And we're alive! Hello everyone and welcome back to He Makes Me Play. I am Marius and I'm blind. Wow, amazing intro. And I'm here with Vincent. You know the drill. Hello Vincent, glad to be back with you in Baldur's Gate. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm great. It's finally not so super hot anymore in Germany. And
yes.
I think we both appreciate that. And it's rainy and it makes you feel much better to play video games when it's raining outside, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
What a great way to go into the fantasy land of Faerun. Yeah, there's in the meantime, since we streamed last, there has been a patch
Yes.
number 1, right?
Mhm.
And I was
big one.
like, we kind of hasted into the stream. We didn't have a lot of time with me to talk about it beforehand. So I have to ask you now: is the patch actually applied? Because this is really relevant for our playthrough, and I will tell you now why in a moment.
Lisa.
How can we find out? Does it say like the version and the main menu at the bottom right?
Guys finishing Act 1 in title sounds very optimistic.
Yeah, well.
Did you do that in the title? Yeah, I believe it is optimistic. We can talk about plans in a moment, but let's get the organizational stuff out of the way.
I don't know. I remember that is. Like, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that there was always like a version number somewhere on the screen, and suddenly there isn't.
So here's the reason why I care so much. One of the patch notes said that they fixed or changed at least the willingness of enemies to attack the spiritual weapon.
Oh, thank God.
Yes, and that is really relevant for our playthrough because we kept noticing how that sort of broke a lot of encounters, just every enemy going for the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, that was a bit lame.
So and do you know who's responsible for patching the Larian launcher or the Steam thing? Because I do know that, or I believe you also disabled the Larian launcher, right?
Yes.
Which is a good thing.
But Steam is doing the patching.
Oh, okay. Then it probably applied it, I'm gonna say, because I did play with Marco on the weekend, and he booted into Windows, and probably just Steam did the thing.
Most likely.
We'll see, because here's the thing. I wanted to share this with you, Vincent. You know how, like, this is just total Reddit humor, but it cracked me up. It's like, there's the Reddit thread, right, about, patch number 1 and stuff, and they've got, like, the whole patch notes with, like, 450 little things, fixed the memory leak and fixed the crash in Act 1 and all that stuff. And the first fucking post is just some Reddit guy who picks out one line from the patch notes, which was, Metamorphosis now correctly rots your teeth. And he's like, they did it, guys, it's finally playable. Yeah. Just,
nice.
This is
Finally.
both the worst and the best humor in a way. Because, spoiler, turning into a Mind Flayer will now rot your teeth.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and other than that, I think, like, it was so massive, the patch, I don't even know. I can't remember what all the other stuff was.
I haven't looked at it. I just assumed they are doing good things.
It was mostly good things. No, just some funny tidbits. I think was about Lazelle's underwear. Yeah, you couldn't dye it before. Now you can.
Oh,
so
right. Thank God.
Larian, really, they have their priorities straight. You have to admire that.
Yes.
So yeah, how do you feel today, Vincent? I always think it's nice to have a goal, and here's my proposal for today. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the Flaming Fist woman is praying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Distracted me for a moment. So I would propose, because I heard about this from Marco, our friend Marco. He was playing this game as well now. And he did the Githyanki crash, which is not a spoiler. And he didn't spoil it for me either. And he just sort of hinted at it and said it was cool. Just like he also had hinted at the Hag's hut, which we did last time, which was awesome. I would propose we just try to do the Gith crash today. Since also, if we don't do it now, we'll just at some point accidentally transition to Act 2, and we won't be able to do it anymore.
Yeah, the question's how.
I know how.
We need to find Zorro. That's the quest objective.
I can tell you how to do it, because that's the extent to which Marco spoiled me. Because I asked him, like, okay, where the fuck is it, though? And he sort of gave me some hints for that. But Before we do that, I do want to, like, maybe we should talk to the main guy in this place we are right now, the Walkeem's outpost or whatever.
Yeah, I certainly would like to finish this outpost.
Yeah,
first.
at least like we ignored the main thing, right? And then we went away a little bit to the Zentarum where the game bugged out.
Yes.
And then Will commented on his father, Ravengard or whatever, being abducted. And I think you would have learned this otherwise from the main quest here.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
It's just my assumption.
Well, the question is how much we can actually talk
Still
to the
do.
main guy here. Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
moving into the
This
main
is
area.
about the main house here, right?
Yes. There's
Main
potato
house
forward.
is a weird term, but
Well,
the big building that was on fire.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, it's still sort of on fire. We're running through the smoke. It's probably not very wise to do
Yeah,
that.
this
but-
location has strong MMO instanced encounter vibes, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
Because it's a very dynamic scene that is, you know, if stuff like that goes on for too long, or did someone step into fire?
It's literally like we are in a kitchen and there's one little bit of fire, and Shadowheart found it.
Yeah, good job, Shadow.
That's a-
I believe that was also part of the patch, but I think that they're still working on it. The whole NPCs walk into stuff bit.
Yeah, I read a little bit about that it's apparently mostly if you... So they won't do it if you just run normally with them,
Ah.
but if you are in one specific area and then you turn around a bit, they're trying to get back into formation, and that's what's
Yeah.
causing the issue apparently.
And I still believe you can hit G to just de-group and like not have a formation.
Yes.
But obviously, like, you don't want to do that when you're just walking around. That's the whole point of the formation.
Yeah.
It's just if someone spots a trap, you can hit G and this stuff won't happen.
Yeah, I
What-
just didn't expect Shadowheart to find that one stupid fireplace.
So what's going on right now?
I'm just looting the kitchen. There's a lot of food around here, and well, we want all the food we can get, right?
I think we have plenty of food, Vincent. Let's go to the main guy.
I don't know where he is, though.
Well, then we can get out of here, I guess. Can go to camp, and I think the place to start looking would be the Grove.
For the main guy? What?
No, the crash now.
Oh, okay. I'm still wondering if there is something here. So I've looked at all. What's that? The east side of the building.
Yeah.
Just moving over to the west side to see if there's anything that we should.
Or
watch
just
out for.
anyone to tell us what happened here. Like,
Yeah, that would
oh,
be.
just 5 minutes ago we would have really needed some heroes, but now it's okay.
There's a recruitment poster.
Oh, can we sign up with the fist?
A man and a woman stand side by side and armored, emblazoned with a red fist surrounded by flames.
Wow.
Well, we got the surrounded by
They've really
flames.
upgraded. This is like an equal opportunity fist. 100 years ago in Baldur's Gate, they were probably only hiring men.
Yes,
I
but we are modern now. Or postmodern? I don't know. Find pride and purpose in the flaming fist. Join today and protect Baldur's Gate. Led by Grand Duke Baldur Ravengard himself, you'll be tasked with guarding the city streets, protecting its people and upholding the laws that govern us. Speak to any of our friendly fists throughout the city, or visit our headquarters at the Sea Tower of Balduran to find out how you can blaze a new career path. Today!
Wow. They're such amazing guards, they weren't even able to guard their own leader.
Yeah, but don't tell them that.
Yeah.
They're
tha-
doing
that-
their
tha-
best.
that is Will's dad, right?
Yes, the
Baldur Ravengard.
Guard, yes.
But and his real name, of course, in my mind, is, what did we say last time? The stupid bullshit we come up with. King Absolute or something.
Oh yes, the
Grand Duke Absolute.
Yes.
Yes, that's right. The Gnome King of Awesomeness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in my mind, that's who he
I
is.
should speak up.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. Maybe on the second floor, but I don't want to go there.
Okay.
Because we have been
Don
there
Salario,
already.
Grand Duke Absolute forever.
The tracks
Yes, thank you.
converge
I
here.
agree.
2, maybe 3 drow. At least one of ours. From here they went... Damn! It's all so confused.
Okay, so
She's
that's
basically telling us what happened.
yeah, that's Gauntlet Dane, who is
Don
walking
Salario,
up and
best
down.
raper in West Coast.
That's Uldor's street name is Grand Duke Absolute. Not many people know about his rapping career in Baldur's Gate. And Will refuses to talk about it for some reason, but I don't understand.
Yeah.
Butterscotch is quite into rap music.
Well, first off, those tracks lead to Moonrise Towers.
Yeah, that's his first album, Moonrise Towers.
Wow. So that's option number 1. Number 2 is what are you doing? Number 3, you're the one who seemed confused.
Wow, throwing shade.
Okay. Number 4, wipe away the tracks with your foot.
What? To make it, I guess, if you want to sabotage them and you...
Butterscotch is just needlessly aggressive.
Yeah, Willoughby got up on the wrong foot today. Just being mischievous and sabotaging.
And then
Or it's like she's a neat freak and wants everything to be tidy. It's
Yeah,
like,
also.
oh, that?
Good for you.
Sorry.
There's
Yeah.
also number 5. My God.
Sorry, but I'm laughing
Yeah,
at that. That was
because
funny.
it says, I found a pack of Zentarum hiding nearby.
No, don't rat out on them. I mean, I think it's cool that the game lets you, but it's
Yes.
like, no. We want to work with them. We still have that chest, man. There's so much to do, man.
Yes.
I'm totally back into Baldur's Gate just
too.
now after 5 minutes.
Let's
tell her that there's tracks.
Those tracks lead to Moonrise Tower?
Yeah.
The old fortress. Gods, that whole area is cursed. I'll pass it up the chain of command.
Oh, I guess
Whatever
we just
good
did
it'll
something.
do for the Grand Duke.
Maybe when we
We'll
show...
stay put for now. Might get something out of these tracks.
Man, NPCs and their pauses always fuck me up.
Yeah.
But now maybe when we get to Moonrise, there will be flaming fists showing up, just because we said that.
Oh, that would be great.
I don't know if we want them or not. I
Probably.
literally don't know. Might be great, might be a problem, depending on what we want to do. Though I have to say, if that's all it took, if they can't figure out that they're coming from Moonrise with literally every NPC and their grandmother shouting at us that the Absolute is like collecting forces in Moonrise Towers,
Yeah.
then I don't know how much impact they will have there.
Well, maybe they're just good at fighting, but not good at everything.
Tracking and no one classed into Ranger. What's wrong, guys?
Yeah, idiots.
Yeah. All right. Anything else here?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm just doing the usual inventory management. Gonna send a loot to camp because we have plenty of instruments already.
Yes.
Um,
Then we should go to camp as well. You can send Willoughby to camp.
yes. There is. Wait. There's a Flaming Fist mercenary here we could talk
So it
to.
is spoken,
But
so is it
so
done.
we can speak to them speak with that if we want to. But
Oh,
I think we've done.
already done all that
Yeah.
stuff.
Okay. Also, there's a second building that we haven't been in that is blocked by a shattered wine barrel.
Alright.
If we want to do some more exploring, but I think
I definitely want to go to camp very
Okay.
strongly. Maybe we'll return here. I think we will return here when we want to do the Zentarum thing.
Mhm.
Assuming they're still there. But that stuff, I like that, but it sort of scares me because it got bugged. And now I kind of want level 5, so we're really strong and we can go in there and because I want to save Rugen and stuff. But that's all we'll deal with that another time.
Yeah, we need still about 400 XP for the
Yeah. What better way to get there except with the Githyanki killing? I mean, saving. I mean, cooperating.
Yes. So we are in camp. Do we just want to rest, or do we want to speak to
I
anyone?
do think we want to rest. Story-wise, it makes sense, and also we get some spell slots, I guess.
Yes.
And you just want to rest
My
often.
face protects me. Is that blood?
Yeah. So let's
No.
rest.
Never
I
mind.
say so, yeah. And anyone who needs stuff can come up to us. Maybe Gale wants to eat items again. I don't know.
Doesn't look like
Oh,
it
is
so
that
far.
Scratch and the little? I was gonna say bugbear, but she's an owlbear.
Yeah.
What was her name?
The owlbear
Yeah.
doesn't have a name.
Oh,
It's just owlbear cup
owlbear cup.
and Scratch.
We should name her.
Okay, let's go to bed.
Yeah.
Select all the camp supplies. Hey, it actually did this right this time.
Ah, maybe they patched that as well. Man, game's finally playable. Can't wait for my rotten teeth.
Yes.
that hasn't changed. Okay, so nobody wanted to talk. That's fine. I'm actually.
Scratch wants to talk.
There we go. I've talked to Scratch.
Ready.
You want to drink a potion of animal?
Sure,
speaking?
we have so many.
Yeah, and it lasts all day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do we have one?
This is Butterscotch's coffee in the morning by now.
Yeah.
Potion of animal friendship.
There
Or
we go.
talking. Or whatever.
Saving real quick.
Very well.
And then talk to Scratch.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
Oh. A bag.
Yeah, it looks like a leather pouch.
Okay.
And we can ask,
Did you bring me some weed? Good dog.
that would be very halfling of her.
Yes.
We can. I still love that she's barefoot. What you got there, Scratch? Number 2, hand that over. Or number 3, let him keep it.
What you got there, Scratch? Oh, money?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
You thought of me when you saw a bag of coins.
Yeah, no idea.
I guess that's how a dog would think. It makes sense.
Yeah,
This is human stuff. I bring to human. Oh, I will
get
get
bone
treat.
for it.
Get scratches. Make happy.
Well,
Dogs are cool. What can we say?
I'm gonna pet him because we're already done with dialogue.
All right. But I want to look at the bag.
We'll do that in time once we've
It's
done our duty.
a soggy bag of holding. Soggy with dog saliva.
Item received. Bone. How lovely.
Oh, it's just a bone?
Is that... okay. There is... I think so. Yeah, it's... this bone, part of a leg or perhaps an arm, is clean of blood and sinew.
Scratch, did you chew on Withers again? We told you not to.
Speaking about wizards, I actually wanted to talk to him and
Sure.
to Volo because they we haven't traded with either one yet.
Oh yeah, let's try trading.
How do you fare?
Well, thank you, but I want to trade. Oh, that looks interesting.
Oh yeah?
We have Scroll of Dimension Door, Scroll
wow.
of Fly,
Not
Scroll
generic.
of...
Isn't a bone more of a dog thing?
Well,
Yes,
a bone is a dog thing.
but it's a bone in a bag.
Yeah, where'd the bag come from, right? That's
know.
not very dog-like to wrap stuff in bags.
No.
Yeah. So he has high-level spells, level 3 spells.
Yeah, actually, Dimension Door's level 4.
Oh yeah, that's right. But 3 and above.
Yeah, so Dimension Door, Fly, Crown of Madness, Dark Vision, Flaming Sphere, Hold Person, Charm Person, Ray of Enfeeblement, and Witch Bolt. He
So-
also has some Potions of Healing, Potions of Animal Speaking, Thieves'
Oh, that's
Tools, a Volo's Guide to Spirits and Spectres, The Evil Eye, and Oral Histories of Faerun, Paladin Oathbreakers.
I do want to buy his book just to be kind to him and like buy his stupid writing stuff. And I'm wondering, do we have whole person memorized? I mean, in the spell book, and like maybe even if we do, we might want to just have a scroll around.
No, I'm gonna buy the books. Cannot look at a spellbook from here.
It's okay. I'm saying we just buy the whole person scroll.
Okay.
It's level 2, right? It's not that expensive, I'm sure.
No, it's 180 gold, and we have 3,000.
Yeah, that's good.
Go. Very good. Goodbye. And then we look at scrolls. Actually, let's look at we do not have hold person.
Then we should learn it.
Do we?
It's not my go-to
okay.
control.
We have it. We just don't
Have it memorized.
have it.
That's okay. It's like if you have web, it's like at some point level 2 becomes more spammable. The problem with whole person is it's not AoE, and that I just want an AoE control spell.
Yeah.
But later when you can upcast it,
Fate
it's,
spins along as it should.
I bet with us.
Dost
like,
thou require a new ally?
No. It's
Or
good.
mayhaps a resurrection?
Can he trade?
instead?
No, I guess the
Yeah,
so there's a marker on the map for his trade, but I
it's just maybe the hirelings
Yeah.
and stuff, services you provide. Okay.
Makes sense.
Do you want to do the Gale thing where he casts mage armor on us and Longstrider?
Sure.
Come on, Gale, buff us. Also, yeah, get rid of Karlach because I do want Lae'zel in the party for the Gith crash. And it makes sense that she would replace our otherwise beloved Karlach.
Okay. So...
Copper for your thoughts.
Oh, come on.
She's
You
so
don't-
cool.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Have I mentioned that her voice actress wants to stream a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3? I think I have.
Yes.
I don't know what's up with that though. I would actually watch that. I haven't been following.
Me neither. I'm
Yeah.
just thinking, okay, so... I want Lae'zel to have Longstrider, so I'm...
Speak.
Ah, I see. Okay. That's a good call, especially on the fighter.
It is done.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to say I
Game's
very much
really-
warmed up to Lae'zel. Even now just hearing her, I
Yeah.
don't hate her anymore.
I don't know.
I wouldn't
Also,
replace Karlach with her permanently, but still.
Something is wrong.
Why?
Because her portrait is black.
Oh.
And also, the game is taking like quite a long while to add and remove these characters. Also, we have to level up. So let's
Well,
do
we
that.
definitely have to level up Lae'zel.
Yeah. Level 4 fighter. More health and feet. What kind of feet do we want? for
All
her?
right. Does she have strength at an odd number?
Yes.
So some kind of half feet is in order, right?
Yeah. Or we could boost her strength and her con. They're both at 15 or
Sure.
something.
But feats are fun, though I'm not
That's true.
totally against that. I do need to know though, what's her fighting style? Right, the fighter.
Great weapon fighting.
So she uses two-handed weapons and stuff.
Yeah, I guess
Alright.
we should give her something better than a longsword.
Probably a two-handed one. Though longswords can be wielded two-handed, right? They're
Yeah,
versatile.
but they just deal less damage.
Yeah, I mean a proper two-handed axe or whatever would deal more damage.
Yeah.
That's true. But she can use it in place of an actual two-handed weapon.
Mhm.
For instance, for Great Weapon Master, which I would suggest as a feat. Does that give a stat increase in this game? Like, is it a
good
half feat?
Question doesn't look
Yeah,
like.
it's strong enough as it is. It's basically sort of broken. But, well, you know, we don't want to use Lae'zel forever anyway, and we gave Karlach a broken feet, so it's sort of just fair. Like, I would say that's the good option here. And for people who don't know, what this does is, well, to me at least, the main feature is you can decide to get a -5 to hit as a penalty, but then you will also get a +10 to damage. And that's usually an excellent trade-off, especially if you have a source of advantage, because advantage usually translates to about a +4 or +5 modifier. So it would counteract the
Yeah.
Great
Also,
Weapon
you
Master.
can deal or you can take an additional action with when you crit or kill a target with a melee weapon.
You get a bonus action, I believe.
Yeah, an extra melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
That's right. Yeah, that's also very strong. It just doesn't come up every time, but the +10 damage you can have every time.
Yeah, that's true. But
it's, yeah, for these two reasons, this is a very good feat,
Yeah.
usually.
also, I looked through it and I don't think there's any good half feats with strength.
Okay.
The
I
only
mean,
one-
Tavern Brawler, right? That was a good one.
Yeah, the only other one I found was Weapon Master or something like that.
Just Weapon Master. What does that do?
Gives proficiency with 4 weapons of your choice.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah,
If
and
you
then
have
there's
a character build in mind.
yeah, there's also moderately armored, armor proficiency with medium armor and shields.
Hey, excuse me.
That's just
That's my reaction to the feat.
mm-hmm.
No, not really. I just had a hiccup. I'm not a big fan of the armored feats. The heavily armored is kind of interesting, where you reduce damage by 3, but it, I was gonna say it doesn't scale well, but actually in 5th edition, even at higher levels, monsters usually advance by getting more attacks, and then it sort of scales well with that,
Yeah.
because the damage doesn't escalate that much.
Let's just take Great Weapon Master.
Yeah, I
think
would
that's
say
the
so.
best
Yeah,
choice.
It's certainly the most fun one, because you get to see big numbers.
Yeah.
Can't give up now.
Okay.
Can I give her equipment? Sort of.
Have a
Does
lot
anyone
of
have a two-handed
and
sword?
well,
You know who has a two-handed sword?
Oh, Carlach?
Of course she does.
But she basically doesn't
All's
use
well
it.
that
She just
ends.
throws corpses.
Not as bad as it could
Yeah,
have.
no, the problem is
Better step forward.
that I removed her
Oh,
from the party and now I have
right.
to remove
I have a lot on my mind.
Yeah, this really is sort of
Well
just
met.
Yes,
an
yes,
inconvenience.
Are you sure?
Yes.
The blade and
Yes.
I mean, yeah, okay. We could also go to the Grove, buy one for her.
The game really takes a long time to like figure out who to get to the
Soldier.
party. I don't know why. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. And there we go. Also, Carlos, well, not Carlos, Lazelle's portrait is back to working.
Okay, that's good. Maybe it was just buffering or whatever. I don't know
Wait,
what I'm
where's the
talking
sword?
Didn't she have an axe?
Yes, but she also had the sword of
Oh.
Sword of Tyr or Sword of Justice or whatever.
Oh,
it's
that.
called.
Right. We had
Um,
multiples of those, I think.
Yeah, and the thing is with Great Weapon Master fighting, you want swords for the 2d6 instead
Yeah.
of 1d12.
Yeah.
I guess it might be in.
Never a dull moment.
I hope we
Mind my
didn't
step.
sell it. Maybe it's
No
in the
traps,
traveler's
please.
chest. Oh, the damn sword. Give
I
me the
think
sword.
she definitely used them as like ammo, but
Yeah,
I don't know if we threw them away.
I hope not.
Did we give it to Gale to eat?
I hope not.
I think we had two.
There it is, Sword of Justice.
Oh, there you go.
No,
Nice.
we only have one.
Okay. Yeah, we took it from Anders, the paladin, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, what a dick. This
And-
will suit Lazelle quite nicely.
Okay, go, you can
I have
go
something
again.
to ask.
Copper for your thoughts.
Sounds boring.
Oh,
Goodbye. Yeah, this is. Let me move. Thank you. This is especially with the pause timing,
Go ahead.
Right.
I'm listening.
getting a bit tedious.
With
Yes, join the party, join the party, join. There you are.
Lost in thought. Maybe we should install that mod, Vincent.
Maybe.
That lets you extend the party.
So what do we need? We need mage armor
Yes.
on our very good. And then we need
Long
spiral.
strap on the butter and on the Lazelle.
Yes.
as you wish.
Your face is lacking in economy.
Yes. And while we're at it, we might as well also give it to Shadowheart.
Sure.
I think that's it, right? Is there anything
Now
else?
everyone is fast except Will.
Yes. He's always hanging behind.
Trolling Will. This party of powerful ladies. I guess we were before as well with Carlach. Yeah. It's a very girl power party.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're cool. That looks like it is it.
No
Very
one back
good.
home will ever believe this.
And then we can talk to Gale and get rid of him.
Something's on my mind.
How can I
Gale,
help?
you've done your part. Now sit
goodbye.
I
with
question the
Volo.
wisdom of that decision, but
Mhm,
so
you
I'll
sure
be
you do,
here.
but nobody cares for your opinion.
Yeah, get fucked.
We need a Gith expert now.
Let's be on my way.
And then, well,
Well met.
yes, come with me,
That's the
handsome
spirit.
boy. Okay.
All right. What armor is Lazelle wearing?
Some normal armor, I think.
But does she wear heavy armor?
Medium armor.
Okay. Maybe is that good with her dex? Or should we put a plate mail on her if we come across one?
She has 13 decks.
Oh, that's not so great.
Nope.
Well, but it'll do for now, I'm sure.
Just like no equipment at all.
Well, we haven't been using her.
Yeah.
But I suppose we don't just have a plate mail lying around.
No, I mean I can
At least things have stayed interesting.
We would have sold it, right?
probably.
It's certainly not on any other character because nobody can wear that shit.
Yeah.
Except Shadowheart, but she gets to keep hers. That's okay.
I'm just looking at we could give her the Moondrop pendant. When the wearer has 50% hit points or less, they don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Oh, sure. Yeah, just some random magic crap.
Yeah.
Why not?
But apart from that,
Put some healing potions on her.
good call. Let's go with those 4. What's that? Potion of mind reading. How lovely. Okay. I think that's it. And we
gods are
can
watching
also
me.
look in the traveler's chest. Let's see if there's anything in there.
Can you sort by armor or something?
We can sort by type. Mm.
That's nice music.
Okay, we have a bunch of armor, but do we have any heavy armor? No. We have a chain shirt
Might be better medium armor than what she's wearing. I
and
don't
a
know.
helmet, I guess.
Oh, that's against crits.
No, it just gives you a bonus to Constitution saving throws. I
The
think.
helmet?
Yeah.
Don't all helmets in this game protect against crits?
Don't think so.
Okay. Maybe that's a Baldur's Gate 1 thing.
I mean, I definitely remember that from some games, but I don't think this one.
Yeah, it's like you can still get hit, and you will get hit if they roll a 20, but it's just not a critical. It downgrades it to a normal hit. And I know that this goes way back. That's also a common sort of table rule for many parties, where you would say, okay, helmets protect against crits, but then the helmet's broken, and you have to throw it away.
Hmm. Okay, the chain shirt is actually worse than your current armor, so
Alright.
send that to camp. And then I'm also giving her the gloves of the growling underdog. The wearer gains advantage on melee attack rolls while surrounded by 2 or more foes.
Oh, that's good.
And strength saving throws +1.
Perfect for her.
And yeah, the helmet is just Constitution saving throws +1.
All right. Now she's actually equipped. I'm glad.
Yes.
And with that, I am satisfied.
Shouldn't have
Okay.
wished to live in more
Then
interesting times.
Let's go to the waypoint at the Grove.
Sure.
Because Butterscotch has seen this in her visions, that where to go to find this crash and hopefully make Rizal happy and maybe learn something about and from the Githyanki is to go to northwest of the Grove.
Well,
I don't know what's there.
that used to be the case. But the question is that still the case?
Well, just trust in the visions, Vincent.
Okay.
I'm sure that there will be other stuff happening
So,
than would have
we
happened
buried the
at the
hatchet,
start of the
Lisa?
game.
No. Why would I bury a weapon? Is it broken?
It's a metaphor.
I do not know your metaphor. But if you need help digging, I will find a shovel.
See, she's funny. You just have to get used to her.
Oh, the tieflings are actually gone. And
Don Solarian. Love is in the air.
Yeah, exactly.
there. Also,
Gotta love
Kaga
these
is
vibes.
standing
Who?
at the entrance. Kaga, the
The awful druid.
yes, exactly.
The novice now. Can we make fun of her?
Sure. That's a damn ton of chests here. Throw it. What? There's a silver goblet in one.
This is probably what the tieflings are taking along.
Yeah, but the tieflings are gone, so they just left some stuff.
Maybe. Sometimes people do that when they move.
Also, I do want to talk to Kaga just to see.
Yeah, I'm saying let's make fun of her.
Peace. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Oh, she's bummed.
Yeah, and that's the end of the conversation.
Yeah, okay, I get her.
That's fair enough.
By the way, I don't know if you knew about this or if we've talked about it before, but I figured out or I read about why the tiefling refugees are here.
Oh, why?
Because this game sort of, maybe I missed it, but it didn't explain it to me. But so the reason is that, you remember Elturel, how that got pulled into Avernus?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And there was this whole adventure about that. Well, during that Wizards of the Coast adventure, Elturel got reinstated in the Sword Coast. It was brought back.
Okay.
It was fixed. But what happened after that, and this happened right before the events of this game, what they did in Elturel is to blame the tieflings for being pulled into Avernus. And they made them
okay.
all leave. They kicked them out of the city. you know, which I guess tieflings are sort of devil touched and stuff, but it's still sort of a racist move by Elturel. But you know, they went through a lot. It's a whole situation. But this is exactly where these tieflings are coming from. And that makes sense, right? They were just refugees from Elturel because they got kicked out. And they just literally had nowhere to go.
Yeah, I feel like they could have really done a better job
I know,
of
right?
explaining that.
Yeah,
rather than expect to have played the D&D adventure.
I mean, am I wrong? I'm sort of thinking maybe I missed it and I'm just stupid.
Yeah,
but I feel like we didn't.
Shadowheart. Your skills are improving.
Also,
My skills were just fine to begin with.
just in case we forget it
can
again,
save the
I'm going to talk to that strange
I don't
orc.
pay compliments.
Sure.
I
Because
make
we have a potion of
observations.
animal speaking.
Oh, that's right. We have never tried this with animal speaking, right?
You're addressing me, a humble ox. How quaint.
That's not an animal. That's totally a druid pretending to be an animal.
Uh-huh. Also, it's great because there used to be 3 other oxes here,
Right.
and now he's just alone.
He hasn't been taken long. That's also an indicator.
We can use Arcana.
Yeah.
There's something strange about this ox. What is it?
Have
Or
we
can-
have we tried that before?
No.
Okay.
We can also say, haven't you ever met anyone who could speak to oxen? And number 3, did you come from El-Turel with the others?
Uh-huh. Oh,
And that's it.
she's referring to what I was just talking about.
Yes.
Do the Arcana check, though. That's fun.
Mm-hmm. These 10. And we have a ton of bonuses. Plus 4 int, plus 2 proficiency. We make it. Roll to 7. 16 in total.
As I would expect.
Something's off. This creature isn't what it appears to be.
No.
But we kind of knew that by the game naming it Strange Ox.
Yes. Also, didn't he, like... I feel like he talked to us for a second when we, like, ran past him.
Nah, I
But,
don't
yeah.
think... We tried talking to him even then several times, I remember. But it didn't do anything.
We can say, there's more to you than meets the eye. Care to explain?
Yeah.
Or number 2, whatever your secret is, it's yours to keep.
No, number 1.
No, you are incapable.
Okay.
We are in... Well, that's like not what an ox would say, though.
No.
So...
what does that even mean?
I think-
Capable of what?
Yeah, you're just digging yourself deeper into your pile of ox shit, ox.
We can use persuasion. Come on, old chap. I'm a devil for gossip. Number 2, intimidation. Out with it, cow, or you're going to regret it.
I love how you're using cow as an
Yes.
insult. Yeah.
Or number 3, deception. Fine. I heard the tieflings are going to butcher one of you for food, so your secret will die with you.
It's pretty funny, but Butterscotch is a persuasion kind of.
Also, the
offering.
deception doesn't work anymore because 1, he's not one of you. He's the only orc standing around, and the tieflings are gone.
Yeah, it
So,
certainly
yeah.
has lost a lot of zest. Yeah.
So persuasion. We're still guided. And
You know what this always sounds like? It's like opening a Hearthstone card pack.
yeah.
Sounds exactly like that.
Well, if it works, works, right?
It's very engaging.
We made it. Success. We
I'll tell you
got
this
an enough.
much. I'm going to Baldur's Gate, with or without the rest of these poor sods.
Well, looks
No.
like without.
That's all I have to say besides, and I really mean this. Moo.
He really means it.
Nothing here for you.
These
Okay.
boots have seen everything.
Talk to him again. I don't trust this.
Moo.
Why does he want to go to Baldur's Gate? Why doesn't he just go as a human?
I don't know.
Is he hiding something?
Yes.
Don Solarian. Ox is the only creature in the world that is not going to Moonrise Towers. Respect.
Well, he might make a quick stop on the way to Baldur's Gate.
Maybe he's a spy from Moonrise.
Maybe.
But then we would have gotten illithid powers, I'm sure. Does he say anything? If you
No.
click, okay, click. Can you click on him 30 times?
Sure.
Maybe not 30, but a couple times.
Sure.
Moo.
That's 1.
Again.
Moo. Moo.
Did he do the moo before? Because this is just not the ox mooing. This is a man saying moo in our mind through animal speaking.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much what he did before.
No, but he didn't moo though,
Moo.
right? Because it wasn't a man
not.
talking. We didn't have animal talking.
Yeah, but he's not an animal.
Look,
Marius.
we.
I mean, he's looking like one, but
yeah,
he's
no,
not.
no, but no. Now you're not making any sense, Vincent. Because before he would have sounded like an animal to us.
Why?
Well, because if you don't have speak with animals, like he's still basically transformed into an ox. He can make ox
depends on
sounds.
how.
What, you think he built an ox costume from cardboard? Like, this is a druid grove. He's obviously a transformed druid.
Uh-huh.
But I suppose.
But what if he used shape change? Can't
Same-
he talk normally then?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, you're still changing into that shape.
Yeah, but you keep all your intellect and all that stuff.
Yeah, but not your mouth parts. To make. If you have
No.
telepathy, then sure, you can talk into someone's mind. But
Nah, I don't know.
I'm disappointed because we made the persuasion check and it did nothing.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, but now we can't go back. It's okay though. We've got other stuff to do.
Yep. Maybe we could have talked to one of the tieflings about it, but
Yeah.
they're gone, and he missed his chance, and he's still here for some reason.
We will
Always
probably
with the
meet him
law.
in Baldur's Gate, I'm sure.
Possibly, yes. There's a book, A is for Others and Other Gods. Have we read that one? Ilmater hears the martyr's cries, takes in the ill and the oppressed. When one to help the others dies, then by Ilmater they are blessed. Jurgel, also it's often said, once gave away his bony throne. For Kalimvor he tracks the dead, makes sure that dead souls do not roam. Kalimvor, Lord of the Dead, will take your hand when death arrives, makes sure souls are correctly led to all their proper afterlives.
I think Kalimvor is like the non-evil god of the dead and
Mhm.
stuff.
Love that there has to be a non-evil.
By the way, you bought the Volo book earlier. Want to look at it?
Yeah, there is one. There's a locked door here, which intrigues me immediately.
Sure.
But if we, it's a crime to interact with it.
Oh, then don't.
There's another book for it. The Annals of Baldur's Gate. Preface. Centuries ago, a young man sailed from the village of Grey Harbor. Isn't that Lord of the Rings?
Grey Haven is
Oh,
where
yeah.
Frodo
Right,
goes
right, right.
when he
Mhm.
has PTSD.
Exactly. Where he went, what he saw, and the deeds he accomplished are simple legends today. But the wealth he returned with years later is a hard fact. Baldur made Grey Harbor rich. His gold built docks, funded businesses, and raised strong walls to protect it all. One of the gates into this flourishing city was named in his honor, but so great was the wealth that flowed through it that the name of the gate became more famous than the village that started it all. The name Grey Harbor has been relegated to dusty history books and ancient maps, but Baldur's Gate, that name is on the lips of every traveler in Faerûn.
Yeah, sometimes that's how it works.
Yeah.
Sometimes a certain name just kind of sticks. Like Grand Duke Absolute, for instance.
Uh-huh.
But that's interesting. I didn't know it was called Grey Harbor apparently before.
No.
Maybe it got renamed because, just like we noticed, there's a copyright infringement issue with Lord of the Rings. That they had to rename it. No, I don't actually think that, but that would be funny.
It would fit though.
Yeah, Grey Harbor it does sound like an elven place.
Yes, it does. So, Volo's Guide to Spirits and Spectres.
Uh-huh.
This appeared to be the barely legible notes of a work heavily in progress. And then
He
there's
sold us his in-progress book?
Yes.
I guess people do that.
well, he would.
He would.
There's a list dash ghost dash banshee dash poltergeist dash spooky question mark, and then in parentheses more question marks. And
Is
then
this how he works? He just makes up words and
I guess.
writes articles about them, I guess.
And then there's 1 mugful ice, half a mugful distilled potato spirits, 3 thimbles citrus juice, garnished with mint. There you go. That's his progress.
That's a joke. Spirit is a word for both
Mm-hmm.
otherworldly beings and drinking stuff.
I guess. I don't know.
Oh, Volo. I was hoping for more.
But apparently that's how he works.
We should kick him out the camp.
Wow, okay.
Look,
Butterscotch
Volo,
does not
we've
take
been
prisoners.
reconsidering your position, and we want to hire that tiefling bard who
Yeah.
is kind of
get
trying
the
to give us a
fuck
street
out.
name. Yeah.
We're in a makeshift prison now.
I guess if you do crimes, that's where you go.
That's the very north.
Okay,
of the
but
camp.
you're here's the thing. Like, just to be clear, you're in the grove now, right?
Yeah. Also, we came by here once when we took the second entry through the caves.
Yeah.
And there was I don't even know, a halfling or some sort of little person.
Dwarf, I think.
Dwarf, maybe? Yeah, and they were
Yeah.
screaming at... she was in a cage,
Yeah.
and she was screaming at her captors. And she's still here,
Oh.
but she's dead.
Oh wow.
And
I have no idea what was up with that.
yeah, I think we missed the quest, but yeah.
It's okay.
Oh, we can also loot her. Can we loot her?
But is
Oh,
she
okay, no,
is she a
she's-
goblin?
I think she's a goblin. Yeah.
Yeah, then she deserved to die.
Probably.
That's
yeah.
probably why we didn't free her.
I wish we would have done it ourselves.
Yeah.
Equipment chest. Oh, that's probably if you do something.
If you
bad,
get caught,
yeah.
and you get arrested.
Okay, but it's not here we
So
want to be.
I was saying when I meant northwest is I mean go outside of the grove and then don't go in but like go to the northwest of the grove.
Okay.
And obviously I have no idea what the map looks like or if that's even possible, but that's I mean the grove has an entry, a gate and stuff.
Right.
What happens
yeah.
if you go west of that gate and then try to find a way north?
What was that? Oh, that was our familiar. Okay.
Oh right,
so
familiars. Do we have them?
we should probably call our Raven,
Raven friend.
even though he will be gone in a moment.
Well, you never know. Sometimes he's stuck around for a bit.
Familiar, and we take the Raven. And then we get rid of the thing.
And the Modo?
He's always
He's
there.
there, that's good. Good Modo.
For some reason, he never dies. Or maybe he dies and he just gets.
He's a bit
reincarnated.
beefier than the Raven. They fixed that as well in the patch, by the way, I think, that the familiar ability for the Warlock, the Frighten, you can use that more now. Just like the Blinding, I think.
Oh.
Makes it much more powerful, right? I mean, it is a bit unfair that if you take the more powerful familiar, they can use their ability less.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now it's still on a short rest cooldown.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong then. But they've changed something about the Warlock familiar.
Yeah. And invisibility
Might
is
have been long
not-
rest before, though.
Maybe. Yeah. Also, I think invisibility was on a cooldown before, but now it
Still
doesn't
alive.
seem to be.
So that's progress.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take
There
it.
are some people around a corpse, maybe.
Okay.
Moving ahead.
That's.
I can't stop the bleed.
Oh,
You're
shit.
a true soul. You can't die. Please, stay with us.
Oh.
I don't think he's conscious. Can you hear us, Ed?
You, not a step closer.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
They have the goblin mark on the eye.
Yeah. Well, it's a mark of the absolute, right? And he already called this guy a true soul, so he's
Yeah.
also one. And so if we let him die, we get a tadpole, I bet.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
But we don't want those tadpoles, so it doesn't matter. We might as well save
Well,
them.
I think it's better that we have them than that he has one and runs around with it.
No, I disagree, and here's why.
Mm-hmm.
If we save them, we will already have an inside guy at the Moonrise Towers.
Okay.
Because these are not goblins, right? We
No.
fucked it up with the goblins. They hate us. And like the drow probably too. But I mean, what race are these people?
The one on the ground is a dwarf, and the
Okay.
other two are humans or half-elves, I think.
Yeah, maybe we can gain some favor with these guys. Is
Okay.
my thinking. Yeah.
We can say, we can freeze and hold up our hands. We can ask, what happened to your friend?
Uh-huh.
We can use medicine. His wounds look deep. I might be able to help. Or we can use illicit wisdom. I will go where I wish. And mind control them.
Do the medicine thing. But if we fail, it's okay.
DC 10, with +1 wisdom and guidance. What could possibly go
If
wrong?
we end up killing them, it's like not a catastrophe.
14, 15,
Okay,
19.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Wow, Dr. Butterscotch.
Uh-huh.
He's hurt badly. An owlbear got him deep. If there's anything you can do...
I'm watching you.
The injured man locks eyes with you. A familiar squirming churns in your head.
Oh. Okay. We can try to block him out. We can hold his stare. Or we can move away and reach for our weapon.
Hold his stare.
Your minds intertwine. You see his siblings, Andric and Brenna, new recruits. Yours to shepherd.
Protect them. She is a true soul. Mind her. She will... She...
Butterscotch stare at the camera.
Edwin!
Dr. Larian, are we the baddies?
Please!
Yes.
He's with the Absolute now. You're a true soul. Edwin, our brother, he was chosen. Like you. Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
Go to Moonrise
Make me a
Tower.
sandwich. The Absolute demands it.
Make me the absolute sandwich. We can say, you're mistaken. I'm no true soul. Number 2, true soul. Number 3, explain this absolute to me.
Yes, it's a test. I know, but I want to know if you know.
Yes, number 4, perhaps you can help me. I'm looking for the druid Halfling.
Well, this is old stuff.
Number 5, why are you out here? The wilderness is dangerous. And number 6, the beast is dead. You should be on your way. Oh, that's referring to the owl, I guess.
Okay.
Which is, it's not true. It's 5.
No, the mom is dead. Probably the mom who
But
attacked
we
them.
just knocked her out.
Yeah, but like, I think she died, Vincent. I know it's hard, but the mom died. She died of a fever or something. I don't know. We didn't kill her.
Broken heart because her owlbear cub ran away.
Well, but okay,
He
never
killed her.
mind. Let's just tell them, ask them why are they out there. I feel like that's the least bad. Or do you have another favorite?
No, it's fine.
Yeah, okay.
We know that all too well, man, but the Absolute sent us here.
We're looking for fugitives. Survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here.
Oh. Right.
We can say, I'm a survivor of that crash. Looks like you found me.
Yeah. It's totally what Butterscotch would say.
Yeah, we could also say, these fugitives, tell me more. Or
No.
any of the other options we had before.
No, don't find out more about what they want to do with the
It's
fugitives.
fine.
Just tell them, yes, me. I am one of them.
Yes. I also like that she called us ma'am.
Yeah, I was wondering, did you hear that? I thought she's like being like, no, man. I heard man.
No,
And I
she's
thought,
ma'am.
like, I'm a halfling lady. What are you saying? Yeah.
Madam.
Well, we have authority.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
So,
I'm a
yeah.
survivor of that crash.
Yeah.
Looks like you found me.
You!
Lazette approves.
Brenna! Kill her!
Oh,
What?
well,
What?
this changed fast. That's what you get for being honest. Seriously.
God, the
guys.
one time, every time we try to do something, it always ends with us killing
I
everyone.
really try not to murder them, but like they're leaving me literally no choice.
Yeah, well,
And why do they even do they want to take our tadpoles? Why don't you just start with giving me a brochure or something? You could recruit me. Theoretically, at least. Well, anyway. Now we kill them. That's what we do.
yeah. Okay, but they're level 2.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be much of a threat. But still, we can try to not waste resources. We're going to need it for the crash, I'm sure.
Sure. Okay, I'm just gonna attack with Lazette first.
Yeah, let's see what she can do. Do you want to... Hey.
One dead.
Okay.
On the victor's path.
You get a bonus attack now. Do you want to use Great Weapon Master?
Oh, right. Where is that? Bonus strike? No. Bonus action, Great Weapon Master.
And to enable the plus 10 damage, I mean.
As a bonus action, make a melee attack with your equipped weapon. Well, She has 30% chance to hit.
Oh, why is that so low?
That's a good question. It says minus Great Weapon Master all in. I guess she's
It's already on?
Yes.
They just put that on by default. I'm not complaining, I'm just surprised. But how just in theory, like how you can toggle that, right? That's not always on. Like you take the
oh yeah, there it is.
Oh, okay.
Toggleable passive feature.
Yeah, okay. Very good.
And now is it better now? Yeah, now it's 55%.
I think I want it on, or how much HP do they have?
So the lady is dead, and Andric has 24.
24. I want to turn it on because it's funny.
Okay.
Can you action search if you want? It would be super funny if Lazelle just kills these dudes.
Okay, she missed, but we could use a port die.
Nah. But I mean, action search comes back on a short rest, so
Right.
you can just do that. Come on, Lazelle.
Sure. And then we attack again. 30% chance.
Yeah, go for it.
Nope, she missed again.
Okay, no. Would have been so funny, man, if these guys are like, kill them, and Lazelle just goes, they just collapse.
Uh-huh. And man, he has a solid armor class.
What's he wearing?
Like
what's he look like? Is he beefy and armored?
I mean, he's wearing a longsword, I think, as a two-handed weapon.
Okay.
And he's wearing like medium armor. Looks like just chain sword. Chain shirt.
I mean, they weren't tough enough to deal with an owlbear.
No, yes. AC 16. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, pretty average.
Yeah. Do we want to hex him? I mean, hex stays around as long as
yeah,
we don't use
Warlock gets his spell slots back
Yeah.
and stuff. And yeah, it stays around. Oh, by the way, also patch note. It's all coming back to me now, Vincent. The thing you were complaining about, like the options from Hex, right? They reorder themselves randomly. They fixed that. That's now always the same.
Oh, that's great.
I know. The patch note sounded like that same problem also affected other abilities. Where it's just not a consistent order, and they fixed that across the board.
Let's see if I can blind him. Yes, blinded. I should have done it before.
I know, but
attacking.
whatever.
I didn't think it would be that beefy. No, well missed. Still, even with an 80% chance to hit. Okay, and I guess that's it. And
Now
then
he gets a turn.
it's his turn.
Okay.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Swift and lethal.
Yes.
Battle favors the fearless.
Oh, well, there's more songs now. How fun.
Oh, for his instrument? Cool.
Okay, he's running, but Lazelle missed again.
Oh, opportunity attack.
What?
Oh, she hit. That's funny. So she did kill them both.
But how did she hit? Oh, Quoth missed. Okay.
Ah, okay.
And Lazelle did 24 damage.
Very underwhelming performance of these servants of the Absolute.
Yes. Also, Lazelle, well done. Like
Yes.
she killed both of them.
We will consider this in your performance review, Lazelle.
Yes. Oh, actually, she might get a better armor now.
Oh, that's nice.
Because he was wearing
Yeah,
heavy
just
armor.
wipe the blood right off. See? Good as new.
Perfect, yeah. Instead of the Yankee half-plate, she's gonna wear chain mail.
Okay.
Actually,
Is that better than a half plate?
Yes, but she would lose her +1 to Dex, so it's equal.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Then keep the half plate. Or, yeah, I don't know.
matter.
But does it matter with stealth bonus? I think they
No.
both get disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. And we have a Mind Flayer parasite specimen.
Sure, that goes in the box. No one's eating that because in this playthrough we're anti-fun.
Consuming parasites. You can now consume Mind Flayer parasites from your inventory to unlock new illicit powers. Look out for sources of parasites in the world, including infected corpses.
No,
Okay.
thank you. I don't want my teeth to rot.
No.
If
No.
not over.
They're like candy. They're bad for your teeth.
Yes. Also, can we do anything with the spear? Probably not, right?
They had a spear.
Yeah, so the owlbear mother had the top of the spear in her eye.
That's right. Probably from these guys.
And they have a shaft of a broken spear. The remainder of the spear shaft snapped cleanly in the middle. But I don't think
See how consistent this is. It all fits.
Combine. What can we combine it with? Can we combine it with the broken spear? But I think that's actually...
But then, I mean, even if you do, nothing implies that this is in any way magical. You just have a spear. Then.
Yes. But, we have been carrying it around for quite some time. Actually, I think it might be in camp. Well, in that case, we'll get there later. Just sending some sausages, and he also had some cheese to camp. How wonderful. And a sword, and... So, now we are west of the entrance of the camp.
Is there any more way to go north or whatever?
Not really. I'm just gonna follow this path, but it leads further west.
And that's fine. North or west?
Yeah.
There's a waterfall.
Yeah, this is just back to the cave of the owlbear.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, maybe I'm wrong about the go outside of the camp. Then it must be somewhere northwest,
In the camp?
Or an exit.
You already scouted almost all of the northern part of the map. Only place remaining is west of the Grand Duke Absolute's house.
West of Grand Duke's Absolute's house. That's a good tip.
Yeah, but there is...
Is that west? Would you say that that is northwest of the Grove in any way?
Yeah, but very, very far. Also, there's a marker there, and west of the Grand Duke's Absolute house is travel through the mountain pass.
Yeah, that's where I'm looking for. That's right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In that case...
Then let's go there. We can just fast travel.
Yeah, sort of. Can we... There's an Tarum hideout. Faster?
Now you're... Okay.
Well,
and this was way before the encounter with Ruben, right?
Which encounter?
The encounter with Ruben downstairs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just use it to get back to the Grand Duke Absolute's house.
Why are people like moaning?
Because they're climbing ladders.
Oh, okay.
Well, in the
I
basement.
also moan, even with very slight physical exertion.
Yeah, that's how you show your peers that you are doing the training they start talking about.
All right, funny. We could have just stayed there, but we got to talk to these stupid people with.
Yeah, we went on an adventure.
Yes, exactly.
How lovely. Yes, there's still fire, and oh god, again.
She found the fire.
Oh
man,
game is lagging all over the place.
Oh really? Already?
Yeah, it's just this building is weird.
Yeah.
Makes me worried about Baldur's Gate though, if we eventually get there.
Well, everyone's worried about that, but that's still a ways away.
Yeah.
Until then, they've got performance patches, hopefully.
And then we move. Man, this game's like.
If it goes too bad, we might have to restart.
Yeah, maybe this. Okay, we are auto-saving, and we succeeded on a wisdom save.
Look at that beast. Seems almost too big to take flight.
What beast is she talking
Yeah,
about?
what beast?
Oh,
It
okay.
would be too much to hope that's nothing to do with us, wouldn't it?
I tangled with a dragon once.
A dragon? Is it a wyvern?
I don't know. Are they done talking? Looks like it. Okay. We didn't see the beast, but there was a big shadow of a dragonish beast flying above us.
That's cool.
And it's also flying. Like there's a wooden bridge in front of us. And there is Alika. Looks like a tiefling with blonde hair.
Okay.
Looking out over the path below the bridge.
Okay. Let's talk to her.
Yeah, I hope I
Be like,
don't die to a dragon.
hey, did you see the dragon? Those told
What
the
are you
dragon.
doing? Hold up before they see Numra Gresham.
What? We can ask, what's the matter? Number 2, and who are you exactly? Number 3, I might have been concerned had I the slightest idea who they are. And number 4, whatever you just called me, I didn't like the sound of it. Watch your tongue.
Kill her.
Yes.
That's it?
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter?
What? Apart from the dragon? Look. That lot are swarming all over the bridge. I don't know what they want, but it can't be good.
I think.
I'm going to find another way around. You ought to do the same. I doubt a fight against them would go your way.
Why would I fight them, though?
Yeah, they're on the bridge. So there's the bridge we are next to, and then below us is another path that also has a second bridge over a second chasm, basically, a little bit further north.
These are not... They're over, like, chasms and crevices, not over, like, the river.
The second bridge
stream
might
nearby.
be. Yeah.
Okay.
But even if...
Lots of bridges here.
Yes. And on the bridge, at our side of the bridge, were, I think, 2 Githyanki speaking to a group of armored...
Flaming Fist people.
Flaming Fist people, yeah.
Okay, but they're not in front of us right now.
No, we are above them and looking down on them from like 30 meters away.
Okay.
And they haven't noticed us yet. We can say, who are you? And seems you have good survival instincts. Maybe you should join me instead.
What? You can just recruit her? Who is this?
I don't know.
I want to recruit her just because I want to find out.
Yeah.
Literally, the game giving me the option is the most interesting reason about this.
We could also just straight up ask her who she is, but sure, let's try to
No, but
recruit
sometimes
her.
then you don't have the option anymore, so let's recruit her.
Mm-hmm.
What? Just follow you around? I go my own way. Alone.
All right, you don't have to be a dick about it. I mean, yeah, lots of people for some reason did decide to follow me around, basically after just meeting me.
Yeah.
So don't act like it's weird or something. It's not.
Also, I should say, I don't know if she's full tiefling, but she looks more like a human, or an elf in this case, who has become a tiefling, more like Will, because she has still human skin color and a human face. She just has like these horns and claws on her hands and like black red eyes.
In my mind, that's still what tieflings are, Vincent. I know this game has a different take on it, but in my mind, it's just normal human-looking people with some devil features.
Yeah,
right.
fine.
And I guess that's what she looks like. So who is she? Can you still ask her?
Yeah. Who are you?
Yeah.
Nobody. Just another harassing fool trying to stay alive. There's plenty of us around.
Okay, and then we leave. Good talk.
Okay, cool. Probably for another playthrough.
I'm getting out of here.
And she's running away.
Okay. See you on Baldur's Gate.
What's inside?
All right. I guess we just go to the Githyanki.
And there's a bunch of like great arrows in the chest nearby. Okay, we'll take it. Also, is the game still lagging? It was when we got out of this conversation. And how do we get down there? That's also a question. I think we need to run around. So again, there's a bridge that we could take that moves to the west, but instead we're going to run back a little and then down.
To get to the Githyanki?
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. We can ask them where the
Drop
crash
your
is.
weapons!
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
So Istik is a weird word, making me think that she's the Githyanki in this conversation.
And that's a red dragon with a rider.
Oh, wow. He came down? What the fuck?
And he destroyed the bridge.
Holy shit. This is Dungeons and Dragons, I guess.
Stop wasting time, Beretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
These guys are metal as fuck.
clear of
Are they
those
riding the dragons?
Even the Blade of Frontiers has its limits.
One of them was.
Right.
The rider jumped down.
Yeah. So this is just like we saw in the intro, where the Mind Flayer spaceship was being attacked by Gith riding on dragons, right?
Yes.
This is one of those people, probably.
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense. And they just roasted the Flaming Fist guys. Yeah, okay. What do we do now, Vincent?
Well, we do have a quest marker, find the Githyanki crash. That's very good.
I think we're on the right track, so to speak.
There's also a signpost, which I'm going to read.
Risen Road.
Are we not in a
Closed
conversation
due to
right now?
inclement weather. Seek marked detour.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Risen Road. Closed due to inclement weather. Seek marked detour.
Okay, so that is the bridge following the Risen Road.
I've heard about the Risen Road. Okay.
Yeah.
And we can't
also, I'm
take it.
going to restart. I don't know why this game is
that's fine.
lagging so badly. I feel like the patch made it worse.
I dimly remember someone talking about what the actual cause of the memory leak was.
Okay, now it's queuing an update. What are you... Okay.
Either that this is the patch now, in which case I'm glad we're restarting. Anyhow,
That's a 600 megabyte patch. So...
Or is it... did a new patch come out?
It doesn't say anything about that. So I guess that... Why didn't it do that? What the fuck are you doing, Steam? Okay, so I guess we'll just...
we'll just have to do it. It's okay, actually, Vincent. I wanted to show you something because, we have no other choice. We need to let this run now. This is basically like, remember when we did the Baldur's Gate download stream?
Yes.
Wasn't that a lot of fun?
Uh-huh.
Okay, Vincent, I have something I wanted to show you, okay?
Go ahead.
And you need to open, like, YouTube, and I can put it in.
Okay. Should the people see?
I want them to see YouTube. But, like, we can open the video first. I can type.
Don Solarian. BTW Liesel stayed way behind for some reason. Might want to bring her to the bridge.
Oh, that's a... Yes, absolutely. We do want the Githyanki woman with us.
Yes. Good call.
But right now, we have to take a little bit of a break while we download. So, yeah, that was a fun interlude. I didn't mind watching that at all. I wanted to show you. Or at least wanted to watch it with you.
Yeah, thanks for showing me. I hadn't actually watched it completely.
Oh, okay.
Back in Baldur's Gate. Also, I just realized, I don't know why, but OBS didn't record until just now.
Oh.
That's great.
Wow, we have the stream VOD.
Yeah.
But good thing we noticed.
Yeah, we should look into the settings later.
But apparently we are streaming, so that's good.
Yeah. Just not recording. And really, we didn't do much.
No. Yeah, you're right. I mean, if we were to edit, then we might have been editing the whole setup up till now.
Yeah.
But now we got the patch. Now it's game time. And there's a dragon. I do feel like we're about to have some real excitement here. And honestly, I like just fucking around in Baldur's Gate. It's just fun.
Yeah.
Leveling up is fun to me. This is my idea of fun. Picking feats.
Yeah. Gaining more attacks. Do barbarians get a second attack at
level
5?
They do. Yeah. Okay. That's good. It's the rogues who get the short end of the stick.
Yeah, but do barbarians also get more attacks at level 10 and 15?
You know, I would expect so. I think it's the paladins who don't get that one, but I don't know because I never play at that level.
Yeah,
I literally don't look at what they get there.
Okay, we're back in the game.
As was pointed out, please make sure...
is Lizelle?
Yes.
Why is she... What the fuck are you doing?
Did she get stuck on something?
I don't know. She's back in the...
path. She just cared when we would be reckless. She just said when we would have doubt. So it is spoken.
Apparently she was trapped behind some fire, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But she just stayed there. I don't know why.
Lizelle, this will be on your review. Sorry. This
going.
will make a mark in your file.
Yeah. Okay, everybody's coming now? Yes? Are we good? Lizelle, are you coming? Yes, okay. Man, I feel like this patch really made the game worse so far.
Well, but, I mean, you mean just now, the 10 seconds we've been playing?
No, just performance and all that stuff. But
yeah, but before the patch may have not even been active. Not have been applied.
Maybe, yeah. Okay, let's talk to some Githyanki.
Yes.
The dragon is still standing
Ryder,
there.
my time is short. Lead me to...
Shh. Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat. Yet you are not bleeding. For I am nothing if not merciful. Your name, child.
Butterscotch is looking at her. Like, whoa.
What you gonna do now, Lizelle?
Yeah.
Why you let him talk to you that way?
Want me to firebolt him?
Butterscotch looks at him. Your mama's so fat.
Yeah.
She ate the other dragon.
Wow. We can nod to Lizelle. Go ahead. Or we can say, I will be speaking on her behalf.
No. Let's give her, a chance. This is her thing. Don't disappoint me, Lizelle.
Lae'zel. Proud. Regal, even. You will call me Gestil Kithrak.
Voss, Knight Supreme. The Queen's silver, the Queen's sword.
I am who you say. A Geich vessel has fallen from the sky, Lae'zel. Thieves aboard have taken a weapon most precious. It is polyhedric in shape and inscribed with the sacred runes of our people.
You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon that Voss seeks. It's the artifact that she carries. Her mind focuses. The Gith's suspicions cannot be aroused. They cannot discover that the weapon they seek is right within their grasp.
Take word to your creche. You are to join our search.
I feel
Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate.
What do you feel like?
Sorry, I was waiting for another thing. The goddamn pauses. I feel like this whole conflict that's been brewing between Lizelle and Shadowheart, that's going on the table now. We're going to settle this once and for all with this whole thing, I think. And somebody might die, and hint, it's not going to be Shadowheart.
Nope.
But who knows? They might also both survive. I have no idea how this will resolve.
Yeah, we might all die here
Well,
because they have a dragon.
But then we reload.
Yeah.
That's okay. But
How
if
much
just
XP?
Lizelle dies, then maybe not.
This is one of those moments where I'm thinking, how much XP would that dragon get?
I know, right? But just I want to kill him too, Vincent, but it's like, just story-wise, it's not time yet.
Not yet.
Also, he sounds like he could fuck us up, honestly. We're just level 4.
Probably, yes.
But, okay, what are the options
Magic
here?
missile.
Yes.
Ding, 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 ding. No.
Throw the halfling! That's the real magic missile. Because it's so magical.
Yeah. And the dragon just opens its mouth.
That's code word with Carlage.
Oh,
Magic
God.
missile time? Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have colors.
It's true, so no throwing.
Yeah, we can mouth a silent command to Lizelle. Truth.
Oh wow! This is just like in real D&D, where people always immediately have a perfect code language.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can do thieves can't, right?
So we're standing in front of the grand illicit master or whatever, and we have this complicated plan, which I will now communicate to my buddy with a look, DM.
Yes.
I just look at him, and now he knows to open and so on.
I use Morse code to blink.
Yes, if you have very tenacious players, they come up with that kind of bullshit where they say, we have so much traveling time, right? We come up with a Morse code and blinking, which we'll use to communicate.
Sure, and
it's just what people do, and they spend a lot of time together.
Absolutely, and then you spend like 5 minutes blinking to each other, and nobody notices.
Yes, it's very okay. Anyway, let's stay on target here.
Yes. So we
can tell her to say the truth.
Yes, we also have persuasion. Mouth a silent command to Lizelle. Play along.
Interesting.
Then we have produce the odd artifact. You're looking for this, I take it.
Shadowheart get fucked.
And then we have, I have my own mandate. Time to die, Gith.
Okay.
Marius, I want to kill that dragon.
Yeah, I know, but we're not doing that. Sorry.
God damn it.
I do like how, I guess the persuade is the best option, right? Because I don't, number one, say the truth, is basically kind of also giving up the artifact. right? I mean, at least if Lazelle has been paying attention to what's been going on. I think persuade is the best option here.
Yeah. I mean, the truth option might just lead to a fight.
Yeah, where Lazelle might be on their side, even. Who knows?
Possibly, yes.
Yeah.
So, persuasion.
Yes.
Well, before we answer that question, Shadowheart, come over here and guide us.
Yeah, just, this might concern you now. The way I'm mouthing. Shadowheart, guide me on my mouthing. We've practiced this. Remember?
This is just... guidance is such a ridiculous spell.
I know.
We could have also cast Jump Person, but we didn't need it.
That's okay. I wouldn't want to do that.
17.
That's good.
You honor me with this duty, Kithrak. I shall alert my caretaker with haste.
The Kithrak nods, content with Lazelle's answer.
You serve your queen well, child. Take your slaves and hunt those who escaped the Geich ship. They must carry the weapon.
I fly now to Vlaakith, our undying queen. She will see your faith rewarded in this plane and ours.
A current of deception carries Voss's words. Wherever he flies, it is not to Vlaakith.
To Danos! To the sky!
Whoa. Lots of stuff going on.
Yes.
I'm confused.
There's lots of checks.
Yeah. It's very interesting.
And he's on his dragon and flies off.
So what's this guy's name? How should we call him? Voss?
Okay, first of all, we gained a ton of experience. What the hell?
Wow.
You did well to
Okay,
intervene.
more talking.
Vexed as I am to admit it. The Jastil Kithrak would have flayed our skin and left our carcasses to burn in the sun.
Why?
All for the sake of the artifact that we carry. The crash is near, this much we know. We follow the path forward and into the valley. No one, not even the ignoble Jastil Kithrak, will keep me from my purification.
Right. She still thinks they can fix her there. I don't believe that, but I do want to go there just to find out more about this artifact.
Mm-hmm.
Because apparently it's a Githyanki weapon, I guess. Which will make sense. They fight the Mind Flayers and stuff.
Yes.
This protects us from Mind Flayers and stuff. So yeah, that checks out. Number one, this Voss guy, he sounds like a bad fantasy novel, but like, I mean that in a good way. He just... The character is believable, but you know what I mean? He talks so dramatic.
Yes.
I fly now to my queen. Stuff like that. It's good. It's delicious. I love it. The other thing is, did she just call us her caretaker? Like she's a mentally disabled child?
No, not us. She has a caretaker. I assume that's like someone of higher rank.
Her handler, like her CIA handler. Okay, because
like
a second after that, the Voss guy called us her slaves, and I was confused. Which is it now, guys? Okay.
But
thanks for clearing that up. Now.
So I'm just looking at the dialogue. We succeeded our charisma persuasion check.
On Lazelle, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then there was a charisma deception.
Which he did, I'm sure. He tried to lie to us.
Yes, but why did we see that? And also, in this
case... Did we succeed on it? That might be why we saw it.
We succeeded. So charisma deception successful. Butterscotch. And then it says the next line is charisma deception. The Kithrak nods, content with Lazelle's answer.
So maybe the game gives you a deception check. No, but that would not be how you do it. But it's my theory now that gives you a deception check to see if he deceives you. The correct skill for this would be insight, though.
I guess, yeah.
I have no other explanation.
No, I think that... so we... Okay, so...
Because we didn't deceive. Like, we had no deception check that we selected, right?
Yes, we did.
Oh, we did?
Because we didn't tell him the full truth.
No,
right?
I agree that we deceived, but the game didn't give us the option where it said deception in front of it.
Exactly, and that's what's wild to me. I think what's happened here is that we persuaded Lazelle, and she did, or she had to do a deception check normally, but instead of her, we did it.
Okay.
I don't know why, and also, I feel like this game has done it a couple of times where it chains multiple checks after each other, and I would.
You're not informed about each one.
No, and in this case, as DM, I would have said, yeah, okay, you did that one check, and that carries for this situation.
Sure.
So-
Well, I mean, unless, there's a really interesting complication that only hangs on the deception part, not on the persuading stuff. But it's like, it's always this thing, right? It's not as bad in this game as it was in Mass Effect, for instance, but this whole thing of like, I select a conversation option, but the conversation option, because it's trying to be sort of terse and not super long, it doesn't communicate to you all the consequences and stuff. But that's okay. This is basically what we wanted to happen. This is fine.
Yeah, but my point is, it could have not happened even though we succeeded the persuasion check. But anyway, and then at the end there was a wisdom perception check, successful for Butterscotch again.
Right.
A crown of deception carries Voss words. Wherever he flies, it is not to Vlakith.
Right. This now implies to me, because it's a perception, that she inferred this from seeing how the dragon flies or something that has to do with her senses. In my opinion, seeing through his deception or his understanding his intentions would be the insight skill. But this is like nitpicky.
No, I think that sure it is a bit nitpicky, but honestly,
it's also correct.
That's the one reason why insight exists. So why not use it?
Well, I mean, it exists so that Critical Role can have these scenes where Mercer goes around the table and whispers into people's ears.
Yeah, sure.
But
actually, it made me wonder if insight is actually in the game, but yes, it is in the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's an interesting RP skill. It's lots of applications for it.
Yeah. And then we gained a ton of experience.
Did we level up?
Yeah.
Shit, that's cool.
So
oh man, okay. Guess you wanted to see action. We're actually going to level up now for a while. So strap in, everyone.
Yeah,
because it's level 5. It's like a big level.
Current XP 117. So we gained the 400 we needed plus another 117.
That's a lot for just talking to a dragon for 5 minutes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I guess we could have also killed the dragon instead to gain the XP.
Vincent, I'm sorry that we didn't kill the dragon. God. But look, I don't feel like this was the last time we saw this guy.
Probably not, no. I'm fine with that. Okay, who do we level up first?
Butterscotch last. So let's start with Lizelle.
Okay. The most exciting level up of them all.
This is sort of her story. Well, I mean, there's so many choices, I guess, but she gets a new attack, and that's cool.
Okay, and we've done that.
And what does she get, right? An extra attack?
Actually a class feature, which I clicked away for the funnies.
No, it's okay.
Just extra attack. Can make an additional free attack after making an unarmed or weapon attack. If you gain the extra attack feature from more than one class, they don't add together.
And every class gets +1 to the proficiency modifier for all skills that are proficient and stuff, and on the attack rolls, and everything goes up. It's a big level. And also, marshals get another attack usually, and correspondingly, caster classes, their cantrips get updated to have double damage dice.
Yeah,
so
or
this is a big level.
Or in Will's case, get 2 blasts,
which he can direct independently, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool, especially with the knockback. That's very cool. Yeah,
pretty cool indeed.
All right, also, let's do him next.
I should say Lazelle's new gloves, the gloves of Growling Underdog.
Yeah,
very cool.
That's nice.
Yeah,
she's got some handsome gloves.
Like a deep gray, and then the edges are copper colored.
Oh,
looks very, very nice.
I want gloves like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Will next.
Health increase. Class feature. Class feature is Deepened Pact. Pleased with your service, your otherworldly patron added new boons to the terms of your pact.
Mizora, I guess, is pleased with Will.
Is she? Anyway.
Yeah.
Blade Pact holders gain an extra attack with their Pact weapon. The Pact of the Chains familiar also gain an extra attack.
That's cool.
Pact of the Tome warlocks can cast Animate Dead, Haste, Call Lightning, Wounds, Prolong Rest.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with being chained. And I
attack
guess Modo gets another attack, which is not insignificant. He's been, getting in there in fights.
Yeah. And then we gained a passive Eldritch Invocation, gained a spell, and we can replace the spell. Let's choose a spell. We have
level 3 spells now.
Yeah, we have Counterspell,
Whoa.
Fear, Fireball, Grand Flight.
What's Grand Flight?
Bestow the ability to fly upon yourself or an ally for 10 turns.
But how is that different from regular flight?
I think that's just fly.
Because it sounds exactly like fly. Okay.
Yes, I don't know. Maybe fly is just on yourself in this game. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Then we have Gaseous Form.
That's a fun one.
Transform yourself or an ally into a tiny gas cloud. It can't fall and fits through small openings.
You can do nothing, but you can get away.
Yes. Then we have Hunger of Hadar.
It's a level 3 spell? Or are these all spells now?
No, this is still level 3.
Okay.
Level 3 Conjuring spell. Creatures within this black sphere are blinded and take damage at the end of their turn and the start of their turn.
Right.
Creatures starting their turn in this area take 2d6 cold damage. Creatures ending their turn in the area possibly take 2d6 acid damage. The area is difficult terrain, holds for 10 turns, dex save, concentration, the usual.
This is a Warlock spell. It's not on the wizard list, I don't think, and it's a total classic for Warlocks. But yeah, it does nothing except do some damage in AoE, which is cool, but it's like not as controlly as I like these spells to be. But I guess if
they're also blinded.
Yeah, it is. It has some control, right? But not as much as I like.
Yeah, so blinded and difficult terrain.
That's right. Yeah.
So yeah, I see what you're saying. For level 3 spell, then we have hypnotic. Hypnotic pattern. Hypnotize creatures that can see the pattern. They cannot They cannot attack you. They cannot move or act. This spell can be cast while you are silent.
Yeah. We'll talk about these actual good control spells a little later. I have those planned for Butterscotch.
Can't move or take action. So that's hypnotized condition. Can't move or take actions, bonus actions or reactions. Removed by taking damage or when helped. So it's like sleep in that
You
sense.
can wake them up. That's right. But the spell has some changes. But as I said, I want to get into it a bit later. I mean, do you agree? I would look for Will. His role in my mind is damage dealing. So I'm looking for damage spells.
Yeah. Then we have Remove Curse.
Right.
Stinking Cloud and Vampiric Touch.
Interesting.
That's it for level 3 spells.
So
then we have all the others.
For Will, I would vote Fireball.
Yeah. I mean,
right? That is as damaged as it gets.
Absolutely.
And yeah.
Sometimes you need 2 fireballs to win a fight very, very quickly.
Yes, which he can do. And no, I think it's perfect on Will. We might want to consider replacing a lower level spell with a 3rd level spell.
Sure. Can look at that in a moment. Then we have the Eldritch Invocation.
Right.
Our
That's
options
also
are
good. Yeah.
Mire the Mind. You can cast slow with a Warlock spell slot.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Sign of Ill Omen. You can cast Bestow Curse with a Warlock spell slot. Is that's melee, right? Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's the one.
It's a good debuff, but I don't know.
Like all the melee spells are really problematic, in my opinion. Armor of Shadows. You can cast Mage Armor on yourself at will without expending a spell slot.
Yeah, we can already do that with Gale.
Beast Speech. You can cast Speak with Animals at will without expending a spell slot. Beguiling Influence. You invoke your patron's bewitching charm. You gain proficiency in deception and persuasion. That's just permanently. Devil's Side, you can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 80 feet.
That would work super well with Hunger of Hadar, but it's sort of, it is kind of a broken combo in this game.
Well, Hunger of Hadar does not say that it's darkness. It just blinds you.
That's true. I think it said in the description that it's dark, but I don't know how the game applies that.
What is that? Creatures within this black sphere are blinded.
The black is, I guess, implying to me that it's darkness. But you're right, it's not the same as the darkness spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we have Fiendish Vigor. You can cast False Life on yourself at will as a level 1 spell without expanding a spell slot. Mask of Many Faces. You can cast Disguise Self at will without expanding a spell slot.
That's interesting to talk to dead people, yeah.
One with Shadows. You learn how to cast One with Shadows. What is that? Vanish into the darkness and become invisible as long as you stand still. And it lasts until long rest. And then we have Thief of 5 Fates. Once per long rest, you can cast Bane using a Warlock spell slot.
What are you leaning towards, Vincent?
So either an RP option or the slow.
The slow, but that takes a spell slot.
That's true.
All the ones that take a spell slot, I'm not a huge fan of, because then why don't we just pick good spells?
Well, I think it's still the best combat option.
Well, it's up there. Slow is up there with the other control spells. Or do you mean like of the invocations right now?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if we're excluding, I agree on that front. If we're excluding the dark vision thing, and if we don't go for that combo of casting darkness or some other dark spell, and then going into the cloud and abusing the enemy AI, it would be the strongest. I am leaning towards the speaking with dead, and then giving Will the amulet to talk to dead people.
Oh, you mean the Mask of Many Faces? With the Disguised Self? Or
Yeah, that's what I meant. The invocation that lets him cast Disguised Self. Because, I don't know, it would be funny. We don't have another way of doing Disguised Self right now. And he gets to do some talking, that's okay. And also we can use Disguised Self possibly for other fun stuff.
Yeah, I absolutely agree.
So let's do it.
I love it.
And we have other ways of talking with animals. We've got lots of potions for that.
Okay, and then do we want to get rid of one of the spells? We have Hex, Armor of Agathis, which we never use. Shatter, which we do use. Scorching Ray, which we use constantly, and Misty Step, which has its uses.
Do you want to get rid of Armor of Agathis?
Yes.
And just pick a level 3 spell, like. Which one would we pick, though? Actually, I feel like that's a good choice.
Armor of Agathis lasts until the long rest. So that...
Why? Maybe we should start using.
Yeah, I mean, still, he doesn't get attacked, but...
What does that do again? It, like, as a reaction, it deals damage or something?
Gain 5 temporary hit points and deal 5 cold damage to any creature that hits you with a melee attack.
And it's not concentration.
No, it's not. And here's the thing, it scales very well. Because for every additional spell level, I think you just get 5 extra temp hit points and 5 extra cold damage.
Okay, let's not replace it, but let's actually start casting it sometimes.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't replace any spell then, because I do like the others.
Yeah.
I actually don't think there's a super strong option I want right now on level 3 spells. I don't want him to have counter spell because he doesn't have spell slots to use that, honestly.
I pressed escape and it kicked us out of the level.
Oops, sorry. But, you can do it again.
Yeah. Fireball and Mask of Many Faces. And there we are again.
That's it, I think. I'm done. I'm happy with him being able to throw fireballs.
Yes. And then...
Shadowhawk. Yes.
Happy Grace, features, spells, and life domain spells. So features, level 3 spell slots unlocked. You gain 2 level 3 spell slots, which are restored on the long rest. Destroy undead. When you successfully turn an undead creature, it also takes 4d6 radiant damage, I think that is. We have not yet used turn undead, right?
There was hardly any opportunity. We may have done it in the crypt, but it was sort of not necessary.
Yeah, and we tried very hard.
Yeah.
But there was never more than one in our range.
No.
Okay, and life domain spells is Revivify.
Yeah, that's cool. Although we have a bazillion scrolls of that.
Yeah, revive a companion, they return to life with 1 HP.
Yeah.
You already know the spell. The spell is a better version of one you already know. Okay. Beacon of Hope. Your allies will regain the maximum hit points possible when healed. They also gain advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws.
That's a spell?
Yeah, that's part of the whole life domain stuff.
Yeah, but it's just a spell, right? You could prepare this normally?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that concentration?
Yep, and lasts 10 turns.
Yeah, not impressed.
And then we have spells to prepare. What does this actually take? Oh, it took Spirit Guardians.
That is the one I want.
Yeah. We also, the level 3 spells are Glyph of Warding, Protection from Energy, Remove Curse, Spirit Guardians, Daylight, Mass Healing Word. Isn't that level 4? I don't know. Guess not. Animate Dead,
to give Connor some buddies. Yeah.
Speak with that. Feign death and bestow curse. No, wait.
Yeah.
Okay, there's remove curse. That would be funny. Have clerics just
You have
able
to wait
bestow
to be able
curse.
to remove it. Yeah. Is bestow curse concentration?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And again, melee.
Yeah, which it's not good for us
No.
for this party.
No.
In general, on a cleric, that's generally more useful, but not with Shadowheart. Like they're more likely to go into melee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need any of these.
I mean, the only one. I mean, okay, protection from energy is in very specific situations extremely powerful.
Yeah.
But apart from that, not great.
If you go up against a dragon, maybe.
Yes. Same for daylight. It's great in specific situations, but
yeah, I'm sure we will make use of the level 3 cleric spells, but right now, what we're about to do, I only think of Spirit Guardians as good, or upcasting all of the other good spells to level 3. That's fine as well.
Level 3 Guiding Bolt is fantastic.
Sure, yeah, stuff like that. Just more spell slots for Shadowheart, that's good. And Spirit Guardians, in certain situations, it's an absolute disaster for the enemy.
Yes. That's funny. So Spirit Guardians, just to go through the spell, cast forth spirits to protect you. Nearby enemies take 3d8, I think that is, radiant damage or 3d8 necrotic damage per turn, and their movement speed halved. On save, targets will still take half damage. And it also says, caster can't become invisible while concentrating on this spell.
Oh, I guess somebody abused that.
Yes.
Just have a walking death field and nobody can do anything about it. It would honestly, you can't be invisible because it's fucking obvious that you're at the center of the goddamn spirits that are flying around. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, and also it doesn't say how long that lasts.
Concentration? 10 turns, maybe?
Doesn't say.
As
far as I know, it
long
lasts
rest
forever.
until you can concentrate until the long rest.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
It's come on.
I think it's 10 turns in the book, but I might be
it
wrong.
makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
But come on, Larian, just again.
Be comprehensive, Larian.
Yes. God damn it.
I bought this game. I thought I don't need to buy the player's handbook anymore.
Yeah.
I want all the information.
Do we want to replace any spell or something? I don't think so, right?
No, as I said, I'm happy with just Spirit Guardians.
We have Sanctuary with us. We want anything else for that?
What did we replace it for? For Command, right? But
I think so.
You could pick Command again. That's okay. But it's so nice to sometimes save NPCs. But although right now I don't see any NPC that we should save.
Yeah,
Command is more useful. I
and
think,
the
right
last
now.
NPC where we thought that might be necessary, like the game did everything it could to not attack that NPC.
That's true. But that situation I'm sure will come up, but not today.
Yeah.
Probably not today.
Okay. Then we're covered. Okay, and then finally, I'm gonna save here.
Yeah.
Butterscotch.
The butter.
Also, we're doing this level up surrounded by dead fists.
Makes sense. It's the best place to level up.
Level 3 spell slots unlocked. You gain 2 level 3 spell slots.
Yeah. And the
That's
cantrips upgrade, but that's it. And it's a wizard, so you don't get any spells. Did we already learn higher level spells? Fuck, Vincent. Do we just not know any now?
Yeah, of course we do get higher level spells. Why wouldn't we get...
Oh, because you're a wizard and you have a spell book. But in this edition, you do get to choose a couple on level up, right?
Yes, we have actually a lot. We can select 2, and we have the option of Animate Dead, Bestow Curse, Blink, Counterspell, Fear, Feign Death, Fireball, Grand Flight, Gaseous Form, Glyph of Warding, Haste, Hypnotic Pattern, Lightning Bolt, Protection from Energy, Remove Curse, Sleet Storm, Slow, Stinking Cloud, and Vampiric Touch.
Man, yeah, they're awesome. I love all these third level wizard spells. I want to eventually know all of them. But can I make a case for you, Vincent, and then you can tell me what you think. So, I mean, okay, so number one is counterspell. I just want that. That's not really debatable.
Yeah.
And then as the other option, I would like to have an AoE control spell, because this is the level where you get the actually strong AoE control spells. And that's sort of Butterscotch's role. And in my opinion, there's like on this level 3 candidates in D&D 5 that are good AoE control spells. There's Fear, there's Hypnotic Pattern, and there's Slow. There's also the sort of weird option of Sleet Storm, but that's super situational because it's like people miss this, but it just has an enormous AoE and range, and you use this against armies if you want to hinder enemy armies. Other than that, it's not a great AoE controls because it doesn't do much. It's like a big grease with fog cloud added to it. And it disrupts casters.
Yeah, it also douses fire and creates an icy surface. So
which in this game does more than
yes.
normally. Yeah.
Like, for example, the house that was just on fire, we might have been able to save it with Sleet Storm, which is fun.
Like, I absolutely want to learn Sleet Storm. I think in this game especially, it's a super fun spell, and I just want to see, or like have you describe to me how it's animated and stuff, because it's super epic. But the actually good ones that are probably always useful are Fear, Hypnotic Pattern, and Slow. And in the normal game, I would rank these.
Larian. Counterspell is so satisfying when you use it, and it is broken. Unfair. 0 out of 10 gain when used on you.
Yes, it exactly. Is. Actually, I agree with everything you just said, but that's sort of the same thing at the table. Like, I've used this spell a lot, but it makes me think that for the next edition or whatever, I don't know, I would like to consider at least a version of D&D without the counterspell, because it's sort of, it's like you said, it's unfun when it's used on you, and the problem at the table is, well, the DM is also a player. It's just kind of, it's not fun, and it's also just, oh, here's this amazing spell that's going off. No, it doesn't.
Well, you just have to plan around that.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I'm ambivalent, right? Because there's also cool, like, wizard battles with counterspelling, counterspells and stuff, and that stuff is fun. It's just so, like in poker, there's this term of closing the action, right? It just takes a lot of action out of what's happening at the table. But okay, that's counterspell. Here's my ranking for the control spells. Hypnotic Pattern is the best, then there's Fear, then there's Slow.
In 5th edition or in Baldur's Gate?
In 5th edition. In this game, we're going to have to experiment. Because here's what I've heard. That Hypnotic Pattern, normally in my opinion the best control spell at this level, in this game has been nerfed a little bit, in the sense that it people will only stay hypnotized for 2 rounds, as far as I know. That's not the case in the PHB, but it's still good, but because often like they will be dead after 2 rounds, or they will be woken up by something, either damage or someone waking them up. But still, it's a bit of a nerf. Fear, I don't actually know if it's like how you place it in this game. Does it say? Because in 5th edition, it's a 15 feet cone, which is its largest downside. The effect that Fear has is actually the strongest of all the control spells, because affected enemies will drop what they're holding, like their weapon, and for wizards, it might also be normally their spell pouch or whatever, and then they will run away from you until they can't see you anymore, and only then do they get a save. That's, as I remember it being in the PHB.
Yeah, that's a bit different here.
How can you tell me what it says?
So it says area of effect, 30 feet, which
that's already very different.
Yes. And then project an image so frightening it makes targets drop everything and become fearful.
Yeah.
They will be easier to hit and cannot move.
They can't move.
Yeah, and fearful says affected entity has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. It must run from the source of its fear and can't take any additional actions, but they can't move.
So they do run?
No, they can't move. I mean, they want... Fearful says you have to run.
Yeah.
But in addition to getting fearful, they also can't move. That's fear.
I mean, that is logical what you say, and yet the description of the spell is then, I don't know, just a bit confusing. And just pick one, Larian, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think this is like the same way that 5th edition Player's Handbook states specific rules overrule general rules. Fearful is, this is the condition, it makes you run away, and fear specifically says they are fearful.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying they should just give me the end result and not the single parts.
Yes.
So I have to assemble it in my brain.
And then it also says, if the target ends their turn where they can't see you, they can make another saving throw to shake off their fear.
Right.
It also lasts, the fearful lasts for 2 turns.
It's also 2 turns, okay.
And the disarmed lasts for 1 turn. And it's wisdom save and concentration.
Wait, what does that mean, the disarm lasts for 1 turn? I mean, presumably they just have to pick up what they dropped, and they will be disarmed until they find their old weapon or a new one.
Disarmed. Affected entity has dropped its weapon to the ground. That's a condition
It's a
they have for 1 turn.
Okay, so...
I guess they can't drop it and then immediately pick it up again.
Okay, that makes sense. But what happens if they drop it and, movement stuff aside, somehow they get moved away from their place? Presumably the weapon will be lying below them, and they will then be somewhere else. Does the condition just end and the weapon appears magically back in their hand?
No, I think it's just to prevent them from picking it up again.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. Because there's also, the shenanigans that I like to do with then picking up their weapon and stuff.
Yeah.
But you can still do that, I guess. This spell, though, has definitely changed, and, I have to reconsider. But the 30 feet area, does that mean, what? A 30 feet sphere? A radius on a point?
I think so, yeah. That's how it is portrayed here.
Do you have a picture or something?
Yeah, it's just a small icon.
Okay.
But it also, I don't know, these... Larian, really, I don't like the way they do some of their spells. For example, Hypnotic Pattern does not tell me how big the area of effect is.
Oh,
as
not
far
at
as
all?
I can tell. No, it just says range 60 feet.
But that's not the AoE, though.
No, and one of the major things of Hypnotic Pattern is that it's a pretty big AoE.
Was it 20 feet cube or something? I don't remember.
I don't remember either, but I remember in Solast, for example, it's huge.
Yeah, and it's just great because you can place it freely. That's one of the major things why, in my opinion, it's better than Fear, because Fear is a cone and cones always originate from the caster, and that means you now have to get your squishy wizard into the fray. Yeah. Similar problem with touch spells and stuff. For some builds that works, and in this game especially, even that would be sort of easier to do because you can Misty Step and then cast Fear, which you wouldn't be able to do as per PHB rules.
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's the whole slow conversation. Can we look at slow just to see if it's changed in this game as well?
That's slow level 3 transmutation spell. Alter time around up to 6 enemies to slow them. They won't get far. They can't do much, and they're easier to hit. That. They're just
super vague.
Now they're just trolling us.
Yeah, we're gonna be super detailed about the Fear spell, but slow. Just cast the spell. They've already buffed it though. I think in PHP it's just 3, right? 3 enemies.
Maybe, I don't know. It also has slowed as a condition.
Right.
Affected entities' movement speed is halved, and its armor class and dexterity saving throws are reduced by 2. So dexterity saving throws is also new, right? I knew that it reduced the armor class. But, the entity can't take reactions or make more than 1 attack per turn, and can only take either an action or a bonus action. Spells cast might be delayed for 1 turn.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it also affected spellcasters in the PHP rules, but the rules were more complicated, of course. But yeah, I mean, so people often like this spell, and I don't like it quite as much. I think it's still a good spell. The problem is just it's a comparison thing, right? Yeah, this will give strong debuffs to your enemies. They're easier to hit. Their armor class goes down. They can't use all their attacks and stuff. It's just if you compare it to being feared or hypnotized, well, then they can't do anything at all.
Yeah.
Right. That's always the thing.
But it's probably out of all of these 3 the easiest to hit.
That's the thing. Well, hold on. Which save was it in this? Edition. Wisdom, right? Yeah, that's also the thing. These are all wisdom saves for these control spells, and it's sort of the first good wisdom attacking spell you get. Web and stuff does dexterity, which is usually better in monsters. The place where I would use slow, even in the PHP rules, is if AoEs are hard to place, or if you're in tight catacombs and stuff, because this has no real AoE. You can freely choose normally 3, and here's even 6 characters.
Mhm.
That's really strong if positioning is like a problem.
Yeah.
But for the general purpose, I would normally use Hypnotic Pattern. In this case, though, I want to try out Fear, Vincent. Do you agree? Just to see how it is without apparently the cone and stuff?
Sure. I mean, 30 feet. The thing is,
the range is lower, right? It's half of what Hypnotic Pattern could do.
Well, we don't know for Hypnotic Pattern because...
Well, it says 60 feet range.
Yeah, the range we know, but we don't know what the AoE is like.
Yeah, that's true.
It might be 60 feet and then it's 120 feet cube. We have no idea.
But
that
surely
would be
you can
hilarious.
somehow affect someone with Hypnotic Pattern in a 60 feet radius around you.
Sure.
And with Fear, it's only 30 feet radius around
you.
I assume.
The thing is, I mean, 30 feet is not that big.
No.
But I think for the way we fight, it's pretty great. Because we usually stay at range, right?
Yeah.
And so far the groups we have fought against are mostly like at least half of them are melee.
Right.
So
certainly the Gith will have melee fighters.
Yeah, and which means that we can use our strength.
Yeah.
Fighting at range for as long as we possibly can, and then once they get into range, we can fear them. Which is
but
great.
It's also this. I assume this will affect your friendlies, right? So you do have to be able to sort of place it so you don't hit your own guys.
I guess, yeah, that's a problem.
And but this is like lots of things are depending on like how exactly is the AoE placed. I'm not saying this is the best spell. I'm just saying I want to try it out. And then also probably try out Hypnotic Pattern at some point and compare and stuff.
I'm fine with that.
This, by the way, if you haven't noticed, this is what I'm very much excited about. Like,
yes.
this is what I would play at the table and stuff.
Yes.
I've thought about this a lot.
Two last things.
Yeah.
One, I like slow because very few things are resistant or immune to slow.
That's true. Absolutely.
I remember.
That's another advantage.
Yeah, I remember fighting in Pathfinder games and having like swarms attack me, and they are basically immune to any CC.
Yeah.
And then once I figured out, oh my god, they are not immune to slow, the fights became so much easier.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's why I really like slow.
Yeah.
And secondly, there's also Stinking Cloud.
Oh, let's read it, just for completion's sake. Yeah.
Create a cloud of gas so nauseating it prevents creatures from taking actions. And in this case, which infuriates me, it says 60 feet range, 20 feet area of effect.
Yeah, why don't they just write it?
I don't know, Marius.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's very inconsistent.
God damn it, Larian! Just give me. Maybe it's just.
Maybe they wanted to buff the spell by giving it an accurate description.
Yeah, or maybe Hypnotic Pattern is a cube, and they have not implemented cubes yet into their description. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know.
But yeah, it's 60 feet and then 30 feet.
Sure.
Radius.
And what is the effect?
It's a con save, it's concentration, and Stinging Cloud. 34 turns remaining? What?
It lasts a lot longer, I guess.
No, it says 10 turns, but then the cloud of Stinking Cloud has 34 turns remaining. That is conflicting with each other.
Does it remain even when you stop concentrating?
I don't know.
Because that's a big buff. Not how it works in the PHB, I think.
Maybe it's just a bug with the cloud condition or whatever.
Okay.
Creatures caught in this cloud might be prevented from taking actions due to its foul smell. And then it has a second effect, nauseous condition, can't take actions, and it's poisoned.
And they have to do this save every turn? Like, how long does the condition last?
The nauseous lasts one turn.
Yeah. And then they have to, if they remain in the cloud, they have to save again every turn. So, in my opinion, this spell is not as good as the other ones, primarily because it's a con save. And monsters usually have very strong con saves and not so strong wisdom saves.
Yes, and a lot of monsters are either resistant or immune against poison.
That's
like any undead, any golems, any mechanical stuff, everything is immune to poison.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's...
also,
yeah.
It's a cloud, so it's gonna block our vision, and we want to keep fighting while they are CC'd, right?
Yes, and like fog is generally weird from our experience.
That is true as well, yes. We can cast it on ourselves and do nothing.
Yeah, here's the thing. I still think, I want to say this, the third level control spells in 5th edition are, in my opinion, excellently designed. Because they're all good. There's no obviously bad or overpowered option, and they really give you an interesting choice, because all of these are applicable in certain situations. Like you mentioned slow, we've said the good situations for that one. Like fear and hypnotic pattern, they're also sort of complementary, because many things are immune to fear, right? Undead and stuff and other monsters. But there are also many who are immune to being charmed and hypnotized, like elves, and at least they're resistant, and like other fey creatures and stuff, or stuff without minds and stuff. And like even Stinking Cloud, maybe you've built a party, or like you play races that are all immune to poison, and then this spell becomes very strong because you can cast it on your own party.
Or in the earlier editions, there was resistance to poison. There's this AoE spell for, I think it's level 2 or something.
Yeah.
Like you get it really early.
And then you buff yourself up and then do Stinking Cloud.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I think they always give you cool choices, and they all sort of come up depending on what enemies you're facing. But as a general purpose AoE control spell, I at least want to give fear a try.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Let's take fear.
I'm glad we had this very long and very intense discussion, Vincent. But I mean, yeah, this is sort of fun for me. Like, this is part of my fun in this game. That's it, though. We have Counterspell and Fear. Right?
Yes, we do need to figure out what we prepare, though. Why do we have Find Familiar still with us? I don't know. I'm going to
You can definitely swap it out.
So we probably want Counterspell prepared.
Yeah.
And we probably also want Fear prepared, right?
Yeah.
Do we take out Ice Knife?
What did you just exchange Find Familiar for?
Counterspell.
Yeah, I would take out Ice Knife simply because we have Will now for AoE damage.
We also... we could also just switch out Knock, which is situational, and we can always swap it back in for that.
Okay, switch out Knock. I agree.
And so we have Fear, Fog Cloud, Misty Step, Web, Mirror Image, Magic Missile, Ice Knife, Shield, and Counterspell.
Yeah, and we have 3 level 2 slots and 2 level 3 slots, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Once we get 4 level 2 slots, we might want to pick up more level 2 spells. But honestly, I mean, Misty Step alone will use up those slots.
Yeah, and we still have Web, and we can always upcast Magic Missile or Ice Knife.
We will definitely get rid of our slots. Yeah. I noticed that there's no sea invisibility that somehow snuck out. But that's okay. I don't think Githyanki are very partial to being invisible.
Yeah, I think we traded Knock for it. So sea invisibility, that turned into Knock, and now we have Fear instead of...
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay. They did.
All right.
Still footed.
This was a fun level up, Vincent.
Yes.
Thanks for playing.
Yes.
No, we're about to actually do the crash stuff, I think. I do want to take a little bit of a break, if you don't mind. Just like 5 minutes or so.
Sure.
And we'll be back and do the crash. All right?
Okay.
Then, yeah, see you in 5.
See you in 5.
And we're back. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah, as I just said to Vincent, I'm very excited about this crash.
Yes.
And we will continue now to investigate what the deal is with the Gith and the artifact.
I'm just looting the armored people here. Oh,
Right.
no.
We could speak to Dead with them.
Right. And we should definitely do that at least to activate the
Do you want to give it to Will now, though?
Sure.
Because if we, he'll have it all day then.
Mm-hmm.
And then he can disguise. Now we don't need to disguise, though, because just for once, we didn't kill them.
The pride of the gate.
True. What's he wearing? Oh, he has the protection from evil and good. Goodbye.
Can just give that to Butterscotch.
No one stopped me yet.
Exactly.
That's very true, Butterscotch. As usual, we have a ton of stuff we should probably get rid of eventually. Man, I really... God damn your inventory management.
I have to admit, Vincent, this part of the game is not my favorite part.
I can understand. Same for me. But,
okay.
I want to keep all this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, for it not being your favorite, it's just you engage it a lot, is all I'm observing.
Yes. Where is this? Okay, let's cast it on Flame Fist Mercenary.
Yes.
The corpse has nothing to say.
As expected.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
But...
Is there one that glows?
Yes. Recasted stuff. There is Yul.
Yes. Speak to me.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you? How did you die? What were you doing here? What was your profession?
Alright, who are you?
Yul, son of Gara.
Cool. What were you doing here?
Seeking path. Baldur's Gate.
Oh, okay. What was your profession? I mean, I know, but sometimes it's a funny answer.
We have also, were you scouting alone? And did you find the way to Baldur's Gate?
Oh, sure. Ask him if you found it.
Risen Road. Cross Wooden Bridge.
The wooden bridge that the dragon just destroyed.
Thanks.
Great. Okay, how did you die? Were you scouting alone? And what was your profession?
Profession.
Miller. In Elturel.
Thanks.
Before its fall.
God damn it. Now, we could have asked him... Do we have another question?
Yeah, how did you die and were you scouting alone?
Oh, we can't ask him random milling questions?
No.
That's what I was hoping for. Were you scouting alone?
No. With Sorrow. Fled to Grove.
Did we meet
spell's
Sorrow
power
there?
wanes. You can ask no more questions.
I think...
Is that a tiefling? We met too many tieflings.
Yeah,
Vincent.
that's I'm thinking it... Is it the... It's not the leader of the tieflings, right? That was almost Zorro, but not quite.
Oh, I don't remember his name.
Yeah. Also, Portent die is 7 and 17. I'm just seeing that.
Ah, nice. Next level, they will get really strong, where they will refresh on each short rest.
Oh,
yeah.
That is nice.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's very strong.
Okay, that's also there's a pouch. An amethyst and a pearl.
That's good.
And you were right, that was the bridge leading over the river. But it's flowing in the wrong direction.
What? Whoops! Little oversight, maybe, where the map maps. Probably not.
Oh, no. I'm just...
it's a different river, maybe.
No, it's the same river. It's just coming from the south and then looping around through this bridge.
Okay. Rivers do that, right?
Yeah.
What now?
It's always hilarious when DMs make like terrain maps and it's complete geological nonsense. But hey, it's fantasy, so guess what? We can do what we want.
Okay, so we have find the Githyanki crash and travel to the mountain pass. Basically at the same...
Yeah, I think we have to travel to the mountain pass.
Okay, I'm just fearful of reaching Act 2 by accident, but I guess...
That's not gonna happen.
We'll see.
Like, or at least, here's what I know. If you lock yourself out of content, the game will warn you before that happens.
Okay, well, there's open portal that we can click on that is Mountain Pass, or says Mountain Pass.
Yeah.
Let's see. You are about to progress your adventure. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing.
Oh wow, that's that. But then how do you like? Can you do that and then still go back to the Underdark? Is what I'm wondering.
Larian, it is kind of start of Act 2, although you should be fine. It is possible to go back to the previous areas.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. Thanks.
Okay. But I guess we can also finish our exploration here first.
Yeah,
Or
but
do
aren't we basically done here?
Well, we still have the second layer of the Goblin Camp.
Yeah, but that's like the way to the Underdark, right? If you, I'm assuming.
Yes.
And
but
that would be the alternative path.
Yes, but we still can explore that part of the Goblin Camp without going to the... Just like we confronted the Gith here without going to the path.
Yeah, I know, but this is like dramatically, it would be very undramatic to now go to the Goblin Camp.
Okay.
Like 100%. So this quick save, and this is just what we're doing.
All
this
right.
is just this playthrough. Whatever happens, happens, Vincent.
Okay. Yes. Okay, interesting sound effects. We're in a loading screen.
Yes.
Rosemary Monastery Trail.
Right.
Okay, and we are standing in front of a broken cart. Some crates, tongs. Bro, we don't need that stuff.
Time to press ahead.
Oh, there's also on the ground is a dagger and a flaming fist helmet. I wonder if we can...
I guess more of them died.
I mean, there's no corpses. I wonder if we can pretend to be a member of the flaming fist.
Yeah, but would you want to? People just hate you more.
Well, maybe if we talk to the flaming fist.
Yeah, later, right? That's right.
But apart from that, probably
do we have a full set of armor?
No, just the helmet so far.
Okay.
Also,
Larian, Act 2, that's where the fun begins.
yeah, hopefully, yes. Hasn't been fun enough. Right now,
Yeah.
right?
How can it get better?
I should also say the scenery is fantastic. We are standing at the edge or at a cliff and looking out onto a how would you call
mountain
it?
path?
No, it's
a valley.
Like the mountain path is to the north, and there's a valley, if you want to call it that. Below us, it's sort of circular with like I don't know, like half a kilometer in diameter.
Yeah.
And there are like waterfalls.
Nice music, by the way. Yes. It's really fitting your description, Vincent. Continue.
There's a huge waterfall on the other side, and like trees even on the cliffs coming down, even though it's a pretty rocky and steep cliff. And in the distance, we can see what I assume is the monastery. Looks very much elven. Reminds me of Rivendell, I think it's called.
Oh,
English,
okay.
right? And in the middle of this valley is a mountain, I guess. It's not that high, but it's very steep again. And there are buildings, more like
like a village, or is this part of the monastery?
I think it's just part of the monastery. It's
Right.
not really like buildings to use or live in. It's more like decoration almost.
Oh, okay. Like chapels or something?
Yeah, just like huge spires. And in the middle of these is, I think it's a symbol of Saloon, maybe? It's,
that would be fitting.
It's either a star or the sun.
Yeah.
And below that, how far can I actually go? Can I just go there with it? No, okay. The camera doesn't go that far, makes sense. Below the star are like 3 rings in golden. And there's the outer ring that is just a ring, and then the other 2 are ending in tips towards the star. So it's more like a crescent moon,
right?
But on its side.
It's probably Saloon.
Yeah.
If you don't know, just guess saloon. You're almost always right.
Probably, yes.
Yeah. Is it ruined, the monastery, or does it look intact?
No, it looks perfectly fine.
All right, let's go there.
Yeah. That's very far away, but let's see how we get there. More broken cards here. We gain 240
Wait.
experience.
Oh.
These markings. Tirsu's script scratched in the ground. A creche must be nested in the temple below. We must go there at once.
She means the monastery.
I assume so, yeah. We can say, Tirsu's script, he said. What does that mean? Number 2. How do I know I can trust your people? Number 3. I'll lead us there in my own time. We need to stay close if we are to survive.
Yeah, shut up, Lazel.
Number 4. Wait here for me. I'll return when I'm ready. And number 5. Come, let's go get the crash.
Oh, you could just leave Lazel standing here?
Yeah,
it's like just warp here, drop off Lazel with her parents, and then leave to the Underdark without her. Yeah. So you can have fun.
You have annoyed me long enough. You stay here while I finish up in Act 1.
Done with you, Lazel. Couldn't even dye your underwear. As a wizard, Butterscotch would say the nerdy number 1 option. Explain to me your strange Githyanki language.
Yes, tell me more about your script.
Githyanki writing. Every word a wheel, every letter is spoke. The most powerful texts are engraved in slate. Some so ancient, only the most erudite Gish can read them.
That's cool. That seems to be a thing, right? Do you remember? And what are you laughing about, Vincent?
Erudite Gish sounds like an insult, even though I don't think it is.
Yeah, Gish sounds insulty, but it's not, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
you're an erudite Gish.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. I never considered myself one, but now that you mention it...
I take it back.
So what I was going to say is this whole wheel thing I think is interesting. I want her to explain more to me about her script and stuff, but I'm afraid the game won't let me. But do you remember in Planescape Torment, Dakon, your Githyanki companion, he runs around with this whole wheel, and it's the whole thing where you have to like turn it to unlock more powers for him.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to spoil how that ends, but I guess that's the thing about Githyanki and the wheel in Planescape.
Gith is like German language for outsiders.
Gish?
I guess, yeah.
Gish?
Gish, yeah. Erudite Gish can read them. Only the most erudite.
That's a German term?
No, I think it's like...
Oh, it's like their name corresponding to our bad words for outsiders.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I guess, is there a word in English? Well, let's not dwell on it too much. We'll just say something that'll get us banned accidentally.
Not again?
Yeah, god damn it. We already... It happened on Mixer before. We told no one. That's how we ended up on Twitch. We had a whole contract. Yes, and then we said one bad word, and that was it.
Yeah, we were on Mixer for about 2 minutes, and then they banned us for...
Fun sidetrack. What are the options now, Vincent? Can't be here all day.
How do I know I can trust your people? Number 2, I'll lead us there in my own time. We need to stay close if we survive.
Right.
Wait here for me, and come, let's go get the crash.
How do I know we can trust your people?
You don't have to trust them, only to trust me.
Yeah, okay.
I have not failed you yet, and I have no intentions of it now.
Okay, I mean, that sounds good.
I don't need you to believe me for it to be true.
She hasn't failed us yet. She tried to kill us, and she tried to kill Shadowheart.
It's true, but she did not pull through with it.
Because we stopped her.
Yeah, but...
And Shadowheart stopped her.
Yeah, but the thing is, she stopped, Vincent. And my point is, I like everything where she says, like... Or if she phrases thing in this whole way of saying, oh, it's us against the Githyanki. Do you know what I mean? Because she's separating herself from her people.
But here's the thing.
I support her in that.
I already felt like it was us against the Githyanki. Just the Githyanki is her.
No, but I'm saying, like, here she's seeing a difference between those Githyanki and stuff. Like, just earlier with the dragon and stuff, she was working with us and not telling her people all the whole truth.
After we succeeded a persuasion check. Sure.
Yeah, but what's your point? You want to leave her here?
No, I just
like,
don't trust her.
If we want to... No, it's okay to be, mindful of where she's standing, but I want to support her in this. So what can we say that does that the most?
I'll either stay in my own time. We need to stay close if we have to survive.
Okay, same options.
Wait here for me, or come, let's go get the crash.
Come, let's go.
Very well. You may lead.
Oh, thank you.
But if we stray too far that our chance is lost, I'll make my way there alone.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for not murdering us yet.
Mm-hmm. Even though you've tried multiple times.
Well, like once. It was sort of a mercy killing, honestly. I mean, you have to see it from her side. She thought she didn't read the patch notes. She didn't know rotting teeth wasn't going to happen yet.
Yeah. Also, I'm just looking at our scrolls because remember we also have a scroll of fly and scroll of haste. Just in
It's
case
true.
we want
Yeah,
to
that's very good. But like right now, we can't cast them anyway.
No. Let's continue. There are more wagons.
I mean, if fly actually worked on this game, it would be very interesting. But I don't expect that much from it.
Traps, please.
Yeah. There are more wagons. Some of them even not destroyed. There's like a fruit basket with 5 oranges.
Oh, nice. Fruit basket.
Yeah, I wonder if these are just like we're coming up on some sort of. Yeah, I think we're on the way to the temple. There's also like a statue of a humanoid, like having his arms widespread. Yes, exactly. He's wearing a robe and a cape that also goes over his shoulders to his chest.
Huh. It's a man?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's...
Maybe it's Kalimvor. The guy we read about.
Maybe. There's a... Let's see.
Blessed be you, pilgrim. Take respite now in the dawn's loving gaze.
Looks like Lathander.
Ah,
the dawning sun.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay,
yeah, that makes complete sense.
Yeah, he's holding in one hand. He's holding like a half circle with multiple spikes. I assume that is a symbol of the sun, like shining, right?
Right.
And the other hand, he's holding some sort of leaf thingy. Not sure.
Okay.
And he has like a diadem that's also like spiky,
right?
In a way, and under his robes and over the below his not his robe below his cape there are more of these like shiny spikes.
The rays of light emanating from Lathander.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, my lord,
and
light the way.
One last thing, he's like one of his feet is standing on top of a skull.
Oh, that's very
that's
un-Lathander-like. But yeah, interesting detail there. I wonder what happened to this monastery.
I don't know. That's
yeah. I mean, I'm somehow assuming we're not just gonna see Lathander pilgrims here.
Well,
the whole area seems a bit too run down for that.
Yes, but we're standing on top of the stairs. Next to the stairs is a person.
Yes. Who goes there?
With a small camp, like a fire and.
All right. Doesn't look like monks.
No, that's more like an adventurer.
Yeah.
Lady Esther. Have we met her before? I think so.
I don't know.
Let's talk to her.
Yeah.
A friendly face. Oh, you are a sweet, sweet blessing, my dear. You know, I've had nothing but trouble all day. I've been accosted, chased, insulted. Look over there. Do you see that wretched little hive?
What does she mean?
The temple, I think. I still love the fact that the dialogue takes like a good 5 seconds to appear, so Butterscotch just looks at them. And we can say, looks like a temple. Number 2, sure. And number 3, hey, I'm busy. What do you want?
Looks like a temple.
Oh, it certainly looks that way. But inside, it is swarming with brutish, stupid, rude Githyanki.
Brutish and rude by your wretched standards, but stupid. Kachaki.
Your charming
Bless you.
companion
Yeah, bless you.
would call it a creche. But it was built on what remained after the Githyanki slaughtered all of the monks. I'd call it a murderous training camp.
Acutely observed on both counts.
Honestly, I was doing them a favor offering to buy one of their eggs. And how am I repaid?
Wait.
Attacked and run off like some transient.
What? Do Githyanki lay eggs?
I don't know.
She wanted to buy Githyanki? Does she mean dragon eggs?
guess.
That seems... Well, she
Maybe.
can afford those?
Okay, here's, you know who she reminds me of? The hag.
Yeah, because Ethel, I was going to say.
Yeah.
We met Ethel, not Esther.
Yeah, also she's, again...
Maybe voiced by the same lady.
Yeah, older woman again, and
Yeah.
similar hairstyle, sort of.
But I don't think it's the hag.
No, but...
Or is it a hag? And it's a friend of Ethel.
yeah, there was one in Baldur's Gate, which we know
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
But
And one
this
with
one-
M as the initial. though.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And there, I think there was talk about visitors to the hag's place, or that were going in
Yeah.
that direction. And wasn't there also an egg around? Maybe I'm misremembering.
There was something with an egg. No, you're right. But was it a Gith egg? I don't know. I would say there's about a 37% chance that this is a hag.
Yeah, it's fair.
That's my estimate.
Mm-hmm. You've done the math.
Yes. Butterscotch has hand on her dagger,
Uh-huh.
her flame bolt.
I like to imagine that Butterscotch is actually in the fiction, still
Yeah.
looking at her for the last 3 minutes and
Yeah.
trying to decide, are you a hag?
Calculating. She's doing this for everyone in her head all the time, calculating hag chance. Because she got tricked once with the
Yeah.
illusion, and now she's calculating for everyone. 0.7% on Will, like
But not 0.
5% on Carlatch.
Uh-huh.
It's not sure because of all the infernal stuff and so
Like
on.
30% for Scratch.
Oh yeah, being an animal ups it by 10% instantly, and just it's just halflings for some reason have a negative percentage, but she's not perfect. What can you say?
Yeah, uh-huh. Oh, I love that. Okay, so we can say, number one, you try to buy one of their children.
Yeah, I do want to inquire into that. What else?
Number two, why would you want one of their eggs?
It's like, it's okay that you wanted it, but why would you though? Does it go well with toast? Like,
Marcel, do you have an experience in that?
no, I think that even Butterscotch, as much as she is interested in culinary facts, eating Githyanki eggs, it's like not cool.
Also, option number three, and how much did you offer?
Yeah, it's for the Dark Earth playthrough, I guess. Number one.
Try to buy one of their children.
Yes.
What? No, of course not. I was merely... Well... Look, it's just an egg.
Okay.
The Society of Brilliance asked me to acquire one of their roe so they can incubate it and, once it hatches, raise the spawn in their tradition.
Spawn?
Please, do enlighten me. What is this tradition?
The Society believes a Githyanki raised in a peaceful, nurturing environment can overcome its violent nature. I'm sure your friend would agree. A Githyanki is as likely to forsake its violent nature as a gnome is to fly.
Well, I mean, gnomes fly plenty.
Yeah. Especially if you disengage the brake.
Also, her hag percent went up to 40
Yes.
now, definitely.
Yeah.
That whole, well, children, I mean, look,
Yeah,
it's like,
just
let's
the-
just talk eye to eye here.
I'm also, I mean, she's probably part of that society or
Is that
working
the
for
coven that she means? Or is there an actual, which is also hilarious, if there's an actual, Githyanki Liberation / Re-Education Society, and it's a whole thing? I don't know.
Yeah, what was it called?
She just called it a society, right?
Yeah, but Society of Brilliance.
Is
No,
that the proper name of the...
That is the Society of Brilliance, yes.
Okay,
It's even capitalized.
Yeah, all right.
We can say, violence is taught, not inherited. You don't need to steal a child to know that. Number two, some things are in our blood. Only a fool would deny that. Number three, well, you failed to get the egg, so I guess we'll never know.
So, yeah, the game is basically presenting you with the choice. Which do you prefer, nature or nurture, right?
Here's the thing. We did kill that entire village of goblins on the basis that they are evil.
Yeah, but, cosmologically, And
Yes.
look, look, they in particular, that's actually not true, Vincent, because this is a good playthrough, remember? No, the thing is, we didn't actually...
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, here we go. We did not kill... He triggered me. We did not kill them because they're evil. Not because we wouldn't do that. In other cases, I would totally argue to do that. But in that particular case with the Goblin Camp, we just did it because it was practical. We wanted the druid. The druid was 100% the reason we genocided the goblins. Okay.
Okay, so it's fine to kill 50 people to get one druid.
It's a case-by-case thing. It absolutely is.
Don Larian, it is not a genocide if they are evil.
That's right.
Yes, that's the question. Did Butterscotch believe they are evil? Because right now we're deciding that.
No, that's not what we're deciding. We're not deciding whether the goblins are evil or not. We're deciding what is primary, nature or nurture, right? Are people blank slates that you can just plant into a different environment and then something else will appear on them?
So you're saying everybody that is already part of a goblin environment will turn evil?
Yeah, like even if you planted a halfling and he would grow up among goblins, he would then have goblin-like traits and be shitty, right? That would be the nurture option. And nature would say, no, it's like your genes or whatever will decide your behavior, which I think is what this 40% hag lady wants to tell us. And I mean, if anyone has seen our Disco Elysium playthrough, it should be clear that we will not decide. And
we really need to get this egg.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, we need to check what egg we already have. Maybe we could sell her one. I don't know.
Oh yeah, we have the owl bag.
There was an owl bag. That's right.
But I think you don't need to test those.
No, and I don't think she wants those. She can't re-educate those. And actually, we're already doing exactly that. We are re-educating the little cub. That's a nerd. The game is also sort of halfway.
And
right?
Lazelle, sort of.
Yeah, okay, we're still working on that. Haven't decided if it's not maybe too late with her. But it's interesting. The game was sort of also halfway on the nature-nurture thing. Because the cub, while, like you can certainly sort of tame it a bit, it still has a different character. And like even Chat remarked, it's more predator-like than the dog, right?
Yes.
It doesn't talk about other humans and stuff.
Then again, like we have only known the cub for a few days.
I know it perfectly, Vincent. I have seen through its core to its soul and determined that it is cosmologically good because it's cute and reacts to being petted. Long story short, take the ambiguous vague option.
Everything that we can pet is good. Lazelle, come here.
Yes. Well, to be fair, she basically, in her own way, asked to be petted, let's say.
So she must be good.
Yes.
And, well...
She has the potential to be good.
Yes,
Vincent, what was the third option here?
I don't remember my...
Read it to me.
The third option is, well, you failed to get the egg, so I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna say.
Oh, God. Okay.
Perhaps you could help me then. I may not be welcome there, but surely a person with your charm and worldliness could get into the creche. And once inside, you could simply purloin an egg.
Purloin is
Steal
such a
one
nice
of
word.
Gith's own. I will slit your throat for even suggesting it.
I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, I don't like this.
You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
Okay, that sentence just put her to 45%. Like, that's just pushing it. Bring me an egg. It's like, this is not brilliance territory, regardless of your society, lady.
Yes. Either that or a really dedicated culinary adventurer.
Yeah. And like 100% she wants to eat it. She's not going to re-educate that egg. She's going to make a fucking omelet. Like a Yankee omelet. Disgusting. Can we just let Lazelle slit her throat? Is there an option to just kill her now?
I don't know. We could say, sounds good. I'm in.
Yeah, Lazelle, fuck off. Like, we had this whole artifact and like fate of the sword coast thing going on. But no, I want to get this old woman her egg.
She's so insistent.
She convinced me.
Yeah.
You know, she has a really good argument.
Yeah, also, she might be a hack.
But look, I've been reading about these invasion plans, and I really think, you know, it's too many Githyanki already.
Yeah, we need more hacks.
Anyway,
number 2.
It's stupid.
Do you have any equipment worth trading? Which is a wild thing to
Or can you
say.
just press the trade button with her? I don't even want to trade with her.
I mean, neither, but it's just like...
She opens her packets full of dwarf eggs and gnome eggs and like, eggs of all races. What the fuck, lady? Are you re-educating those as well? No, those I just eat. Those are for breakfast.
Yeah.
Dwarves go well with fish. Also, like, I kept wanting to ask this, but why the fuck do Githyanki lay eggs? Like,
I don't know.
I didn't know this. Is this a thing? Is this canon?
Apparently.
Okay.
I don't
listen,
know.
Like, I know this is a bit cruel, but does Lazelle not have breasts?
Yes, she has.
Like, they designed her to be a good-looking woman with a weird nose, right?
Yes.
But breasts are sort of mammalian. They're like from mammals who don't lay. Am I wrong about this?
No, you're correct.
Yes, to feed them with milk, the children, right?
But maybe they're sort of in between.
Oh, like a platypus.
Yeah.
So Githyanki are the platypus.
That would
of
explain the weird nose.
Yeah. Do they have poison attacks as well?
I don't know. Lazelle, take off your gloves.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I guess it's a fantasy world. The same shit goes on with Dragonborn, right? Same question.
Sure.
Though maybe they don't lay eggs. I don't know anymore. Can we kill this hag?
So we have, sounds good, I'm in. Do you have any equipment worth
Right.
trading? Which is a wild thing to say in the middle of
Yeah.
this conversation. Number 3, persuasion. Fine, but I want payment up front. Number 4, my friend is right. What you suggest is revolting and you need to die. And number 5, I'm not getting involved in this.
Can we just say the thing without the you need to die part? Because up till that point, I'm totally up for it. Shit, Vincent.
You can't call somebody revolting and then not kill them. You know how this works, Marius.
Yeah, but like you intimidate, no, not until you taunt them until they attack you first, and then you kill them. That's how this game works. Well, as much as I want to, like,
maybe the you need to die is not a statement of intent. Like I'm gonna kill you. It's just like you should probably die. That would make it easier for everybody.
I love your thinking. Unfortunately, there's only about a 12% chance that that's the case, Vincent.
Well,
so I think we do the last one. I don't get involved. Although I would like approval from Lazelle, but I don't know. I don't get involved. Lazelle, you can do her if you want.
Whoa, okay.
I mean kill.
Yes, thanks for the
Obviously, I
clarification.
mean kill.
I'm not getting involved in this.
Yeah.
Whatever you're doing to her, Lazelle.
Pity. You'd have become rather rich had you the proper sense.
Man,
Should you change your mind, you know where to find me.
Yeah, thanks. She's very unlikable.
Yes.
Okay.
Same thing. There's a backpack. But we can't touch it. Okay. Let's go to the temple and steal some eggs.
Yeah, look at the eggs. That's what we're here for.
There's another outdoor place. Nice. We found some balsam. And we can...
This view's almost worth the walk.
Yeah, we can look at the nice temple again.
Nice. Do the rays of sunlight like go through the towers of the Temple of Lathander?
That would be great.
Very
but
nice.
No, there's
Not on these graphic settings.
No. There's a Lathander sign.
Approach the fairy in Lathander's grace. May his gaze shine upon you, pilgrim.
So I guess don't get here at night.
Let's cast light or something.
Oh, there's... what is this? So there's a building next to us that has a huge... Oh, actually 2 huge wooden wheels with ropes around them. And I think that's a pulley system. And we have a cable car wheel that we can use.
Oh, wow.
Maybe not.
To go where?
To go to the temple.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I don't know if that's the only access or just a
It
quick...
sounds fun, though. I want to do it.
Yeah. It's
Quick save first, though.
It's a strength save.
Oh, wow.
Not safe.
Check.
Check, yeah.
Can Lazelle do it?
I can't get out now that we have
Okay.
done it. 2 suckers. 6. -1.
Halfling strength.
+1. So 6.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah. Did we kill ourselves? Oh, we can use inspiration, but we only have 1.
No,
So.
no.
Damn, completely stuck. I wonder when it was used last.
Is there?
Can now everyone try it?
I don't know. Maybe?
That will not work.
Oh, we'll find that out. Also, we could use the elixir of hill giant strength.
Oh, well, not for this pulley system.
But it's interesting that it's 15 +3 +1.
Yeah, that makes sense. She's stronger. She can do it.
Good. With great effort, great reward. Or so I hope.
And then, okay, while the pulley car is coming, I'm also... Okay, so there is a second track, but that's...
Can't slow down.
I'm just gonna walk there because it doesn't lead very far. There's like part of the track. I don't know if there was a bridge or something. Yeah, there was a bridge, but it's broken. We could probably...
Alright.
Okay, there's some other path that we could take, but it's probably more difficult.
Let's take the pulley. It's the most intelligent way to get to the monastery. It's probably... They will never see us coming.
But there is... interesting. There's like a little camp here with a elegant chest. There was a potion inside. Potion of greater healing and some arrows. And
who left this here?
I don't know. Some food. I wonder if somebody like took it. Like it's right next to a cliff. I wonder if somebody just walked off by accident or something.
They just fell down the cliff? Oh no.
Yeah, I mean it looked like it was used not like forever
Right.
ago.
Well, now we just took all that stuff.
Yeah. Okay, on to the cable car.
Yeah, this is fun. This cannot go wrong.
Exactly. No, it's nicely decorated with the same half circle of the sun.
Yeah, these
Both
poor
ends.
monks, did they really get killed by the Githyanki?
Well, it's just us and Will because the other two are standing.
Guess we'll have to make 2 trips.
Yeah.
Also, I wouldn't have taken... yeah, that's nice though. Butterscotch and Will. Moment, for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
There's some
That's
kissing. Hugging and kissing in the
Just
gondola.
go back up again and get the other two.
Oh, you mean more people fit? They just didn't enter,
Yes.
just to be dicks. Okay. Haha, nice troll, guys.
Mm-hmm. Also, I saw, below us we are traveling over the chasm, and I think there's a lot of verticality.
Alright. How deep is that chasm? Is it into nothingness, or is there a floor to it?
I mean, just organize everybody into this stupid cable car.
Yes.
No one back home will ever
Right,
believe
cable
this.
car is the term. That's right.
Depends. So right now we are about 300 meters up.
Yeah.
So the
But you can see the floor.
yeah, and now we are at 50 meters up. So
Okay.
it has different levels.
I see.
And
That's very cool.
I think we might even be able to get all the way down.
Yeah, I hope so.
One day I'll catch a break.
Rosemorn Monastery.
Rosemorn.
Okay, so we are not quite in yet, but we are very close. Just look around here a little. There's a little shrine where people put prayers and some gold.
Alright. We should steal it.
Of course, that's what you do. There's also a greater elixir of arcane cultivation, which I think is
What did that do?
spell slots.
Oh, that's cool.
I think we have a normal elixir.
Right. That's a really clutch potion.
Pilgrim's... what was it? Pilgrim's Prayer. Dear Morning Lord, and you are a dearie, haven't I just had the grandest time? Sure, if I was honey, I wouldn't have trouble getting downhill, so warm and good I feel. I've been headed here to pay you homage, and beyond on other business for some 2 odd months, and every mile has unearthed more and more kindness. For example, when my sleeping roll was infested with bed bugs, itching me disagreeably, Morning Lord, I have no qualms admitting it, a woman gave me a spare of hers, and it was toasty warming of the night. And she with 2 children of her own to tend. Anyway, thanks for pouring your honey heat over each and every day, cloudy or no, here for a lone woman barefoot and smiling on the long road.
This person has a very good positive attitude.
Yes.
Lazelle, I think you should really read this Lathander stuff, and like it might have a good influence on you.
Mm-hmm. That one was that, I think. Can we read the other one? Yeah, okay, let's read that. Good morning, Lathander. I suppose all mornings for you are good if you make them up out of all the bright bits of night and getting them shine-worthy and such. I have 2 new boys, Luke and Elliot, and I would like them to see lots of your nice sun-ups. So if you would watch over them, I should be most thankful. I am poor as muck, but have some heart left to give, that which has not been eaten up by the boys and their mum, though that bit is yours if you keep them seeing sunrise. Thanks. Harrison Fields.
Harrison Fields. This was probably the woman the other text was talking about, because, you know, talked about her having children. And also, is this a thing in the Forgotten Realms that people have a sort of, you know, kind of very leisurely sort of buddy kind of tone with Lathander? Because both of these, they had this, do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I don't know.
Like, they were very informal, very friendly with presumably a god. Is this, I mean, I guess it's just a new kind of sort of branding for Lathander. It's not how I would have known him.
Yeah.
But I kind of dig it. He's the chill of the gods.
Also, like, this shrine is like pretty broken down and overgrown and stuff. So
yeah, it hasn't been maintained because the monks are all dead.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's
maybe?
just interesting. We have to pay attention. Is it always like this?
Hey,
yo, Lathander, boy.
There's one last note. Let's read that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is all in... What's the opposite of capital?
Lowercase.
Yeah, it's all in lowercase, except one word, and you'll know which one. Morning, Lord. You never rose up with over nothing. You're just a fucking sham, like all God's dirty, stupid animals of you rotting pits, rotting pigs, wee. You even got shit on the absolute. It's beautiful. It's gonna fuck you like the cheapest horse.
That's written by a goblin. Also, absolute is capitalized. Yes. Wow. Did we get an achievement?
Bookworm. Read 100 different books.
Oh, wow. Nice. Good job, Vincent.
Yeah. Okay.
Don Solarian, our editor.
Yes. Exactly. r/absolute. Oh, boy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. That's fantastic.
Downvote. Butterscotch herself is a moderator on r/trees.
Oh, yes.
Are you sure of the greeting we'll find at this crush of yours?
Of course I'll be welcomed. And if you behave, you may keep your head too.
I
She's
can count
really
on
selling
you to
this.
vouch for me. I hope.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Don't
that's...
worry. You're more useful to me alive.
She's really just a lovely
What a charming
character.
psychopath she is.
Yeah. There's also like there is a wagon broken down that has like rolled over and broken down into a smaller, not exactly a chasm. It's like a few meters down.
All right.
And then I'm just seeing how we would have gotten here from the other path. Okay, yeah, this is the path. So we could have probably jumped a couple of times and gotten here as well.
Oh, you took a shortcut.
Yeah. No, don't talk to...
Shah's blessings
No.
upon you.
Thank you. Bye. I want to read the animal calls. Yes.
Oh.
We missed a survival check.
Oh. Well, it's probably nothing.
Probably.
Nice music.
Okay, we all failed. What's difficulty class on that survival check?
Been thinking about my
25.
Wow, that's cool. I love
Well,
that.
we might die here.
I don't think so. Not from one failed passive check.
Again, Rosemary.
They're climbing?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
go around. And we are... Where is this? Oh no, this is... Okay, I just ran in a circle. Beautiful. We're getting there.
Yeah.
So there are more boxes. wheelbarrows, some water, and we found a waypoint.
Oh, cool. That's useful.
Yeah, and then we enter onto Rivendell, basically.
Can we talk to Arwen?
Well, we'll see.
Take her along. She's a good healer.
I do notice there are red dots on our minimap. So that's not...
Did you think we're in an ambush?
I don't know. We are saving, though.
Yeah, but I mean, look, we've got Lizelle with us.
Mhm.
Nothing can happen to us. This is completely safe. This is a special artifact operation.
Yes.
The music's changed too.
Mhm.
It's more monastery-like. Oh. Hello?
On your feet.
It's 2 Giths and 3 halflings.
Where are you taking us?
If this is about that weapon your friend was talking about, we don't have it and we don't know shit about it.
Silence! Move!
No. No, I'm not going in there. I won't.
They have their absolute necklace.
Ah.
She's running. She's aiming.
Oh no, can't we interfere? Vincent, these are my people. Halflings.
Anyone want to join her?
I mean, to be fair, they're also
As I
absolute
thought.
people.
Through the doors. Now! The captain is expecting you.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Forward, carefully. These cultists have the Kresh on high alert.
Channel update to the Gith Yankee warrior. Okay. Also, the Gith that was talking looked like a lanky, thin teenager. It's hilarious.
He didn't sound like one.
No. Okay, so we are...
we can go inside?
Yes.
Like inside the temple, or...?
Sort of. We are on the... like the first proper
Do we go through
the-
like a courtyard and like a curtain wall around the temple, or...?
Yeah, sort of. So we we ran up here on the very edge of the temple. Was so the temple goes into the mountain, I assume.
Oh, it's like a cave?
No, but it's built into it still.
Oh, okay.
And
part of the mountain has been carved out.
Yeah, and we ran on the very edge of the temple.
What does that mean on the edge of the temple? Like exactly, do you enter a building or into a courtyard, or...?
No, that's the thing. You don't enter anything.
Right.
The temple, imagine it that it's built into the mountain,
Yeah.
but it's looking out over the valley.
Right.
So it's hanging over the valley. And we were, instead of entering it, we were entering it sort of in the way that we moved onto a
platform,
a pathway that ran along the outer edge of the temple. Of the temple, like the furthest into.
So
like,
when you refer to
valley.
the temple, you do mean like some kind of building or whatever.
Yes, and
because
we
temple can, what my problem is, right? Temple couldn't, like, it could be like a ziggurat, these pyramid kind of things, or just an open space. It's like, but it's an actual building we're dealing with. Okay.
And imagine around the temple there's a pathway. That is like the furthest into the valley. Basically.
Right, and that's where we met the halflings and the Gith just now.
Yes, and in the middle of that pathway, like it goes from one side of the temple to the other side, and we were running across it or along it. And now we've entered into the sort of plaza that ends with a huge.
Is there open sky here?
Yes.
Okay.
But
this sounds like a cool location.
Yes.
I want to put this in my D&D game and stuff.
Yeah. So if we turn the camera around, we can look into the valley, actually. And there's like a statue of Lathander looking out.
It's so D&D.
Oh, he's holding a baby. Of course he is.
An egg?
No, like an actual...
A human egg?
Human baby, and holding it up like... What's that Lion movie?
Lion King,
yes,
where he
Lion
holds
King,
up Simba or whatever. Yeah, I
Even
know
though
what you mean.
I think in that scene he's turning it to show the other animals, and in this case he's holding it towards him.
For some reason, Lathander has a mane and stuff, and
yeah, sort of. I mean,
it's
this
very weird.
His sun crown, basically. Right?
Larian's Forgotten Realms Lion King mix-up.
Yeah, and again, he's standing with one foot on a skull.
Maybe that seems to be a thing. I mean, he does like destroy undead and stuff, right? He's just a little nod to his evil crushing powers.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Yeah.
So we are standing. Oh, there's next to us is one of the hands of. So there's like debris everywhere, and
right.
There are parts of the Thunder statues.
Yeah.
And in front of us now is the actual temple proper that starts with door, just a huge portal.
Right. A double door, probably.
Yes. Around the portal are on the wall there is another sun motif. So the door is basically the sun, right, and it shines in every direction. And on the sides of this plaza are walls that have like hugely decorated, like these church windows.
Right. Are they still intact?
At least one of them isn't. Okay. So we might be able to get in there if we want to. And we also have this dead halfling, which is called Corliss, Novice of the Absolute.
Well, we can speak with dead.
Exactly. We can also loot her.
Sure.
So the Githyanki aren't fond of the cultists?
Yeah.
Could be a good thing.
Nothing great. And again, I'm gonna... Okay. It's just too much weight we have with us.
Why don't you send it to camp?
Because it's work to click on all these things, but I'm doing it. Also... Exciting stuff. Just you go to camp. Sure.
Wonder if there's like mods that just, I don't know, send everything automatically to camp if it's like under a certain value or
At
something.
least the camp supplies would be great because they honestly, like a lot of them weigh a lot.
Yeah.
And it's just annoying to always like select them and send them to camp, and then you pick up some more because you like picking up some carrots gives you 3 camp supplies, but you need 80 for a long rest, so you pick up a lot of them.
Right.
Okay, but let's talk to that.
Armor needed.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Oh, interesting. So Will has one blind eye, right?
Yeah.
Only his functioning eye is glowing green.
Oh, wow! They've really paid attention to detail there.
Yeah. We can say, who are you? Why were you so desperate to run? What do you know about this weapon? Where are you from? What were you doing here?
Oh, it's better than I thought. Why were you so desperate to run?
Scared. Hurt. Bad things. Yankee. Torture.
Yeah, okay. What do you know about the weapon?
Nothing. Was telling the truth. Didn't know anything.
What was your profession?
Not an option, sadly.
Okay.
We have, who are you, where are you from, and what were you doing here?
What were you doing here?
Path to Moonrise Towers.
Ah.
Absolute. Answering the call.
Any new options?
What is happening at Moonrise Towers?
Yeah, ask.
Gathering. Coalescing.
It's like...
Preparing.
It's like Absolute Con.
Mm-hmm. Wonder if there are any cosplayers. Preparing for what? That's another silly question.
Orders from the general.
All right.
We can ask what general, and that's the only option we have.
Sure.
Chosen of the absolute.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Yeah, it's okay.
so I'm not sure, but I feel like
Defender
Will's
of the people.
appearance is getting worse.
Oh yeah.
Or more pronounced, I should say.
Wow, is he turning into a proper devil?
Maybe. I mean, he already had some of these scars, so it's hard to tell, but...
Right.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Have a lot on my mind.
Okay.
And, well,
maybe with
in
level ups, it gets stronger.
Possibly, yes. Your patron likes what you are doing. Uh-huh.
light on my feet.
So, do we enter through the front door or through the window?
I mean, we just talked to these people, right? So why not front door? I feel like this is gonna be one of those things where we could just kill the entire camp immediately, but this time maybe we don't do that. What's that?
It's not possible.
I was just trying to loot a chest next to the window, and Butterscotch decided, well, it's time to get in there, and ran into. And inside were kobold looters.
Oh, okay.
And they said, what do you mean too drunk? It's not possible. And then kobold looter received condition sleeping.
That's funny. That was a kobold we are talking just now?
Yeah.
It's funny, not how I imagine them to talk.
There are at least 2 kobolds, both sleeping.
Okay.
Yeah, do we want to enter into the window now or not? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I didn't know there's kobolds on the other side. Now it doesn't matter. I thought this might be the Githyanki town.
I wonder if that is a separate part of the temple, because it looks like this room the kobolds are in would be normally connected to the rest of the temple, but because of debris it might not be.
Where did the Githyanki from the cutscene go?
Through the door.
And that's the same room where the kobolds are in?
No, I thought so, but I don't think so.
Okay. Then let's go through the door.
Okay.
Just follow the Githyanki, right?
Mm-hmm.
And some
Within
kobolds.
the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
What?
Well, okay, apparently...
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki.
Oh, is that our guardian?
They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
What is that?
That's our guardian speaking, right?
Yes, but the first speaker was the narrator.
Yeah, sure.
I find it wild that Shadowheart is noticing that, and we have some telepath in our brain.
This was from the perspective of Shadowheart.
I guess so.
Okay, I mean, yeah, it's confusing, I get that, but it does make sense, right?
Sure.
She is scared about losing the artifact to the Githyanki. Yeah.
Okay, and we... interesting. The Rosemorn Monastery doors have the condition Enchanted Security, but we can try to open them.
Sure.
I'm gonna save. Here we go.
Yeah, good call.
Okay, it's locked.
Cast knock. That's an obvious thing to do. I mean, actually, the obvious thing to do would be to knock on the fucking doors, but I guess that's not an option.
What do we... Let's get rid of Ice Knife for a moment. Invalid target. Well, I disagree.
I guess the enchantment is too strong.
It's saying
all right.
Doors.
All right.
How do you want me to open this? With wish?
Can you have Lizelle try? Maybe you need to be Githyanki.
Sure. Let me just... what spell did we have?
Ice Knife.
Yeah, the Ice Knife, right.
Blackets will be done.
Knock, knock.
Nope. It's locked.
All right. It sounds like we need to find an alternative entrance.
Let's take the window then.
Well.
Yes.
That is kind of disappointed there, but sure.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just... Yeah, I don't know. I would have thought Lizelle knows the way.
Yeah.
But we've established she's not actually part of these particular Githyanki. Are they like eating? It's like smacking sounds. Triggering my misophonia.
Yes, okay. So there are a few sleeping.
Yeah.
Okay, how many are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 sleeping? Maybe 6?
Normally we cast sleep on people to get them into this position. They just do it willingly.
And then there are another 4 that are drunk. And that is a terrible sound.
Yeah, I agree.
There are also like a lot of fire wine, like just standing around.
Yeah, they're drinking that. Like, if they keep making nasty noise, I will kill them just for that. Just to get rid of that.
That is fair.
If they don't bother us, I don't need to kill them. They're so below us by now.
I think we need... Well, they are level 5.
Oh, really?
Apparently.
Level 5 kobolds.
They have 20
alright.
HP though, so I don't know. Also, I should say, I think... So they're... I don't think we can get any further into the temple without going through them.
Yeah, okay. What is the path here? Where do you go?
So we are standing now in a room that has... So, okay. The valley is to the south, and the temple is into the mountain in the northern direction.
Yeah.
The door we were just trying to open is also to the north.
Okay.
And we are now in a rectangular room that goes from the north to the south. And there is a path north, but it's blocked by like huge amounts of debris. So we can see that there is a path behind it, but we can't get there.
Do you think we can just explode it away, the debris?
No. It doesn't look interactable, honestly.
Okay.
And then next to us, so one wall west from us, is the room with all the kobolds, and like it looks like an alcohol chamber, basically.
Right. And yes. The enchanted door that was to the north. Where did we enter? Also to the north in a side entrance, or?
We entered into a window that was west of the door.
West. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But like facing north or facing west?
The wall goes from north to south, and we moved through it.
I see. So we moved west.
Yes.
Yeah, I see. Well, okay. Does it lead further, like when you go through the kobold room?
Mm-hmm.
Where does it go?
It leads back to this room, but then there's another like exit that goes outside the temple and up, and I don't know where that leads.
We should probably look into that path.
Yeah.
Can we just walk on tippy toes to not wake them up?
Maybe.
I guess we could stealth.
Oh, there are actually 2 more. That might be difficult, but we could try. Let's try.
If it doesn't work, we just kill them, right?
Yeah, sure.
Don't waste a step.
It's funny, kobolds. Kobolds normally have what, a D4 HP? These are some beefy kobolds.
Yeah.
I mean, or do you just want... But it's so mean. It's so advantageous to just have Will throw a fireball into them while they're sleeping.
Yeah, no, I'm just... So, the game shows us where they are looking, basically. So it marks red areas where we would have to make hide checks. And I'm just looking if there's a path through them where we wouldn't have to do that. And I think I found one.
Okay.
Let's hope.
Yeah, since pathing works so well in this game.
Exactly.
Let's just do that. That's the easy route.
I don't know which one saw us.
They saw us!
But they saw us.
Oh, I never saw it coming. Alright.
I think Shadowhound walked into their vision.
It's always her, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well,
we have a few of them that are surprised, which is good.
Alright.
We're also standing directly next to a whole bunch of fire wine barrels, so we might want to change that.
Alright.
And the sleeping ones are... Oh, the sleeping ones are the ones that are surprised, but they are woken up.
Sure.
I guess. Okay.
Whose turn is it, and what's the positioning like?
We have Quasimodo, and then Butterscotch.
Alright.
And then, wait.
Ready for anything.
Okay, Will
Strength in silence.
and Lazelle are not even part of initiative.
Oh, can you get them in?
Yeah, they can just act freely, I guess.
Yeah, can't Will open with a fireball? That seems like, if you can place it.
Yeah, but if That's the thing. Like, because we were trying to hide, we are now pretty much in the group of kobolds, right? So Butterscotch is... There are 2 levels here. And Butterscotch was trying to sneak below the western level.
Yeah, who else is inside the kobolds? Can they be moved out?
Good question, but I
got to keep fighting.
Yeah, as usual, Shadowheart is a problem because she goes after a whole bunch of kobolds. And the same goes for our Raven.
Alright, and don't do the fireball then. We just kill them individually. But Butterscotch can probably try her control stuff. We're gonna try it out anyway. Can we just fear a bunch of kobolds?
Possibly. Yes. So Quasimodo's first, or we can just keep it quiet. Blast them with...
I mean, you can move him away, so it's easier to place.
Yeah, let's go there. Oh, that's following. That's nice. How about we stop that for the time being? Man, I really just want to explode them, but that might kill us. Okay, I guess it's fine there for now. Lazelle is just gonna go there as well. Okay, I'm just moving them as far away from all the fire wine as possible for now. And then we have Quasimodo going first. He can attack the guy in the other room, I guess.
Well, do you want to do the fearing?
Yeah, but Quasimodo's first.
Oh, I thought you can switch freely between them.
No, because usually yes, but the only reason is that there's a kobold between them. It's just surprised, so it won't get a turn. But it's enough to block us from...
I understand, yeah.
Also, shouldn't Quasimodo get 2 attacks?
With Will being level 5, yeah, I agree. I don't know.
He's curious because it doesn't.
How do multiple attacks work in the interface anyway? We've never had that happen, I think.
Good point. I don't know, but
did he just do 2 attacks? And what does it say in the chat, maybe in the log?
Conjured Quasit used claws on Kobold Looter, and now it says, well, it takes an action to use claws again.
Huh. Well, can you just do it again?
Nope.
Okay, then I don't know. Doesn't seem like it's working.
On the prowl. I don't know. Maybe because Will is not in the... but that won't make sense.
That makes no sense.
I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, it is how it is.
Yes. So that's Quasimodo's turn. He's sort of safe. I wouldn't call it super safe, but he's safer.
All right.
That one is surprised. And then it's Butterscotch's turn, who can...
Dr. Larian, wait. Shouldn't Quasimodo have a second attack?
Yeah, that's what we just observed.
Exactly.
And he should, and he doesn't, and we don't know why. Will has 5 Warlock levels. He just got the upgrade, but he didn't get it, and we don't know why.
Okay.
I mean, that was part of the patch, but we installed the patch, so yeah, I don't know.
Need to find a way forward.
Okay, I'm just moving Butterscotch back as far as I can.
Sure. It's just good to try out, right? This is
Dr.
perfect.
Larian, maybe it needs to be summoned again.
That could be
That's actually
yes.
a great idea. That's a good explanation.
Yeah.
I think we'll try it once we're out of the fight. Yeah, this is a good fight to try out Fear, so in an actual, real, important fight, we will know how Fear works.
Okay. It's still a cone.
Is it a 30 or a 15-foot cone?
Looks like 30.
Yeah, that would make sense. So the 30 in the range in the description is just, that's the cone range. So that means that at its furthest point, it's also 30 feet far, like apart, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe?
I mean, that's how cones worked in the PHP. If it's a 5 feet cone, it's 5 foot at the end of it.
Yeah, I'm just looking if there's any 30 feet range spell we have.
Ah.
Just to compare.
Yeah.
But I don't think so.
Misty Step used to be 30 feet. But
Yeah, but it's 60.
Yeah, and in this game it's further, I think. Well, it's a good assumption, I think, to assume 30 feet, because how else is it going to have 30 feet range?
Yeah.
Unless the description is wrong.
Also, even though it's a cone, we can't aim it upwards. At least not...
Yeah, I get why they do that, because that does allow you to severely alter the AoE of it.
Yeah.
Though at the table, I would totally let people do that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just
also being up and aiming it down can be very strong and stuff.
Just
it's
like,
already a cone. Let people do that.
Yeah, we should really play Celeste one day, because, that one does it. It lets you aim a proper cone. It's great.
Well, Vincent, if you like Celeste so much, why don't you marry it?
I would have.
That's what I'm saying. No, I believe you. I am curious about Celeste.
Yes. So what do we do now?
Well, still, can you hit kobolds with this?
Yes, a single one.
Oh, just one?
Yes.
Well, that's not so good.
Yes.
Put down a web. Right.
That okay. We can hit 4, maybe, if that counts. Not sure if it does. So it shows me that we are hitting 4, but that's over like 5 meters of height distance. I'm not sure if web counts that way, but it shows me, so I'm just
Well,
gonna
we've
try.
learned that it's apparently not a cube in the flying mud method encounter. So I have no idea what's going to happen, but I think that's going to be okay.
Also, again, there's like alcohol and fire wine barrels and everything everywhere around us, so I'm expecting everything to go up in flames at any second.
I mean, do you not want to place the web? We could
No,
just...
I do. I like it.
No, I mean, I'm not married to the web. It's just like, what else? I feel like, controlling a bunch of kobolds might be a good move.
Yeah, I don't see really
Maybe this web isn't for eternity, Vincent. Maybe that's okay.
I don't see any better move.
Yeah.
And hey, hitting 4 kobolds is not bad.
And hey, we're level 5. This is now just a level 2 spell slot. It's not the end of the world to use it.
So let's go. Okay, that was wild.
What happened? It's also just fun to learn how this game works. all the interactions work.
Yeah, so what happened is that, first of all, the animation for the spells was sideways.
What does that even mean? Like Butterscotch was sideways, or
no, like there was an effect, like a magical effect on
like
the wall.
lights and stuff. Yeah,
and that was turned by 90 degrees to the side. It's wild. And now, like the upper level has web.
Yeah.
And then the level just below that, so there's a medium level basically.
Yeah.
But there's only one platform. That one has level web. But the lowest platform, or the ground level, does not, even though it showed that it would.
Yeah.
I don't know. But okay,
Did someone get web?
No.
All right.
And only one of them had to make a save. Okay. Which one is the Kobold Inventor? That one is the Inventor.
Oh. I know those guys. They can throw nasty shit at you. We need to kill them.
And the other ones, I mean, they are standing up, but they did not have to save. Yeah, verticality, even though it looks very cool, I feel like the game doesn't really work well with it.
It's also just starting to be over web. I'm glad we get new spells to play with, because it's like all this... lots of things come together. The placement is awkward, and the flammability is a thing, and
Yeah, okay, and then... could move back a little further away from the fire wine barrel, which I like.
Yeah, do that.
But we are almost in melee range with the Kobold Looter then.
Well,
still like it though.
Yeah, do it. I mean, whatever. Like, if you can place a good fireball with Will, that would be okay as well. And just blow up all the barrels. I don't mind it.
Well, we could do that right now, but it would probably kill Quoth and maybe hurt Shadowheart. I don't know. Like, I don't know how big the explosion would be. That's the issue.
When is Shadowheart's turn?
So right now we have a Kobold Looter coming up, then another 2 Kobold Looters, then a whole bunch of Kobold Looters that are surprised.
Yeah, by that time
and then Quoth and Shadowheart. And we at any moment can bring in Lazelle and Will.
Ah, okay.
They are not part of the initiative, so I guess we can bring them in at anything.
Wow.
Also, let me see. Okay, the Cobalt Looter, the first one that goes is at the very back of the room. The next one is not quite as far back, but still pretty far back. If that's a melee character...
Like, this is too...
okay.
It's too messy. We'll find other ways to use the fireball, and Will can just hex. But I feel like we can let them all come, and we'll just use Shadowheart's Spiritual Guardians and try that one out.
Oh, I like that, yes.
Lots of small enemies. Just send her in and have her like, come, children! Follow the light of Lathander. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay, in that case, then let's bring in Will and Lazelle real quick.
Sure.
Because if we don't set up for anything, then I would want to...
yeah, just have them all bunched up, right? I'm not expecting horrible AoEs here, and we just want them, the kobolds, to get close to where Shadowheart can be.
Yes. So, what do... Oh, we never took the short rest for the action search. I guess we don't really need it that badly.
Yeah.
Okay. There is a Cobalt Looter right next to a Firewine Barrel that we could attack. And it's also a surprise. We could also attack that one Cobalt Looter that's actually properly in range. That might attack us this turn.
Well, whose turn are you considering now?
Lazelle.
Yeah, just attack whoever's closest, I would say.
Okay.
What's the chance to hit?
75%.
All right.
Even with the Great Weapon Master, because we have advantage from hiding.
Nice.
Because,
use the Great Weapon Master.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Do we also use a special attack here? A superiority die?
Oh.
I mean,
well, they come back on the short rest. Why not?
And we're probably... How much damage do we actually deal? Let's say it says 6 to 16, so it's... With Great Weapon Master, it's 16 to 26. So on average, we kill it just barely.
Yeah.
Let's just hit it, I guess?
Sure.
She missed.
That's too bad.
Do we want to use a portent die?
No.
Right. Okay, and now she's part of the battle. Very good. And she's going at the very end. Okay. But she just used her action, I guess.
Out of sight.
And then we have Will.
Sure.
What does Will do here? Can we
He also
anything?
gets advantage on people. I mean, I would just hex someone and Eldritch Blast.
Well, I don't want to hex in this case because if we hex, we lose advantage from hiding, I think.
Oh. Right.
So I guess we just Eldritch Blast. Right. Yeah, it's likely that the Cobalt Looter will die anyway. It has 20 HP and we have 2 beams.
Go for it.
And 88% chance to hit.
Damn.
Yep. Man, that's satisfying.
Nice. Sniped. From the shadows.
Okay, and then everybody is in combat.
To keep going.
Sure.
Where do I go from here?
Okay, you. There goes the Cobalt. Dash, dash, and they're both dashing. Very good.
NPCs love to dash.
Yeah.
Alright.
That smell. I recognize that vintage. Those kobolds are 3 sheets to the wind.
What? Okay, what an elaborate comment.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. Now it's Shadowheart's turn. And Will's.
All right.
Does Will still have an action? No, it doesn't. Okay, that makes sense. That would be hilarious, though.
Yeah.
And it's Quoth's turn.
Well,
I guess Quoth
you can
just
attack someone.
Yeah, there's one pretty close and in the middle of us, basically. So
sure,
hit that one first. He missed. Can anybody hit except Will, please?
The victor's
Will's
path.
turn. The question is, so do we want to stay in this room or do we want to move to the other? Probably not, right? We probably want to stay just here.
Bunch them together.
Yeah. Okay. And then we have Shadowheart.
Yeah, move in as close to as many kobolds as you can and turn on the hurt machine.
Well, let's see, how big is that radius?
Like 15 feet.
It asks us whether we want radiant or necrotic damage.
I would say radiant.
I agree.
As a subtle hint to Shadowheart. Nudge, nudge. Become good, huh?
Mm-hmm. Wow, that is not a great radius. But okay. Wow.
It moves with her, so that's cool.
And it looks like there are 5 like birds flying around her.
Aw, it's so cute.
Yes.
With her, I thought it would be like skulls or something. I don't know.
Maybe with a necrotic option.
Yeah, probably. We should try it out sometime.
On the move.
And then we move there.
So does it trigger on like when she walks into them?
Yeah.
So you can just move her around and tag all the kobolds.
Yeah, and she has long strider. She has.
Yeah.
Okay, I should have done this move different if I had known that.
Yeah, that's why we try things out, you know.
Mm-hmm. But can we get there still? Oh, what? Oh, right. This one isn't. Okay. She just took an attack of opportunity. Do we want to use support and die to stop that from happening?
Nah. She needs to learn her lesson.
I hope it doesn't break concentration.
Oh. It's constant. Yeah, okay, use the die. It's okay.
I'm wondering, can I just move into range again?
I mean, he has no more reaction now.
Right. Yeah, no, to trigger Spirit Guardians again.
Oh, I don't think that will work. That would be very broken.
Yes, that would be ridiculous. We can also summon a spiritual weapon if we want.
I don't really... Do you feel like we need to? I don't think so.
I mean, it's a lot of kobolds, but I'm more worried about the explosions, honestly.
But how is the weapon going to help with that?
I don't know.
I would not summon the weapon.
Yeah, that's fine.
She can attack... No, she can't use her action.
Yes.
Next turn. I mean, I hope I'm not severely underestimating this fight. It's just, it's kobolds that sort of communicates something to me in D&D.
Absolutely.
It's like a trash mob.
Yep.
Not bend.
And then you exist. I don't know.
He can Eldritch Blast, can't he? He has already done it?
Yeah, he's already spent his action.
Alright.
One more dash. One of them saved against the web, and they used their throwing stones at Lazelle.
Oh no.
Actually taking quite a bit.
Not the fighter!
She's actually taking quite a bit of damage.
How much do they deal?
The 2 hits were 6 and 7, I think. Yeah, 6 and 7. But
Maybe
there are a lot of kobolds.
Maybe they have Tavern Brawler.
Maybe. Well, let's kill one of them.
Sure.
Can we? Cleave. Yes, that's perfect.
And great weapon. That also, works against small enemies very well. With the bonus attack.
Yeah. So there is 1 kobold with 1 HP and 1 with 14, and hopefully Cleave can kill them both.
Sure.
What is... So now it says below Cleave, extra attack. Make an additional weapon attack this time. I assume that means that Cleave... Because
is that from Cleave? What does Cleave do?
Cleave is just an AoE strike. Swing your weapon in a large arc to attack up to 3 enemies at once.
So is the extra attack just Lazelle's extra attack? Is that how multiple attacks work? Because she has 2 attacks.
I guess so, yeah. The main weapon attack... so the action main weapon attack is the same. So I'm guessing that
she
Cleave
gets that
does
on
not...
all attacks. Normal attacks. Or
Yeah. Okay, let's hit them both and kill them, hopefully. She misses.
Oh, again? Lizelle, come on. Are you nervous because your people are here? What's wrong?
I guess. No point in die, right?
No.
Right. Okay, killed one of them.
Alright. That was her 2 attacks?
Yes, apparently. Also, Pummel Strike to hopefully kill that 1 HP guy.
Sure, come on. Worked?
It did 0 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
But it hit.
Good.
How did it?
Does he have resistance?
Damage reduced to 0 to spare the target. What?
Huh? Are we still on non-lethal damage or something?
No, we are not. I guess because it's a pommel strike and not a... Oh yeah, make a non-lethal attack against an enemy and possibly daze them. Well, we'll get back to you.
Good to know.
And now we have the action search again. What is this character?
Oh, why is that there? That's weird.
Like, moments ago it showed me you have no action search.
Yeah, we didn't short rest, right? I don't know why that came back. Well, why not use it?
Sure.
Not sure that in this fight we'll find
get
it
to
better.
anyone? Yes, we can.
Right, she has the 1 HP guy there, right?
No, that one's dead.
Oh,
I mean, okay.
I thought the pommel strike didn't kill a kobold.
Yeah, but it's knocked out.
I see.
Exactly.
Okay.
We could also... so there's one kobold scout directly above us, and two kobold...
Larian. It was not possible to use it before, because she was not in combat.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But still, where did it come from, though? We didn't short rest.
I guess either the
Maybe
level
the
up
travel
or the zone transition.
The level up does refresh you. We've seen that. Yeah, okay. That clears it up.
Okay. So we... in above us is a kobold scout, and in front of us, like 5 meters in front of us, is a kobold looter and a kobold scout. What we could do here is have a bit of fun with the environment, because the platform directly in front of us has a cracked support beam. And we could hopefully break it over the two of them and bring the other kobold in
That's
melee
fun.
range.
Sure, do it.
So, action search. This all works.
Play Indiana Jones music as you do it.
Do we have to disable? No, okay. We do not have to disable the Great Weapon Master. Okay, they didn't take any damage, which is very surprising to me.
But they fell down and stuff? Or
Yeah, they're not even prone. What?
Nimble kobolds.
Huh? Okay, that's way less reaction than I thought. And actually, apparently we still have our action. No, we do not. We just have a extra addition. Okay, whatever's happening here, I don't know what's happening,
Alright,
but we can attack. That's the important bit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Then
Just attack.
Punch him in the face.
That's one last kobold. Very good.
That's all I care about, really.
And we can move a little bit. Perfect.
Sure.
That was a wild turn. Okay, and we start anew. Quasimodo is hopefully killing that kobold looter.
Yeah, go for it.
Still only one attack. Okay,
Yeah, we
Quasimodo.
haven't resummoned him. I think
We'll
that's
get
the
there.
explanation. We'll
Yeah.
see.
Also, no interesting bonus action. The Kobold Inventor, what are you doing? Throw.
Stones again.
Larian. You have 5 attacks this turn. WTF.
Exactly.
Well, we action searched, right?
We action searched and we hit 2 people with cleave, and we used pommel strike, which is a bonus action.
Yeah, but the cleave replaces the normal attack, right?
One normal attack. That's what I thought, at least.
Right. But it's still 5. It makes sense to me. It's like just two times the normal attack and then the pommel strike. That's the 5th one, right? Which is the bonus action.
But wait, we cleaved, we attacked once, we used the pommel strike.
The cleave replaces one attack.
Yeah, but we only attacked 3 times, didn't we?
In the first round. No, we attacked 5 times. Right? In the first turn with the first action, like 2 times, and then a bonus action, an action search for another 2 attacks. That comes down to 5. Cleave, sort of in my mind, modifies one attack.
Yeah, I forgot about how she entered the fight was with an attack.
Okay.
So that's the first one. Then cleave is the second attack of that turn. Then we have the pommel strike.
Right.
Then the attack on the beam, which I guess is...
That's not an attack, though. Apparently it was weird. I'm not counting that.
I think that's an attack. And then the last attack was the one that killed the
there
last...
was only one there? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Then,
that's the 5 attacks I see.
Makes sense to me.
Sure, whatever. Also,
No, it doesn't? I mean...
No, I think it does. It's just... it makes sense, but because the whole... Well, they're not really technical in combat, and...
Yeah, that part is absolutely weird and will always be
yeah.
weird, but If I accept that, the rest checks out.
And now we are all standing in a lot of fire, and everybody took fire damage. Quoth is dead because he was standing in fire. We were hit with Alchemist's fire.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and we are all grouping up. But it's just like 4 damage, 2 damage, 1 damage is not too bad.
I'm not impressed.
No, as long as we get rid of that fire wine barrel, maybe. If we can.
Whose turn is it?
Butterscotch's.
Alright. But, like, do you want to explode the barrel, or you mean, like, someone should throw it or something?
We should probably... I don't want it to explode, because it would hit Lazelle, but then again, I don't know how much fire wine barrel explosion actually does. If it's just fire, that's fine, I think.
Why do you want to get rid of it?
Because, I mean, I don't want to get rid of it. It's just, it's right next to Lazelle and possibly also Shadowheart. So they might be hit with an explosion if it explodes.
Right.
That's the only concern.
But you don't want to explode it?
No.
Alright. Are there cool kobolds to Ice Knife? That's an AoE attack. Although it's a weird sort of AoE attack, we learned.
Yes, we could hit 2 of them. Could also...
Yeah. I mean, you could just Firebolt. It does 2d10 now. That's
True.
also an option. That's the 2
There's
things
also,
that I can
like,
think of.
there are 4 kobolds around a barrel, though on different levels. We may be able to explode that without exploding the one in front of us.
Do you think, though, it will deal more damage to explode a barrel than just to hit a kobold with Flamebolt?
Probably not. But then again, it's fire surface, which is weird in itself. They are all burning, which does more damage. So if it's hit,
I mean, sure,
4,
just blow up the barrel then. Just Flamebolt the barrel.
I really am
You
curious.
probably hit that.
Yeah, I'm curious how much the explosion actually does, if it does any damage.
Yeah.
Might not.
Let's see.
Here we go. Well, apparently it does no damage.
So what happens when it explodes?
Oh, you bastards. I think that barrel was empty because there was a kobold inside of it.
Oh, really? Oh, sneaky kobold. That's funny. That's kind of cool. Yeah.
Very well done, Larian.
Yeah.
I'm also going to move you. Can I move you out of fire? That would be lovely. That might be it. I hope so. Okay, that's Butterscotch, and let's have a whole lot of looter action.
Sure.
Well, so one of the kobolds attacked Roth. That's sort of a separate fight going on in the other room. And Shadowheart just killed a whole bunch of goblins just by standing there.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. She should do more of that.
Yeah, was slain by holy light. Was slain by holy light.
The power of Lathander compels you. I mean, Shar.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Sorry, I said the quiet part out loud.
Okay, then we have Will and Shadowheart.
Does anyone need healing? Or putting out flames?
Lazelle is at 17 out of 44 HP.
I don't know. Shadowheart could, like... Can she reach her with Cure Wounds?
Yeah, she's standing right next to her.
Then why not do that? I mean, Shadowheart is doing enough damage with her AoE.
Sure, and that would also hit at least one more kobold.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Cure Wounds?
Yeah, why not?
Take Cure.
That's 18 HP. Good spell.
But plus, she didn't heal for 1, right?
Yeah, there's 18 hit points
Yeah,
in total.
I understand.
As
That's
healer.
for a level 1 spell, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and then 16 damage to that 20 HP kobold looter.
Okay.
And then move to the side there, and that's lovely. And then we have Will.
Battle favors the fearless.
Can he pick off some kobold stragglers?
Yeah, can we... Okay, first of all, please move out of that fire. It's all fun and games until somebody burns. And then we can hex that Cobalt Inventor.
Yeah.
We could in theory throw a fireball and hit 4 of them. But...
I mean, he gets it back. Why not? Sure.
Okay. So that also hits the same group of... Can we hit them all? I think that hits them all.
All right.
But you know, it's supposed to be a spear.
I think that some chaos and mishaps and like the interface not doing what you want it to exactly, or even what it communicates to you. It's just something we have to accept in this game. It's the price we pay for getting like awesome looking stuff and cinematic combat and all that stuff.
So did you hear that sound?
It sounds a bit wrong.
Yes, but also like that's the song of him like readying the fireball.
Maybe that's right, and that this is like a fire kind of sound. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And here we go.
Nice.
Okay, everything burns. So far, so good.
That's my boyfriend right there.
Wine Rag was hit for 75 damage.
That's a lot. He's dead.
But the kobolds, like 3 of them are not hit.
Oh.
Like when none of them hit.
That's not my boyfriend, everyone. I'm still free.
So no, one of them failed the saving throw and took 15 damage.
All right.
And everybody else saved and took no damage.
Do they have evasion or something? Sneaky kobold?
Guess so.
All right. Because 15 is also sort of lowballing it for a failed save on Fireball.
Oh, if the drunk entity is killed with fire, a firewine explosion occurs.
Oh, funny.
What does that do?
Just because they're drunk? That's a bit sort of a comic book kind of thing. Come on.
Yes.
They're like literally suffused with alcohol. Well, maybe, I guess.
So the firewine explosion, it's good to read this, does 2d6 fire damage. And it ignites people for 3 turns. So it does potentially 2d6 plus 3d4 damage.
All right.
And it has a 7 feet radius, which means something. But yeah, apparently they have evasion.
All right.
Yeah, they have evasion. Okay, that makes sense. Good to know for the future.
Next turn.
That was Will and Shadowheart. And I guess Shadowheart, you can move out of more fire. And then throw stone. Miss on Lazelle. 7 hit on Lazelle. Miss on Lazelle. Very good.
I really hate her. I guess they've been around with Yankee for a while.
Yeah. We can use Second Wind. She's a
there's no reason not to.
Out of 44 HP.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a bonus action, so we might get additional attacks here.
I would use Second Wind.
Okay. I like this as well. 10 HP. Wonderful.
Fighters are pretty cool.
Yeah. And then we kill that Cobalt Looter. And I hope...
Yes.
I mean, it might explode because it's standing in fire.
Is it burning right now? I mean, you're technically not killing it with fire, so I would wager that it doesn't explode.
Let's find out. Perfect.
Dead Cobalt. Very good. Bomb diffused.
Mm-hmm. And then we can hopefully kill the Cobalt Inventor.
Yeah.
This is the end.
She missed.
All right.
Okay. And also, she's taking some fire damage, but you know, it's what you have to do sometimes. And the Looter hit her for 4 damage. Okay, and then the separate fight. Modo versus Looter.
I like that separate.
Yeah, Modo hit him for 7 damage.
All right.
And Modo itself has 5 left.
Go Modo. Go Modo.
And then the Cobalt Inventor throws more fire.
Right.
And there goes the Spirit Guardians.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
God damn it, Lazelle. I mean, Shadowheart.
Yeah, everybody was hit except Lazar.
Yeah, alright.
Even with... would that one get disadvantage? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Butterscotch's turn.
Alright, how many kobolds are left?
We have 4 left, plus the one in the other room dealing with Mordor.
Sure. Any low HP? Any targets for magic missile, maybe?
There's one at 7 HP.
I'll probably put 2 missiles on that one. And then one on someone else.
Wait, is that... Oh, no, that's the one in the other room. Everybody else is on full HP.
Oh, then firebolt someone.
Actually, no, the Kobold Inventor is at 12.
Maybe just firebolt him then.
Sure, but he's standing directly next to Lazel, so he would explode.
Oh, then hit him with rare... You have other cantrips. You
Right,
can
right,
use
right,
a different one.
Boom, chill.
Yeah.
Which will very likely not kill him, but, you know.
Yeah.
Better than nothing.
Go for it.
10 damage.
Alright.
Not terrible. And over here, yes, 2 more damage. I know. And the Kobold Looter. Okay. Mordor is at 2 HP. Still holding on.
We want to resummon him anyway.
Yes.
It doesn't matter.
And then Will and Shadowheart's turn.
Alright.
Let's blast some people.
Yeah, sure. Why not throw out a guiding bolt just so we can sort of end this?
Sure.
Right, guiding bolt someone, and if he survives, Will can finish him for sure.
Yeah, like that. So there's a Kobold Inventor with 2 HP.
Nah, that's too low.
Kobold Scout with 16, and Kobold Scout with 16, and Kobold Looter with 19.
Yeah, go for him.
15 damage. Very nice.
What? Oh man. But just one ray. Can you like do them one after the other, the Eldritch Blast rays? Or do you have to decide before he attacks?
No, we have to decide when we attack.
Alright. I would just put 1 ray on the 1 HP guy.
Do we also want to hex somebody?
Maybe
could hex
the one with the 7 HP or whatever.
We have 2 and 4 available to us. And then a whole bunch of kobolds, or 3 kobolds with full HP.
Sure, hex the 4 HP guy. Let's hope both hit. One has advantage though.
Yeah, so it's... Kill them both.
Nice! Double kill, kill.
And we gain 9 HP from the Dark One's blessing.
Oh, really? That's a thing? I didn't know.
Yeah, like every time he kills someone, he gets his...
Modifier?
I think his proficiency modifier times 3.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, that has kept him like very healthy, like throughout the entire game, basically.
Warlock's pretty cool.
Okay, whole bunch of scouts. Lazel. 6 damage to Lazel. 4 damage to Lazel, and she takes 4 damage from fire. She's down to 18 HP again.
Still fine.
Yeah. So let's kill that one, I guess. Sure.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at our superiority die, if we can do anything there, but I don't think...
You can add one just for damage.
Yeah, let's do that. Bane attack. 25 damage. Wonderful. Question is, can we get to another one here? Yes. More fire damage, maybe? Nope. Okay. 2 more dead.
Very good.
Okay, so where can you stand where it isn't on fire? I think there, maybe? We actually, yeah, if we had like a lot more movement speed, we could actually attack 3rd time with a great weapon thing, but we can't.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Quasimodo. he has 7 HP left, and we can deal 4 to 7 HP. So if we hit and deal maximum damage...
Yeah, just hit him. Whatever happens.
6 damage.
Oh.
Luther has 1 HP. Man, I so want to see Moto win this.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Okay. And now I guess we could cast Magic Missile and kill that 1 HP guy.
I just flame bolt him. Come on.
There's also, yeah, the only other kobold left is one with 16 HP.
Yeah, I just flame bolt the 1 HP guy. Butterscotch can do that much.
Actually, is he drunk as well?
Oh, just, yeah, I say flame bolt, I mean the chill hand
Interesting.
touch.
I can't actually right click him. I think he's... Yep.
Dead. Alright.
No holding
and
back.
Will lost concentration on Hex because, of course, he's standing... Oh, he's still on fire. Okay. Let's end this, hopefully. But how? How can we end this?
Whose turn is it?
Will and Shadowhearts and Butterscotches. It's just 1 kobold left.
Well, Will can Eldritch Blast him.
It's just a question of how. Because he's on a platform and... Okay. I just had to get up there, basically.
Sure. Nice.
Crypt.
Kobold puzzles. They're still smacking. They're dead. What the fuck?
No, there's one in a barrel.
Oh, is he the one that you talk to now? He like wasn't willing to fight or something?
But I'm gonna pull everybody. Very sneaky. Can we just throw the barrel?
Like, how do you know he's in the barrel?
Because it makes sounds.
Oh, okay. Can you put it in your inventory?
Oh, there's another barrel that makes sounds. How heavy is that barrel? Yeah, sure.
Send them to camp. They're slaves now.
Let's see. Pick up. Good. So far, so good.
Well, I hope you can still tell them apart.
Pick that one up as well. Oh, okay. She just picked that up from like 5 meters away. Sure. Wonderful.
Just send them to camp.
Have
Volo experiment on them.
Don Solarian, new ammo for Karlach.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh.
New ammo with us. Don't tell Karlach about it. Just be like, oh, there's a little surprise in there for you.
Yeah, that is great.
Oh, you're gonna love this, Karlach.
Yeah, I'm gonna save. Oh, there's one more. Come here, you. Also, I think they are normally like a lot heavier.
Ah.
Yeah, normally they are 80 pounds.
Don Solarian, living firebarn.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess the kobolds, yeah, I don't know. They drank all the alcohol, but then they weigh less than the alcohol, plus the kobold.
I guess
physics is weird.
Okay, let's group up everybody again.
And short rest.
Yeah, and loot.
Do they have good loot?
We pick up 1 dagger.
Alright.
So, you know. More daggers. Okay, but first, short rest. And actually...
Arcane recovery.
Dismiss summon. Right?
The pride of the gate.
Is that... Oh yeah, that's a ritual spell. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Dismiss summon. Wonderful.
The hero at heart.
And then we resummon the closet. Wonderful.
Now he's like all beefy and stuff.
Does it say anywhere whether he...
I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, doesn't
We'll
seem
fight
like...
again one day.
Oh yeah, he has notable features, extra attack.
There you go. Yeah.
That's looking promising. Okay, short rest. It is time.
And arcane recovery on both.
Awake and alert.
Sure, for the 1 level 2 spell slot.
Level 3 spell slot.
She didn't use level 3.
We ended up not casting Fear, right?
Yeah.
And we don't need to do arcane recovery. She can recover 3 slots.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want... No. Did we use a level 1? I don't know. I want to keep it for the big slots.
Sure. All in favor.
Yeah, that's right. So fear is a cone, but I kind of still want to try and use it. It is a big thing in this game that you can position yourself with Misty Step and then cast the fear. That's normally not possible.
Yeah, but the cone is not very big, and it's hard to aim because, you know, it's cone and the game just doesn't do 3D.
Yeah, okay, that factor might make it bad. I don't know.
Don't waste a
Find
step.
that hard to judge. But just the positioning is so much easier if you can just teleport before you do it.
Oh, that's... Yeah, I agree. There was just... one of them has a ceremonial mace. It's a +1 mace.
Cool. Can Shadowheart use that?
I wonder what the next move is.
She has a normal mace. Well,
No, hey Shadow, get over here.
There's your
No,
upgrade.
not guidance. I've got something for you.
Just this once.
Yes. May Lathander guide you. Let's just troll Shadowheart with Lathander references.
Okay.
Is that blood?
Yes, that is blood.
Never mind.
No, there was blood. You were right. I was
What's
irritated
inside?
by that as well. There's, like, from one of the barrels, there's a huge pool of...
That's wine.
Wine, yes. But at the end of it, it says suddenly blood. We also get some alchemist fire.
Never wanted the easy path.
And I think that's it for the looting here.
All right.
There's winery records.
Interesting.
Let's see.
Let's see indeed.
Oh yeah, monasteries and stuff have like wineries and breweries and stuff. This makes sense. This occurs to me now.
A ledger of wine sold by the monastery. 1 bottle, 1 pan. 3 bottles, gold donation. 2 bottles, 1 cat. 10 bottles, large donation. 5 bottles, donation of herbs. There you go.
Wait, is that... What does that mean? The prices?
Yeah, I think if they are...
If you give them a cat, you get 3 bottles?
No, I think it's a log of prizes. So they gave out 1 bottle and got a pan for it. They gave out 3 bottles and got a gold donation. 2 bottles, 1 cat.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But from the perspective of the receiver of the wine, it's like the price of the wine.
Yes. But
Right.
I don't think it's clearly communicated. It's more like, hey, I got this cat.
Right,
How many?
yeah. This is not like a menu where
Yes,
the price...
exactly.
Yeah, you must pay with 1 cat. It's just, these are transactions that happened, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Why did they want a cat so bad? I mean, I get it, but like, how do you explain that to Lathander? But I guess Lathander is your boy, so it's
Also,
fine. Everyone's so cool with Lathander.
Aren't like cats often in monasteries just for
The
like,
rats.
pest control?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, to control the vineyard.
Exactly.
Pests and stuff.
we're
Yeah. But it's still, why pay for them? I would assume there's lots of stray cats that you can just grab.
Sure. No,
Or
I
feed some milk to them.
I honestly think somebody just came up and said, hey, I have this cat.
Yeah.
How much wine do I get for that?
Yes. And how many Githyanki eggs?
Yes.
What are you hiding, monks?
There are some more barrels, but I think we have enough fire wine barrels.
Sure.
As wild as that sounds.
Yeah.
And then we can move.
Quick save.
Yes, we just did. And then we move outside. So
Alright.
so there's a break in the mall, and they have laid some planks to make a makeshift like little bridge.
Yeah.
And we are outside the monastery now. And the question is...
Wait, is it night?
No.
Okay, that would be a first. That just sounded like grasshoppers.
Yeah. I don't know. Can we get there? I hope everybody can follow. So we're just jumping up some rocks outside the monastery.
Sure.
And then climbing up and up and up and up and up. Can everybody follow? Yes. Can Moto follow? Moto, please.
Moto is always the one to get stuck somewhere.
Not dash. Can you? Yes, you can jump. Too high. No, there. I can't see you. Can jump.
It's too high, master.
Yeah, Moto, get
That's how
up.
Moto talks.
Okay, it worked
And
out.
Will is like, I'm the blade of the frontiers.
Best Must be on my way.
Apply yourself, Modo. Aren't you inspired?
Okay, so we are at the upper levels of the monastery now, and we have we moved again on the outside. We moved up the cliff, basically jumped up a little, and there is on the highest parts of the monastery there is a terrace with a small pool that we can get to, hopefully.
Oh,
I'm gonna save again.
I wonder what that's gonna be.
We jump. So far, so good. Modo. Very good.
Yes, master.
Shut up, just jump.
That's my new character, Vincent. I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah,
so I'm going to talk now all the time. I have become lump and so on.
There's a pool and it's...
Of water?
Well...
Is it for swimming? Are these just sort of luxurious, leisurely monks?
Prime meaning match. Laura_Cavallo_R. Hello, gentlemen.
Hey, Laura. Welcome to the show.
Hi. Nice to see you. We have found a dirt mound.
You say that... Oh, that's for digging. Yes, I was wondering why you were making a mysterious voice. What could be there? Some wine, maybe?
A chest. With a gold necklace and some gold.
Wow, some monk was rich.
Yeah. So was that the survival check? Perception check?
Probably perception, I would guess.
Will failed. Will is the only one that got a perception check and he failed it, which I don't know.
Well, we got the loot, so...
Yeah. Will also succeeded on the survival check. So
okay.
I don't know what that perception check was all about. Oh, okay. Now we get perception. Yeah, no shit. So, we want to get into this temple, right? And one of the doorways, it's like a 5-meter high window, basically.
Yeah.
Is barricaded with some wood.
Huh.
And apparently we needed a perception check to figure out that we might be able to destroy this haphazardly built wooden barricade.
We failed, and now we say, okay, there's no way. And sorry, Lazelle, it's not going to work. We're going home. It's just...
Well, at least we got some wine, right?
Look, we tried. That's all we can do.
But we can either destroy the barrier.
Just beat on it?
Or,
is that enough?
Yeah. I don't think there's anything stopping us from. But there's another way. There is some roots hanging from a higher level that we could also take.
Huh.
Which one do you want to take? I don't know where the roots lead. Just more up, higher.
That doesn't feel like it's the most direct route into the temple, and we want to go in the temple.
That's true.
So breaking down the literal temple door seems like that's the way to go right now, unless something, some other problem comes up.
Well,
do you want to let Lazelle do it just so she can get some aggression out of her system?
I like it, yes.
Just, hey, this is therapy, Lazelle. Look, I've read some of these Lathander brochures. I've been to a couple seminars. I think you would really also benefit, you know.
This wood barrier was vulnerable to slashing damage.
Oh, sure. Wow. Yeah.
She did.
That's a sharp sword.
She did 50 damage to it.
So that's progress.
Because the Great Weapon Master feat.
Oh, it works on material. Nice. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the -5 to hit is not so difficult. What you're trying to hit is an
interest in this relic of yours, Shadowheart. Or should I say,
is someone crying?
What are you hiding?
Nothing. I assume your kin are just as misguided as you are.
Yeah, things are getting more heated.
Yes.
Among our friends.
Also, there is like somebody to our... So we basically...
You broke down the door.
Exactly. And now we are in the temple. Yeah. And like there's a path to the left, which means because we're now looking to the north.
Yeah.
To the south, sorry. There's a path to the east. A door to the west.
Yeah.
And there's someone apparently crying.
That's what Butterscotch said. I love how in character she is, and while her friends are having this intense discussion, she's just like distracted.
Yes.
Is someone crying?
So I just imagined her like tugging on Will's
yes.
cloth or something.
Like on his pocket.
Is someone
crying? Shush, Willoughby.
Yes.
Adults are talking. I'm not a child. I have a piercing, remember? I'm a halfling. Also, what the fuck? You think I'm a child? You kissed me? What's wrong with you, Will? Jesus. You are a devil.
Yeah. Well, he got the horns and everything.
Can't people just be normal around here?
And then to the south, we can just walk straight through, and there's another terrace or something.
All right. They've got all this, like, you know, luxury equipment here, like wine, pool, a terrace. This is like a cool place.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's also like very lavishly decorated.
Yeah.
With lots of arches
like,
and...
Lathander is a motherfucker, man. He knows how to chill.
Uh-huh.
Like, I think Lathander would be Butterscotch's god of choice. Just, like, judging from the way his worshippers talk to him, it was so buddy stuff. This is very much up Butterscotch's alley.
Yes.
But there's a person crying. We have to console them, Vincent.
Okay. In there. And quick save. And open the door.
Ah, it's behind the door. Yeah. I wish we could knock first.
Looks like an ambush.
Yeah. Look, Shadowheart, not everyone's out to get you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this person needs your help. Sometimes, you know, I've been to the seminars and they say that you get what you send out, right? That energy comes back at you.
So, in the log it says, Gremishka lost condition invisible ×6.
Fuck, they are invisible!
Well, not at the moment.
Alright. Well, what's going on?
So these are basically like small dogs, kind of. Well, no, I think they are more like hairless, very muscular cats.
What is that? What could that be?
That's a Gremishka, a monstrosity, level 1.
I don't know those monsters.
They have evasion, so, you know, for fireballs.
Yeah, but what HP?
20.
Oh, okay.
They also have magic allergy condition. Allergic to magic. If a spell or cantrip is cast close to the Gremishka, it might react to the magic and trigger a random effect.
_Cavallo_R. But can we pet it?
Yeah, that would have been my move, but these seem evil. And also, muscular cat sounds terrifying. I don't know.
I mean, maybe we can grab one.
Like a beefy cat?
Yes.
It's not, it's not nice.
Also, like, very big ears.
Okay.
And
yeah, for ambushes.
Yes.
To hear you.
Again, very muscular. You can also sort of see its ribs.
Do they have toned muscles? Do they look like they work out?
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Like they.
Are these like bro cats?
Their legs are massive. Like all 4 of them.
Not skipping leg day, huh?
It's stretching. It's so cute. Anyway, what was he talking about?
Prime Gaming Badge. Laura_Cavallo_R. Buff Kitty.
Yes.
Yes, Buff Kitty. That's right. But they seem unfriendly, though. They do not wish to be petted.
I think so too, yes.
Yeah.
Also, the magic allergy has, like, it says some random effect happens when...
Okay, like wild magic.
Allergic to magic. If a spell or cantrip is cast close to the Gremishka, it might react to the magic and trigger a random effect.
Right. Well, this is a fun enemy.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a table for wild magic, that's not insane. You might put this in a game with your players at the table.
Yeah. Also, there is a kobold looter below us, I think. Not sure
Maybe
where.
in a barrel?
Yeah, maybe. It's still showing up on the map.
All right.
Which is, okay, how do we approach this?
How many are there?
6.
Okay, and are you in combat or do they want to talk?
No. There's a Gremishka nest.
Okay.
Made out of books and wood. No, I think because we
have
passed
animal talking.
The perception check.
Yeah.
We noticed them ambushing us, but we cannot talk to them.
We cannot. Okay, that's good to know. Because sometimes to animals you... But these are not animals. These are... It said so. Yeah. They're monstrosities, okay?
Exactly,
They're cosmologically determined to be monstrous.
Just
so... Can't we fireball them now before we walk in and stuff? They probably think they're invisible, but haha, we see you, cats.
Yeah.
And even with evasion, it'll still be good.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna save here.
Yeah, sure.
Can we hit them all? No. We can hit 3 of them. That's pretty good.
Yeah, go for it. Hopefully it'll trigger wild magic and it'll be hilarious.
All right. Buff kitty, warm kitty. Okay, so the most damage was taken by the rickety chair.
Ah, okay. Makes sense.
2 of them saved and took no damage.
Yeah.
1 of them took 14 damage. And the Gromishka nest was hit for 29 damage, and we destroyed it.
Okay.
And
I don't know what the nest does.
also, now there are 9. Why are there 9?
That's a lot of Gromishkas.
It is indeed. Where are they?
Maybe it's 10.
Oh, okay. So there are 3 more in the very end, at the very back of the room. Okay.
Does this room have an entrance?
Well,
like a doorway?
Our. The one where we are standing right now.
Yeah. Can we like block it so they don't? Can they not get all out and surround us?
Yeah, I'm just looking around if there's some other way they could. So there are 2 more doors on the other side of the room.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, there's 1 more door and then 1 window that is barricaded.
All right. So they might go the long way around.
But yeah, I think we're pretty good.
So I'm just thinking that we can set it up that they rush us and like Butterscotch can place the cone nicely to fear them, maybe.
But let's see about initiative. So
Yeah.
Modo is the first to go.
Oh wow.
But can't really reach any of them, I'm afraid.
Just put him in the doorway to block.
Sure. Let's put them there. Sort of.
I really wonder if their wild magic effect is that going to be beneficial to them or bad? Probably just random, right?
Yeah. Okay, 3 of them go at the same time.
Let's see.
Mishkas. Better be careful with any magic. Spells set them off.
Oh, you're a wizard, huh? You're a smart one, huh?
That's Butterscotch.
Yeah, I know. What a smart ass she is.
Okay, and they have surrounded Butterscotch.
All right. She should cast a spell now.
Yeah, just
see what happens.
How many spells can we cast in 1 turn?
Oh, many.
Misty Step,
like,
Web.
But it's per cast, right? Not per hit. I was gonna say do a magic missile level 3, hit every one of them, have them pop flowers and like grow beards everywhere.
Yeah.
But it's probably not. It's gonna be probably like a shitty effect for us. So maybe we don't.
Probably. So right now it's Butterscotch, Will, and Lazelle's turn.
Yeah.
Lazelle can probably do some damage to these 3, and then maybe we can control the others if we can kill these.
Sure. Yeah. Like make Lazelle kill them. I'm
that
up for it.
Would be great.
On the move.
Okay, can cleave maybe? Wait, actually does cleave deal half damage? I think cleave deals half damage.
Okay.
So I guess we don't want to cleave and just hit them normally.
Just hit them.
Okay.
But with Great Weapon Master, I think that's okay.
Yes. Also because we get Underdog's Bravery is such a great thing.
What does that do?
That is from the
gloves or something?
Gloves, yeah. And we like in every fight so far we had at least 1 and mostly multiple times where we got advantage from it.
It's when 3 or more are around her.
2 actually.
Yeah,
and
even better.
They don't even need to be in melee range for her. They just need to be within 5 feet, which is sort of
That's
weird.
pretty much melee range, though.
Yeah, but not in this game. Not necessarily.
Okay.
It just means that, like, anyway, like we had an instance where we attacked 1 goblin and another one was behind that, and we got advantage still. So it's just pretty
5
good.
feet, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's hit them.
Use a trip attack, I guess, just to make sure that we killed it.
Okay.
So, okay. Crit for 36 slashing
Yeah, that's
damage.
pretty dead.
How much damage did we have to... That was a lot of damage. Yeah, okay. And then we can attack again, because we are unstoppable.
Yeah, you get a bonus attack now as well.
True. And that's just 2d6 plus 14. Can try that first. Okay, that one survived.
You can hit it again if you want.
Yeah, also we could action search eventually. But let's just hit it again. Another crit.
Wow.
Great. So even if we would even get the bonus action now.
Yeah,
bonus
I know,
attack.
but why complain?
Do we action search and kill the third one?
I mean, I guess we're just killing them now, right? And we're like, sure.
I mean, yeah, the time for talking has long
passed.
passed.
Also the time for controlling, maybe. I don't know.
Well, there's 6 more coming at us. It's just, I think it's really a good idea to get rid of these first 3 so we have more options and can actually move Willoughby back. And all that.
Kill, action search. Kill this cat. Pest control. Also, isn't it funny? We were talking about them taking cats for wine, the monks, earlier. Maybe they took a Grimash. Maybe it wasn't the cat.
Oh. Yeah.
It's all connected in this game.
Could be. Oh, she missed that one with 12 instead of a 13 she should. Do we want to use a portent die?
I don't.
Okay. I should also say I used another superiority die.
Alright.
Okay, let's take another one. And it didn't actually use that superiority die.
Because you didn't hit?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Let's try again. 50%. Missed again with an 11.
Well, alright.
No portent die.
Wow, would you use it? These are level 1 cats. I don't know.
I know. I just don't know what this magic allergy is.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know either. We don't have to cast. I think we can kill them with just regular attacks.
Sure. I mean, then. Well,
like, this is, like, honestly, if you just send this level 5 party in there, and you just, like, imagine this game had real time, and you just let them auto-attack with regular weapons, I think they would win, at least at this, like, doorway.
Probably. So Will and Shadowheart, Will and Butterscotch, do they just attack?
I mean, honestly, why not? These 3 cats went down. You can just move them away a little bit so they can do ranged attacks, hopefully not trigger the sneezing. The allergy.
Well, Willoughby is still in melee range and threatened.
Well, then maybe Willoughby gets out her dagger.
She has a staff.
Yeah, why not knock it with a staff?
Swipe at a creature to knock it gone.
Whack it.
Let's try that. Okay, safe. Oh, that's an action. Oh, I thought that was a bonus action.
Alright. Does it deal damage?
1d4. Yeah, that's why I thought, like, pommel is a bonus action. But apparently that's not true. Actually,
I'm fury. I am
okay, and Will can just attack it, I guess, as well.
Well, can he move away a little bit so he doesn't trigger the wild magic?
Yes, he can move freely. I don't know if that's how that works, though.
But what do you mean? They said, like, magic that's close to them would trigger it, right?
If
the spell is cast
close. Yeah, okay, you might.
And we already did the fireball, and that didn't trigger them, so.
True. So just move back, and do we want to hex?
Also, yeah. Oh, do we? Yeah, you can recast hex, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Nobody exploded. So far, so good.
Yeah.
And then we can hit it twice.
Bam, bam.
That one is very dead.
Very good.
And then Butterscotch.
Can't stay idle.
Now she's well, she already did her thing.
Fuck away.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, just her positioning was an issue, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's it.
Favors the fear.
That's for you. And Lozelle can move a little back as well, and that's it. And
all right.
Krishna, go! They're all fighting her. Okay, she retaliated and killed one of them.
Oh, wow.
And the other 3 are also dashing.
Alright.
But
and Shadowheart is last as always, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I read, by the way, I don't know if I told you this before, Winston, but I read the theory that initiative is rolled on a d4 in this game, which makes complete sense to me and is consistent with the picture we've been getting, right? Of like people are very consistent in their point in initiative. Normally in the game it's rolled on a d20. And the theory was also that Larian did this because they wanted you to have this case very often where you can switch between your right that you get bunched up with your teammates, which also happens more often, I guess, if there are fewer initiative slots available.
Yeah, I guess.
Anyway, just a thought.
It makes sense. It's interesting though.
Yeah, I did because it's a huge change. Because then, if you take the alert feed plus 5 to initiative, you're basically guaranteed to always go first, right? That's just an interesting tactical change.
And Shadowheart was just a +0 to initiative, and
she will very consistently go last.
Yeah, that's not that much worse or better than the others. So that's interesting. I mean, Butterscotch, for example, has like +1, +2 maybe.
Yeah, but it's like on a D4 that a +1 is 25% increase.
Yeah.
On a D20 it would be 5%, right? It's a difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, what does Shadowheart do here? She could move back and cast something, or just attack.
Why not just attack?
Sure.
She got a cool +1 mace now.
Absolutely.
Come on, show that Lathander shine, Shadow.
She dealt 5 damage.
Hey,
good times.
Why not? Yeah.
Okay, and then it's Modo's turn. It's everybody but Shadowheart's turn.
It's kind of nice to see them all just beating on enemies. This is almost like old school D&D for a moment here.
Yes. Oh, we forgot that one kobold down. That's the one that is still on the map, by the way. I just realized. The one we didn't kill because
we never...
yeah,
okay. I see.
We'll be back.
He'll have a rude awakening. I can tell you that.
Wakes up like 3 hours later. Everybody in the temple
is dead. Guys? They're all dead.
Like that's just exploding.
He starts praying to Lathander. That's how he gets converted.
Yeah. Okay, let's cleave these two.
Yeah.
Because both of them have already taken some damage.
Grimishka.
And she missed. Do we want to use the important die for this?
No, I don't want to use the important die.
Well, she killed one of them.
I'm not going to use it in this fight.
Okay.
This is not what Butterscotch has foreseen.
No, that's fine. That's sure. Okay. If we hit here, it's dead. Very good. And then we can move up and kill one more, hopefully with a bonus action. Yep.
Man, see, this is like, they're going down. This
I mean,
is almost sad.
This is, I mean, so far, Will has killed 2, I think. One with Fireball. Oh no, he just hurt it with Fireball.
Killed with Eldritch Blast.
Killed with Eldritch Blast. And everything else was out.
She's just putting... It's not even... You can't call it fighting. This is like an awful thing. Like when she's in an animal shelter, she's just going around like putting these animals down.
Yeah.
Except it's not because they're not animals. This is fine. No, these are monstrosities. This is completely fine.
Second attack. Yes! Modo has 2 attacks.
Nice. Yeah.
I love it.
Everything's coming up, Millhouse.
And then we can Fireball one of them, I guess. Not sure how much range.
No! No! It's been going so well so far, Vincent. Or are you far away enough that it won't trigger the allergy?
I don't know. I mean, she's, like almost 30 feet back, but not quite?
I mean, if she's as far as Will when he did the Eldritch Blast, it should be fine.
No, she's not, because...
Alright, you know what, Vincent? There are not so many left. Let's just do it and see. Maybe on the last one we'll trigger it just for shits and giggles.
Okay.
Looks like using magic around these things is more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah, you said that.
Is it? I mean, that one just died.
No effect.
Grimishka received condition unstable. The Grimishka is reacting to nearby magic and has become unstable. At the start of its next turn, it will trigger a random effect.
Okay.
And then it says Grimishka burned to ash.
Yeah, the problem... No, sorry. They're just not going to live that long.
Yeah.
Sorry. What? This makes no sense, man. The kobolds were level 5. These are level 1. What's going on here?
I mean, that was supposed to be an ambush, right?
I guess that would have been harder.
__R. So, are you friends with Liesel now?
Well,
I wouldn't go that.
Yeah, not quite yet. We're sort of here to find out if we can cooperate in the future. We started today basically deciding we want to do the Githyanki crash and found our way there through the mountain pass. And for that, good job, Vincent.
Yeah,
finished the Grimishka fight.
Also, I'm gonna resummon a certain raven.
Sure. Although we did, like, it died in this fight, or
no, in the first fight I just and then we short rested.
Sure.
I just never resummoned it.
as I was saying, we want to do the Githyanki crash, and for that, because it's sort of Lazelle's people, we took her along just for this. We exchanged her with Karlach. We still like Karlach better, but it's just Lazelle has the expertise, and I also think she will literally murder us if we do this without her. And that's also like really mean. I know we're throwing around child corpses and stuff, but somehow going back home and saying, "Oh, we were totally at the Githyanki crash. You should have seen it, Lazelle. They were so cool. We all swam in the pool and drank the wine in the cool Athander monastery, but well, we sort of forgot to tell you."
Lore_value_R. That's a fair point.
Yeah, like Lazelle has been cooperating. We actually encountered some Githyankis on a dragon and stuff, and she sort of lied to them. At least it was a lie by omission. She didn't tell them about the artifact.
Yes.
And
well, we had to persuade her to do that,
but she pulled through, and she's sort of on our side a little bit against her people. And I want to see how that how that pans out, because clearly there's this conflict with Shadowheart about the artifact. For the Githyanki, that artifact is a weapon against the Mind Flayers, apparently, and so I think we've already seen this pan out at camp. This tension, I think, going through this monastery will either, it will bring the conflict on the table, and either, Lazelle will die, or she will be forever our loyal friend, I think.
Yeah.
Those are the two outcomes.
Yes.
And that's what I hope to find out today.
I agree.
That's right.
Don Solarian. Maybe she is a Jith fanatic, but she can be reasoned with.
Yeah. I mean, we're sort of accumulating broken fanatic people in our camp, and
True,
Shadowheart is not that different.
Yeah.
This can be, a trial run with Lazelle of our deprogramming plans that Butterscotch is enacting.
If we're talking about Lazelle and Shadowheart, we also might include Will, because,
but
demon mistress and all that.
That's true, but he doesn't seem so fanatic. He just doesn't.
Yeah, true.
He's just caught up in legal stuff. It's like our boyfriend has debts or something.
Still problematic.
They're all problematic.
We found a recipe for a potion of animal speaking.
Nice, as if we needed more.
This recipe I discovered entirely by mistake. It turned out to be my greatest breakthrough in the search for a cure to growing new scales. After imbibing the errant potion, I heard one of the magpies brag about a beautiful platinum scale it had found. The scale itself is one of the most powerful objects I have ever seen. I suspect it might have come from the god Behemoth himself. If only I could harness its powers, I am sure I, too, might someday be covered once again. This time, even in platinum. But,
yeah.
It just reminds me of the second Pathfinder game, Wrath of the Righteous, where you start and you get this platinum scale, I think.
Yeah.
It might be silver, but I think it's platinum. And it's just this huge story element that... the defender of the city is a dragon, and she gets killed or hurt or something, and then everybody you sort of like this game has everybody have a brain worm. Everybody you meet that is part of your group has the scale.
Ah, okay. Yeah. But does it mind control people?
No, I have not played it far enough to see what it actually does.
Oh, Vincent, I thought you finished that game.
No, the second one not. The first one, the Kingmaker I finished.
All right. And I guess in this case, the scale, this is from I kind of like this little story of this monk, because it implies to me that this was a dragonborn monk who was ashamed of being a dragonborn. Maybe he sought the refuge of the monastery because of his shame.
Well,
because he was trying to have himself not grow more scales.
Yeah.
Or is this a common dragonborn problem?
Actually, I think he might... This is weird because it says, my greatest breakthrough in the search for a cure to growing new scales.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's trying to cure scale growth in the sense that he doesn't want it. I think he wants it. And he's missing scales because he later said, I am sure I too might someday be covered once again, this time even in platinum.
Ah.
So I guess
it's just a weird way to phrase it then at the start. So he's not ashamed. He's very proud. He wants to be even more of a dragonborn.
Or he's just there's some, I don't know,
or it's
genetic
just, I'm
issue with him.
assuming dragon stuff, and it's just regular scales, and he just has a skin condition.
No, I definitely think that he is a dragonborn because otherwise this would be wild.
Yeah, just a monk with really bad dandruff.
Yeah, but
Larian_Cavallo_R. Maybe he is bald.
Yeah, exactly. Like monks, I mean, they get tonsured, I suppose. And then dandruff would be a bigger problem because you have really scaly, inflamed skin. And yeah.
Imagine that if they just like instead of like cutting off your hair, they're cutting off your skin. What the?
It all checks out. The monasteries they did come up with like herbal remedies and stuff.
Yes, yeah.
And like they have got a big garden and stuff. Also, I was gonna say this totally makes sense to me that these fucking monks who have nothing to do all day just like do their herbal stuff, that they're just like tripping out all the time, just tripping balls, looking at birds that are talking and stuff, and I came up with a new potion. Guess what?
Yeah.
Like Lathander, talk to me, dude.
Like it's wild, right? That he's trying out new potion recipes and he's trying them on himself.
I know. But I guess that's how they discovered stuff back then.
And he's so far away from, like, he wants to regrow scales, and he gets to animal speaking. That's a pretty big difference, my friend.
I wonder
Maybe don't drink your own potions.
What slider did he like slide to in the too far direction?
Yeah. Also, it says, meanwhile, here's the recipe that brought all this on. Recipe for 1 potion of animal speaking. Extract needed. Essence of acorn, truffle, salts of rogue morsel. Method: carefully sprinkle your salts through your essence, making sure none of the latter escapes. Cork the bottle and gently swirl in a pattern. As always, remember, when in doubt with alchemy, just recall the rule of 3. Twice the same ingredient forms an extract. Excellent.
Okay. Those ingredients, though...
Recipe unlocked.
Don't make any...
Gaming badge. Lore_Cavallo_R. I mean, some scientists also did test their stuff on themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not wise to do that. I mean, I get that it's sometimes the only option to take, but,
I think you just do it in small doses.
Maybe.
Like, this is how Albert Hoffman discovered LSD. I think this is a reference to Albert Hoffman, this dragonborn monk. I think he just tried way too much one day after synthesizing it, and then went home and was like in another dimension. And then he was like, I have to do this again tomorrow. This is amazing.
Sure. I believe it.
What's in here?
We also have found a scroll of blur and some precious stones. I'm just finding out this, exploring the stream.
There's also, like, Laura brought this up, I have to mention this now. I heard a story once, this is like from, the age of heroic medicine, when people were trying out medical procedures. There is a doctor who invented this procedure of, how do you say, like a central vein catheter, where you like put I think a catheter through your arteries into your heart. That's a very common procedure nowadays and very important. He was like I forget his name, but he was like the first guy who did that, and he did it on himself to try it out. Can you imagine the balls that takes to take like a catheter, put it through your veins till it reaches your heart, and you do this in an X-ray machine, so we can have a live feed and like scan yourself, so you know where the catheter is and whether it is in your heart. Like that's hardcore, man.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I never forgot that story. It's because it sounds so uncomfortable to do that.
Yes,
because what if it goes wrong? Like you hit the wrong spot and stuff?
Yeah, also might be very, very painful.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think all heart stuff tends to be really painful.
Yes.
Like people who have heart attacks, that shit is painful.
Also, there are 2 books locked behind iron gates.
Oh, those must be good books.
Yes.
Man, I love monasteries. I hope, like, I hope they have like some kind of murder crime here or whatever.
Let's see how difficult this is.
Like an investigation, like in Name of the Rose.
Yeah, well, this.
Prime Gaming Badge. Lore_Cavallo_R. That story is really cool indeed.
Yes.
Yeah, I forgot the name though. I should look it up so I can sound real smart when I tell stories like that.
So DC 14, and we have like a ton of thieves' tools. It's just.
Yeah, that's just. I mean. I hope it's not trap.
No, I think the way they trap it is by just locking it, so you can't do it.
But still, maybe it's Aristotle's writings on comedy.
Well, let's find out.
Like Name of the Rose.
Oh, was that the book?
Yeah. Did you ever watch that or read it?
Yeah, but it's been forever. I think.
Yeah, but you remember they're hunting for this book, right?
Yeah.
And it's Aristotle's work on comedies, because that doesn't exist in our world. We only have his stuff on tragedies and so on.
And why was that so bad?
I think he just.
Laura_Cavallo_R. There is also the guy that drank certain bacteria to prove it causes ulcers.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I
Yeah,
know what
true.
you mean. There was this whole huge debate. I forgot the name of the bacteria as well, but lots of people were suffering from that, and yeah, and he made himself really sick, right?
Yeah, but he also fixed it.
Yeah, but he was. It's like he was really sick by doing that, but also probably really happy because him being sick means he's right.
I got it.
That's a real scientist. That's like then at that point you know you're a scientist in like bone and marrow. Like that. Yeah, I love stuff like that.
Yes.
Anyway,
so
welcome to our medical history podcast.
Yeah, well, let's expand our horizon and tell me why the Aristotle talks about.
Does this interest you?
Yes.
So Name of the Rose is like this book by Umberto Eco, and it's about a medieval murder mystery in a monastery where monks suddenly get murdered. And
also, we're eventually getting back to the game, but
this is the game. Like this is totally relevant to our interests. And anyway, the main characters are these cool monks, and it's like this dynamic duo of monks, and like they have to investigate this murder, and it's a cool book. I recommend it.
Yes.
But this is a spoiler now for Name of the Rose, but the central mystery is about like they have these books in this monastery, of course, but one of the books is Aristotle's writings on comedy, and like the main villain like doesn't want this book to come out, but the like new monks and novices, they've been reading secretly this comedy book, and he doesn't want them to read it. And Vincent, you asked me why. I think if I remember correctly, it was just that Aristotle says some things in the comedy book that go against the established opinions of the church and also of Aristotle's scholars. And I do have to say that this is like sort of based in reality, and so far as we have Aristotle's writings on like tragedies and stuff and like other like dramatic forms, right? But the actual comedy writings, those probably existed. Like Aristotle certainly said stuff about Greek comedies. It's just that those are in fact lost. Like we don't have them.
Lost and probably destroyed by the church.
Well, I mean, the only reason we have Aristotle at all is that someone in like the 5th century after Christ or whatever, like was going like D&D explorers went through some basement hole in northern Africa and found a stack of papers, moldy papers, which turned out to be the lecture notes of a Greek professor, and that was Aristotle. And that then took a detour through the entire Arabic world, where lots of Arabic scholars like commented on it and stuff, and then eventually through that path it went back into medieval Europe. But that's like all we have from Aristotle. Yeah, and it's like I don't know. This stuff fascinates me. Like how many things had to go right, and at how many points in history that could have been completely lost, and then history would probably have turned out differently. Because Aristotle, for a long time, I think, like very much determined discourse on like logic and philosophy. Like you couldn't like say anything against Aristotle. Like, okay, you have to stop me at some point, but I know that like what was this? Yeah, Leibniz, like the guy who was contemporary to Newton and sort of also accidentally invented calculus alongside Newton. Like he had this whole logic system he had worked out, but ended up not publishing it and sort of hid it in his desk like a child because it just turned out that one part of his logic was like refuting Aristotle. And he was so ashamed of that he hid it in his desk, because his colleagues would have made fun of him, because obviously how can you say anything against Aristotle? Yeah. So, but that like goes to show, right? Maybe that answers your question. Why would that monk in Name of the Rose not want people to find the comedies? Well, because Aristotle is like a big guy. He's like their Lathander and stuff.
And even he cannot himself question himself, basically.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit weird, right? That's sort of irrational, but yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of what Name of the Rose is about.
Yeah.
That kind of discrepancy.
I should
Prime
read
Gaming
that
Match.
again.
Lore_Cavallo_R. It also makes us wonder about everything else that is lost and we don't even imagine.
Yeah.
Yes,
Right.
absolutely.
Right. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like what? Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you have to love the questions themselves in science.
Yes. Well,
anyway, there was this game we were playing.
Yes, we do not have the comedies of Aristotle or his thoughts on.
But after this setup, I do want to know. No, I'm just saying I want to see what did the Larian people put in here? Because
it's a monastery, so it's religious.
Yeah.
His Holy Blood, Volume
Alright.
3, Dawnmaster Vasate.
Let's read it.
This missal commemorates the founding of Rosemorn Monastery. So this one.
Yeah.
For my sins, it only just occurred to me that I had lacked in my record keeping of late. But then again, we have been busy. In our fray with the Sharan thieves, we retrieved the blood. But one of the heretics sinned most heinously. They struck the amber encasing his blood with a maul of pure void, damaging the most holy relic. As if knowing of this blasphemy, the exposed blood shone with an unbreakable radiance, reducing the Sharan horde to dust for us to sift from this now holy ground. The relic became far too unstable to carry back to Hab. Thus we fashioned a simple chapel around ourselves here, and have encased the blood within steel, to be wielded as a most rigorous cudgel against those who sit in the shadow.
All right.
To keep it from the lustful sacrilege of thievery, our simple chapel will become a great monastery, and the blood shall be secreted away with a great many more wiles than it was before. I find it hard to fathom that we left such an artifact in such an obvious open space to begin with. Alas, his light singed away the mistakes of the past, leading to a more fortuitous dawn indeed.
All right. Makes sense that they would lock this. This is like dangerous information. Also makes me think that we are basically in fantasy Chernobyl.
Yeah,
right?
kind of. Yeah.
Because they just build a sarcophagus around it, except the sarcophagus is now the monastery.
Yes.
And then they're keeping it like underground. That's a cool setup for a monastery,
Holy
though.
relic. It is heist time.
Yeah,
Yes,
I know. I do
absolutely.
want to steal that, but
we
it
didn't get to kill the dragon, but we're gonna get that.
No, it's cool, but it made it. I don't know what he means with blood. It just it sounded like it wouldn't maybe be able. We can't transport it. I mean, won't the blood? How does that fit in our inventory?
Okay, the way I read it is right. We've made a cudgel around it, so it's a weapon now. Possibly.
And he was struck with something, so I don't know what material form this relic has.
And then we have the other one, the Parable of Dawnmaster Vasate.
Hit me. Hit me with the parable, Vincent.
An epic-looking tome that opens with an illustrated panel of Dawnmaster Vasate riding into battle against an army of Sharan clerics. In his raised hand, his trusted battle axe, its sharp edge glinting in the thunderous light. And that's it.
You were saying earlier the Sharan rogues and stuff. Is that relating to Shar? At first I couldn't make out the name. Because now there are priests.
Maybe, yeah.
Is it written like Shar?
Yeah.
They're
Sharan.
probably just like how do you call them? Like Sharites? I don't know. Sharans, I guess.
Yes.
But like Shar people.
Shadowheart, how do we call you people?
Yes. How do you call your people?
Yeah. And then I saw one other book back here. Record of Complaints.
That sounds funny.
A dust-covered tome of complaints to the Dawnmaster. Who allowed a pilgrim to pay for wine with a cat? And what sort of cat even is it? One of my novices told me they saw it grow to the size of a humongous hound. That was
It was a Grimishka. Sorry.
Yes,
I
that
get
was
excited.
moments before it attacked. The poor novice didn't stop trembling for a 10-day. Please, I beg of you, can we just accept gold for goods like ordinary folk? And for God's sake, call on someone to get rid of that nasty animal.
This is how you do it. I just have to tip my hat to Larian. Like every fucking corner and nook and cranny in this game is full of story. Like there's no detail that you can find that is not somehow dramatic.
This is disgusting. Still in God's blood. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it can be stolen, we'll see. Also, probably Shadowheart will approve because, like, of course, her people hate Lathander and stuff.
Yeah.
And I still want her approval so we can turn her good. But yeah, anyway.
Sure.
I was just saying, like, if you design a dungeon, this is how you do it. This shit you cram in there, you just make little storylines like this.
Yeah, that's great stuff.
Yeah.
And also, we can loot these Grimishka nests.
Yeah, I was wondering about those. What do they have?
Arsonist's oil.
All right.
Coat your weapon in an oil that transforms the target's fire resistance to fire vulnerability.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. And we destroyed another one, and the third one. Oh, Scroll of Enlarge. And oil of
diminution to get small.
Yeah.
Wow. With Butterscotch, we can get really small.
Coat your weapon in oil. It receives a -1 penalty to damage, but targets failing a Constitution save suffer disadvantage on strength checks and saves. They also receive a -D4 penalty to melee attacks.
Oh, this isn't about going small at all.
Yes, it is. It's.
I thought it's about the weapon.
Yeah.
And debuffing other people with less strength.
Yes, but it's basically the same effect as
Enlarge, but the other direction.
Yeah.
But so you as a person also get really small.
No, you hit other people with the oil, so they get small.
Yeah, but okay, but they do get small. You mean? Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't say that, but it's the same effect.
It's implying that you never want to get small, which I find offensive and wrong as a halfling. I disagree, and I was looking forward to feed this to Will so he can pretend to be a halfling as well.
Wow.
Okay.
Yes.
Look, we will do magical research and figure this out.
Yes, research we call it. Will, get over here. Get in my tent.
Yes. I read this book by these monks. And, yeah.
Also, I just noticed we could have climbed up a different path on the outside that I didn't even see.
Yeah, the vine, right? You mentioned the vine.
Yep. But now we are on the south side of the temple, and we could have, instead of taking the direct route to the temple, we could have climbed up some rocks and gotten into this room first.
Well, it's just. Did I mention Jaquade, Vincent?
Yes,
and like the Jaquading of dungeons in this game, it's quite extensive.
I love it. Also, it's 9 in the evening.
I was gonna say, do you want to take a break and order food?
Yes, exactly.
Before we can't do it anymore.
That was my point. Exactly.
Yeah, it's also sort of time for a short break. I would say like 10 minutes. Does that sound good?
Sure.
Yeah.
So and then we go down and kill the last goblin.
Yeah,
I have not forgotten about you.
Like, or maybe at some point talk to a Githyanki. I don't know. There's this whole thing, remember? Like, I'd like to get into that today. I hope so. But we'll see. We'll be back in 10, and then we'll explore this monastery a little more.
See you in a bit.
See you then.
Prime Gaming Badge. Laura_Cavallo_R. I was just passing by. Good adventures to you too. Bye.
And we're back.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
So, pizza's coming at some point.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. But for now, we're playing.
Yeah. And Laura, if you're still here, thanks for stopping by. And see you another time, hopefully.
Yeah. It's always nice.
Yeah.
To catch up.
Okay. So, do we continue to the...
Yeah, what's the path forward?
Oh yeah, let's just check that out real quick. That's just, I think there's just one item to loot, a wooden trunk, and that's it.
All right.
Okay, yeah, that's it. And let's walk into the temple proper, even deeper. So now we're walking towards the east, and okay. So we are now directly above the door, basically. Standing, yeah, we're looking, so we're on a sort of gallery, like a good maybe 15 feet above the room we saw the halfling die.
Ah, okay. Getting closer.
Yeah, there's a path further to the east, but some vines or tree has broken it, so we would have to jump. And then there's also the path further into the north, which is basically continuing the path into the temple, like the door, which we couldn't use, so I vote we take that one. Also, I just noticed, so many of the walls, like the level design is amazing. Many of the walls have like painted pictures, and one of them here has...
nice. A cat? No.
No, but...
Some monks.
Basically the same image that we saw outside with, what's his name, Lathander, holding a child, and behind them is like a gigantic depiction of the sun.
Okay.
And he's holding the child basically in the middle of the sun.
Mm-hmm.
It's very cool.
Sounds expensive.
Yeah.
Can we take it along?
No, it's part of the wall.
Actually.
Also, randomly, there's also a sun on the ground, and Butterscotch, of course, is standing in the perfect middle of it.
Oh, it's a nice spot for a trap.
Mm-hmm. So, do we take the jump path? There's at least one skeleton that we can see.
Okay, and you can't talk to skeletons.
No, but
they have no mouth.
And that...
Well, is there a way to go down without jumping? We definitely want to go down, right?
Yes. Okay, let's just follow the path to the north and see where that leads.
Okay.
Also, the path to the east, there's like a lot more temple there.
Okay.
Nope, don't direct. Okay. We have... Man, these sounds. So we are in a sort of rectangular room, but we have not walked into from one of the sides, but rather from the corner of it. And in 3 of the sites, there are, I assume, magical artifacts.
Nice.
So there are pedestals with plaques, and next to the plaques are like 2, like
display cases.
No, they're tiers, basically. Like maybe they are gems or something, and they're and on one of these pedestals they are glowing.
Okay.
And on top of that lies a ceremonial longsword that has the condition light.
This feels kind of wrong to take these things.
Also, I should say, in the middle of the room there is a stained glass window with again a depiction of the sun in the middle, and then I assume 4 saints.
Okay.
Not they are not actually pointing, but they are pointing. The image is pointing in the direction of one of each pedestal. So the one at the sword has a dark-skinned man, or maybe it might be a robot or something.
A robot?
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell with these. Like it's stained glass, so it's hard to tell.
But there are 4 people, and they're apparently sort of assigned to one of these artifacts each.
Yeah, or they might be the basis of the artifact, or like the person that's pointing at the sword is holding an actual sword.
Yeah.
So I assume that's where it comes from.
Yes, clearly they are somehow associated with them. How exactly is to be determined, but yeah, that might be relevant for some kind of puzzle or whatever is going to happen here.
Yeah, and then there's also a tiefling, and a person with, I think that's supposed to be a hammer, and the last bit is broken off.
Ah, okay.
We can also interact with the stained glass window, but let's look at the plaques.
The pedestals, the plaques, yeah.
Okay, there's one to our left.
Dawnmaster Versailles.
Okay, that's empty. And that's the same guy that wrote both books.
Yeah.
Then we have the sword plaque.
Dawnmaster Welkin Glory.
Welkin Glory. That's funny. Maybe he got the cats. Because Welkins are like fey cats, right? Yeah.
Also, we can examine it. It's a ceremonial longsword, weapon enchantment, +1, and light.
That's not even that good. It's not even worth stealing.
No, but it's also... It's interesting because is it just glowing or is it translucent? No, I think it's just glowing. Okay.
That's probably the light that's cast on it permanently.
Here we go.
And then we have
Dawnmaster Seed.
That's the hammer guy.
Okay.
And the tiefling.
Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Stockhold. Okay.
Let's look at the window.
Yeah.
The monastery's notable keepers adorn these intricate panels.
I guess so.
Baldurian monasteries of this size were usually overseen by Dawnmasters, esteemed members of the clergy.
That was
well, yeah, I mean, we identified him, right? It said it on the plaque.
That was still an intelligence, religion, successful check.
Yeah. Thanks, Captain Obvious.
We can examine the image marked Dawnmaster Seed, look at the picture of Dawnmaster Stockhold in the glass, inspect the broken stained glass window, and take a look at Dawnmaster Welkin Glory.
Inspect the broken one.
Dawnmaster Versailles wielding... The rest of the inscription and picture has shattered away.
I'm most interested in his artifact.
Yes. Why is it? We also... we're looking at Butterscotch now, and she's wearing her wizard hat, right?
Yes.
And there's, like, just tiny amounts of blood sprinkled over it.
Oh, sinister.
Yeah.
She keeps saying that, too. Said blood? Never mind.
Looks good, though. Like proper adventure.
Yeah.
Okay, we can still look at
the other ones.
Okay, Dawnmaster Seed.
The reconsecration of the monastery, conducted by Dawnmaster Seed.
He's wielding a hammer and a book.
Yeah.
Another long
Sounds
pause.
like a cleric.
I wonder if these long pauses mean that we are missing some religion checks.
I don't think so.
Probably not. Okay, Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Yes.
Evensong before the Zenith Day, celebrated by Dawnmaster Stockhold.
That's the tiefling. No weapon, but he has a necklace with the symbol of the sun.
Okay.
And then take a look at the Dawnmaster Welcome Glory.
Yes. Dawnmaster Welkin Glory beckons forth the rising sun in Lathander's name.
All right.
And that's it.
If I'm supposed to figure something out here, it's not happening. But it's okay.
Well, I just figured something out. There's a book, guest book of Rosemary Abbey.
Okay.
And there's also a keyring next to it. A public guest book in which there are multiple handwritten entries from pilgrims who visited over the years. My home is as dark as my spirit. I pray that you will bring me light. Anor Kipthorn Pilgrimage. Or Kythorn?
I don't know.
Good to see your statue again, my lord. Never been here before in person. The stained glass windows are astonishing. Will definitely recommend to others.
Oh, these two people have very different concerns.
Yeah. Monks are friendly. Will visit again soon.
It's like a Yelp review of the monastery.
Yes.
5 stars.
As a blacksmith, with an honor. What an honor to see the 4 ceremonial weapons of the Dawnmasters themselves. I'm not a Lathandarian myself, but I'd highly recommend it to anyone in the trade. The intricacies of this metalwork is astounding.
$5 says that it was a dwarf.
Yeah. 100%. Okay, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, we learned that it's 4 weapons, so the last one was also a weapon, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
But then I wonder, what was the tiefling's weapon?
Yeah, he only had an amulet, right?
Yeah, can we look at that from above? Yes, we can. Doesn't have a weapon. And do the others also have the amulet? Yeah, the others also have the amulet.
Then his thing wasn't the amulet.
No.
I don't know what his thing was.
Not sure.
Maybe gloves. Maybe he was an actual monk who can
I was
punch.
thinking that, but his gloves look sort of the same as the others.
Larian, you looted some ceremonial weapon from kobolds and sent it to the camp.
Shit.
Oh yeah, wait.
Thanks for the heads up, by the way.
But didn't we give it to? Yeah.
Yeah, we gave it to
ceremonial
Shadowheart.
Mace, yes.
Yeah. Oh, that must have been one. Oh, can we place it on the pedestal, Vincent? Can we put it back where it belongs?
Which one is the mace? I guess the hammer is the closest.
No, because that would be a hammer. I bet this is the one that's missing, and that's the thing that you have to figure out.
Well, good thing we have other people think for us.
And quick saves.
Shadowheart was knocked down by what? Shadowheart.
Being blasted from the artifact?
Still breathing,
I don't
despite
know.
everything.
Okay, pick it. No, Shadowheart.
No time to dally.
Okay, so we're gonna put it on the place for the founder of the monastery, yeah? The guy who's missing in the picture.
Wait, did she just take 5 damage for that? I guess that is the wrong item then?
Ah, so you want to put it with the hammer guy?
Yeah, let's try that.
Yeah. This way. I take everything back.
Also, I should say...
I never said that.
I should say... is that a hidden door, maybe? It might be.
You've got a key, right?
Directly opposite the entrance is... what appears to me to be maybe a hidden door? No, it's not. Never mind, I can see outside. Actually... okay, I can sort of see into the wall with the camera, but I'm not gonna abuse that. So, maybe. I don't know.
Place the mace on the hammer spot?
Nope, that's also wrong.
Okay, then the tiefling. We're just brute forcing the puzzle now.
But how? I mean, come on, guys. The tiefling does not.
Does he
have
have it on his belt or something? Maybe it's not in his hand.
Maybe? I mean, it worked. Like the.
Okay.
No idea where he is supposed to be a weapon, but sure.
We're just kind of stupid, I guess. We probably just missed something. I don't know. But,
yeah, but
okay, but this is a puzzle now. I understand the puzzle. We need to find the other 2 weapons, right? Or there was one
Yes.
weapon already lying here. Yeah.
And then we have the hammer or the book.
Yeah.
For the whatever his name was.
I
And
guess.
then for.
Oh, do you want to? Do you want to? We found the books in the locked cabinet, right? You
Yeah.
want to try placing a book on that pedestal?
Oh no, the book is for the other
Oh,
guy.
look, there's a pizza.
No, didn't even need it. That's very good. Small iron key. How curious. And I'm gonna leave you alone for a moment. I'll be right back.
And we're back. Yeah, just
Hi,
sorry
hey.
for the quick interruption. We will eat pizza and take a little bit of a longer break at a dramatically appropriate moment, which is not now, because now we're puzzling. I was gonna say, do you want to try putting a book on the pedestal with the guy who had the book in his hand? One of the 2 super books we looted.
I expect that not to work, but sure.
Me too. But surely there would be an indicator that it worked if it did, so, right? Right?
Yes.
I don't know.
I mean,
Was
yes.
there like an indicator when you placed the maze?
Yeah, these teal-shaped things lit up.
Okay, yeah, that
So
kind of
just-
thing.
Nope, that wasn't it.
The other book.
Also not the case.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
And we took
Took
10
damage?
Yeah, we took 10 damage.
I guess whenever you place something on there, that's not it.
Yep.
Alright, drink some potions if you have to.
Shadowheart also took 10 damage.
It's AoE, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway, do we need
No,
to...
but Shadowheart did...
when
take
she
damage.
plays
Yeah,
her
yeah,
star, I
exactly.
see. Do you want to heal up a bit?
Sure. Shadowheart took 10, Lazar took 10, and... Okay, we all took 10 damage.
I'm ready.
Everybody
Whatever
except
it
Will.
takes.
Do we want to... Can we do the Preserve Fly? No, that's 15. Okay. Just potions, I guess?
Everyone drinks a potion. We have so many.
8. That's
All's
7.
well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Items. Oh, God. We have so many items in Butterscotch. So many items. Where are our potions? There are our potions.
Can't you sword fire potion?
Yes, just takes a moment.
Need to find a way forward.
Okay, I guess we're done here.
So there was a secret door?
Possibly. I assume this is what happens when we find every 4 things.
That's a good guess.
Don't know. Certainly nobody had to make a perception check. or
Yeah.
anything.
And you can't interact with the door?
No.
Okay. Never
Let's
mind.
just take this jump path and see where it leads.
Sure. So you're jumping down?
No, across. Across.
Okay.
The path is ripped apart basically by a
Okay.
tree.
I see.
And now we are in the east wing of the temple.
All right.
And there's a skeleton who has a silver ingot and gold also. There's an enchanted door that has the status Permanent Guardian of Faith.
Okay.
And it's glowing slightly, and of course next to it are two pictures of like gold-skinned men, short hair and short gold-colored hair, of course, and they are kneeling and looking at the door.
Okay. From the skeleton, the weapon you took, was that a magic weapon?
No.
Just a short sword?
Yes.
Not ceremonial?
Nope.
Okay.
Just a normal...
Because we do have one wild card weapon. We don't know what it is, right? Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay, but that probably wasn't it.
Nope.
So what's the puzzle with this door then? You can't kneel in this game, can you? Pray before it?
No. Can we chat? No, we can't. That would be...
/kneel.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Examine. What is Permanent Guardian of Faith? A miracle cast by a cleric of immense power. This stalwart divine guardian attacks nearby enemies.
It's the skeleton. It'll rise when you open it. Probably, right?
Yeah.
Okay, do we open it?
I mean, it's locked. We can try.
Yeah, go for it.
We do have this key.
Yeah, does it work on this door?
I don't know.
It was just lying around. That would be very easy.
Okay, it's locked. Good to know that it doesn't attack us just because we test if it's locked.
Yeah.
We could lockpick it or cast knock.
Takes a spell slot. No, it was knock a ritual?
I don't think so.
Okay. Probably not.
Okay, knock.
It's
Nope.
just you can swap it out.
Mhm.
Yeah, just use a lockpick. We've got some, right?
And we might die here.
Don't give me trouble now.
DC 15. Not too bad. And we use guidance because we are religious.
Yes. Pray to Shar. That'll work here.
18.
Wow.
Plus 1. 21. Okay.
And maybe Baldur should take some levels in rogues. Just,
Unlocked. Okay, the door's unlocked, but it hasn't... Okay, I'm gonna save.
Yeah.
Oh boy. It's open.
Easy. The shaman can tell the faithful.
Okay, but so it's a living room, basically, and in the middle of it is a 60 HP level 7 Guardian of Faith that is just standing there.
It's just like an angel or something? What does he look like?
Sort of. Okay, so it has basically 2 layers of armor, and the lower layer is a scale mail that doesn't stop at its neck, but basically forms its head.
Okay.
And on top of that is like a proper plate mail that has, much like the windows here, has like glass pieces of different colors in it. Same for the shield and the helmet.
Right.
And then it's wielding... oh boy, didn't realize the skeletons. There are multiple skeletons beneath its not feet, it's more like a djinn.
Yeah, but I wonder, will these be raised or are these other adventurers who have found their demise here?
So Guardian of Faith, as far as I remember, is just a stationary damage bot.
Oh,
right?
yeah?
Everything that
I never
gets,
used that spell, I have no idea.
Yeah, basically everything that moves into close range, and it has a range indicator, gets attacked.
Okay.
Or takes automatic damage or not.
But he can be killed.
Sure.
I mean, this one has HP and a level.
Yes.
It would heavily imply that he can be killed.
That is unusual, I think. Usually Guardians of Faith are there for an hour or so.
Okay.
And then they have also a maximum amount of damage they can deal in total, and then they just vanish.
Okay.
But I guess we can try and attack it.
Well, what's it guarding anyway?
Just the middle of the room, really.
What's in this room?
But again, it looks sort of like a living room. Also, can we even get in? Yeah, okay. So this is piled. Not at all what I expected. The entrance is actually barricaded by some beds and a wooden bench and a table.
Okay.
There are more beds around. Some broken pieces of the wall have crumbled. Oh, it's actually, yeah, it's a crumbling wall. So we could go through there to the outside. I don't know. Then there's a fireplace, some more beds, broken cupboard, broken cabinet, some potions and weeds, and a mirror. And that's basically it.
Why is he there? Why did this powerful cleric place this enchantment there?
Don't know.
It must be guarding something. Maybe that's where the blood is, the holy blood of Lathander.
Doesn't look like it, but maybe.
What's in the floor? Can you dig up the floor below him?
I don't know, but there's a... Oh, there's... okay. There's a ceremonial battle axe.
Ah, below the guy?
Yeah, one of the... It looks like one of the adventurers was trying to attack it with the ceremonial battle axe.
Oh,
and died quite quickly.
That's a stupid idea. I don't think we need to kill the guardian. I see no reason to, except to get the axe, but we can get it without killing him.
Mm-hmm.
Can we do mage hand?
Oh, yes.
And just throw the axe. You know the trick, right? Like we did it for the Thieves Guild.
Uh-huh. I do want to try the... No, don't run into the room. Everybody get back here. Yes, 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 further back. Very good. Okay. Let's try firebolting these bats in our way. Just to get rid of them. Because we can't enter the room at the moment. And that table too. Very good. Is there anything else? Yeah, the physics engine will have further. Okay. Can we enter the room?
That's a lot of logs falling down.
Yeah.
Or
okay.
Boards or whatever. That's these sound effects don't stop.
Yeah, if you run through these logs and make more sound.
Oh, okay, I see.
Okay, now it's stopped.
Yeah.
Okay, as far as I can tell, we can explore the room without disturbing the guardian.
Okay.
That's very good. I also wonder if we can cast fog cloud on it.
Look, there are many possible solutions to this.
Let's try mage hand.
Okay.
Very good. Mage hand. You're separate.
Yeah, toss me that battle axe.
Little
hand.
Target can't be restrained. What are you talking about?
So is the hand in his area?
No, I summoned it
guardian?
just outside in the hope that it could reach the battle axe, but I don't think that's gonna work. So let's.
I would have why not summon it inside? Maybe it can just survive one turn.
Oh, let's find out.
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't look.
He doesn't do hands. It's not in his programming.
Yeah, but the hand also can't. Target can't be restrained, which is a wild thing to say about an axe.
We don't want to restrain it though.
No.
But you don't want to grab it either. You just am I understanding it correctly? The way this hand works, you move it on top of the axe.
Yeah.
And then you use like the throwing action or whatever.
Yeah, and it didn't work.
Why not?
Because targeting it with throw told me target can't be restrained, which I guess if you pick something up, that is counting as restrained.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So again, this goes in my little black book of shitty ways to make mage hand useless.
Yeah.
Well, that book is quite long in this game, I have to say, with one big exception.
Yes.
But I'm disappointed because this is an obvious mage hand opportunity, right? You could even argue the battle axe might be too heavy, but then it can at least drag it across the floor.
Yeah.
Like, this is bullshit.
I agree.
Okay.
Also, I would have been fine if the guardian would just have.
That's fine too. No argument there. Yeah, but this is so disappointing.
Okay. Remember, we have this zombie we can summon, right? We don't
That's a good idea,
we don't actually know what happens if he dies. If we can just resummon it forever.
Well, if we lose him, it's water on the bridge.
Yeah, and the thing is, again, most guardian or the usual guardian of faith has a limited amount of damage that it can deal.
Oh, you just want to send Connor in there over and over again?
I don't know if that works, but it's fun.
It's interesting. I'm not entirely convinced, Vincent, that this Guardian of Faith will observe your damage output, and we might and have him do infinite damage to Connor infinite times. I like the idea, though.
Oh, thanks. Just another wild thing. One of the skeletons below the Guardian of Faith is apparently a crime to loot. I don't know why.
What the? Yeah, this whole crime thing is a bit weird. I mean, who's going to arrest us here? Maybe the Guardian. Maybe he'll ask for a bribe or something.
That would be hilarious, yes.
Yeah. I do it before we do more plans, which there are many
Guardian of Faith spell. A remarkably long-lasting one at that.
Yes.
Very, very good.
We figured this out 5 minutes ago, but thanks. Anyway, I shouldn't be mean to Butterscotch. She is me, in a way.
Trying her very best.
I know. And she is very helpful with her wizard knowledge. Can we look at the mirror? I'm sort of curious for some reason about the mirror, because mirrors are always interesting in RPGs. And I kind of want to know, like, can you see the Guardian in the mirror?
Possibly, yeah. There's a mirror, and below that is a cabinet, and below that, or laying on the cabinet, sort of, is a skeleton. And I just looted that. That has a bone. And Last Notes of a Monk. This book is redolent with the enticing smell of paper and ink. What does it say? To whom it may concern. If this is found, this is the Journal of Brother Well, Novice of the Thunder, documenting the Githyanki attack on the Rosimoran Monastery for posterity. The Githyanki launched their attack at dawn. A few of us managed to barricade ourselves in a room and summon a Guardian of Faith to protect us.
This is this room.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so why are you speaking this guy like a 55-year-old dad?
Because he's a
my
monk.
association.
Yes, absolutely. It's a monk. I imagine him as
like with a big belly and sort of
100%.
friendly. We barricaded ourselves. We had a bloody good time over two.
Yes, that is exactly it.
Yeah, I get it.
Also, in the background, you just hear people screaming, dying to the Guardian of Faith. A few of us managed to barricade ourselves.
Everyone has their time to go.
Yeah. And summon a Guardian of Faith. Or at least buy us some time to figure out what to do to get out of here. No ideas yet, but we have faith. The thunder will preserve us in our time of need.
I would have no fear with this guy around,
No.
man. This is like Santa Claus. I don't know.
The Githyanki seem to have backed off. Morning Lord, be blessed. They haven't hammered on the door for a while now, but it's hard to say if they've given up the attack altogether. I need to wait it out to see. Also, I feel like he's slowly getting drunker.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Yes. we got some supplies with us.
We got some supplies with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He eventually dies because he tries to hand the Guardian of Faith something.
It's like alcohol poisoning. Because, you know, maybe the monks always cast poison resistance on themselves so they can drink more wine.
Yeah.
These degenerates. These Lathander guys. Jesus.
I knew it was too good to be true. A Githyanki managed to make its way through the window.
So, please continue.
Fortunately, the Guardian of Faith took care of it. But I'm sure that others will come. Still, that smashed window is giving me an idea of an escape plan. Still trapped. Just heard a roar. I think it might be a dragon. If it is, the rest of the journal has been burned away.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I think I know how this ended.
That's a great character. I love him.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Also kind of sad. Also, these really are like little good boys, these monks. Because, like, did you notice how they're trapped here and it only occurred to them to take the windows as an escape route after the Githyanki smashed them? Like,
yes.
It's like, no, we can't break the windows.
They're priceless.
Brother Santa, what are you saying?
Yeah. Also, like it never occurred to them that to fight back or do anything else. Just
hold up
here,
with this Guardian of Faith.
Yeah.
I guess,
and just have a good old time.
Yeah. Also, like, it really doesn't make the Githyanki seem more likable. Like, these monks did nothing to them. Yeah. Also, Vincent, makes me think, hey, people,
that's private property.
Yeah, exactly. What are you doing? Belongs to the church. We can't touch that. So people were saying, hey, let's do a heist. Let's get the blood, the holy relic. Do you think that maybe we're carrying that relic with us already?
What do you mean?
Well, maybe the blood that this monastery was founded on, and the thing that people wanted to smash with the Void Hammer, maybe that's the thing that Shadowheart is carrying around. Maybe it's the artifact.
Oh.
I don't know if that makes sense, but it definitely makes sense to me that if you hit her fucking D20, it would like make an explosion or whatever.
Yeah, totally.
And it's something that the Githyanki really wanted.
And this is certainly like it would also fit the whole Shah thing, right? Because this like the blood destroyed the Shah.
Yeah, they were interested in it already, and Shadowheart has it because this was like important for Shah people for ominous reasons.
And I guess this this D20 is the protective spell around it. So, well, not spell, the protective mechanism, the cudgel or whatever they called it.
Right.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Maybe. It's just a theory.
Was more expecting that it's actually like Githyanki made whatever that she's holding.
Yeah, me too. But then why would Shar be so interested?
Yeah, no idea.
They don't seem to have a lot of cross relation, Shar and Githyanki people.
No. But maybe they do.
Yeah.
Let's look at the mirror.
Yeah.
Still me, even after everything.
All right.
Can you select Will and look at the mirror?
Sure.
Defender of the people.
Yeah, that makes sense. Of course, Will is a little bit full of it, I have to say.
Peaceful fools.
A little bit full of himself. Can you do it with Lazal?
Well, that wasn't...
Do everyone.
No, that wasn't his mirror line.
Oh,
that was just his I selected you.
Oh, then I take it back.
Huh. Well, he's still, like, he
What does he say? When he looks at the mirror. Does he just make kissy face at the mirror?
No. He says, a man looks in, a devil looks back. I might never get used to it.
Yeah, it's not that much better.
That's not voiced. Interesting.
Do them all.
Whatever comes, I'm
okay.
ready.
Let's see if Shadowheart is voiced.
I've looked worse. I've definitely looked better.
Oh, okay.
Action,
She's voiced.
not reaction. An efficient path.
And Lazal.
A mirror. Riveting.
Oh, do Githyanki not recognize themselves in mirrors?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
I'm also trying Modo.
Oh yeah.
Can't be added to the inventory. Yeah, that fits.
Yeah, that's Master. What is this creature? I cannot add it to the inventory.
Oh, so there's a gilded chest and there's 3 scrolls in it. Hold person, we take that. Dimension door, we take that.
Oh wow!
And wall of fire.
Holy shit! We just struck the Motherlord. It was just a chest lying.
Yeah, Guardian, we're good.
Man, maybe these fucking monks should have used this. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Also, I mean, if one of them can summon a Guardian of Faith, that's like 5th level, I think, or maybe even 7th. That's like
I don't know. Isn't that a level 7 spell?
It might be. No, don't go into.
What's that?
She almost. Okay, she failed a perception check, sure, because I guess she's trying to perceive that there's a crumbling wall. But she also almost ran into the AoE of the Guardian of Faith.
Okay. Don't do that. Well, there's probably nothing else in this room, is there?
No.
Okay, let's quick solve this Guardian puzzle.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if. No, Shadowheart also failed the perception check.
Have to keep pushing.
We know there's a wall, though, right?
Heading out.
That's crumbling.
Yeah, I just don't know if that's what they're trying to perceive.
Ah, okay.
Why? Okay, I don't know why you're failing at this. It's DC 15. It's not even that hard. Okay, how do we figure out this Guardian problem? Do we just try and kill it?
So that's obviously a possible solution.
Yeah, and if it doesn't fight back, that's the obvious solution.
Can we try your Connor thing?
Sure.
I really like that. Just summon Connor here, make yourself useful, ex-husband of this woman, Miranda or whatever, and walk in there.
Do we have that?
Oh, it's the branch back at camp.
It might be. Nope. Second marriage. That is.
That's what it's called.
Yep.
Alright. I mean, maybe it will distract. He might be more eager to smite the undead, and then we can use the moment to grab the axe.
Okay, so far it doesn't get attacked.
Oh, can it pick up the axe? It doesn't have an inventory, right?
Yeah, and it can't. It has no actions apart from dash.
Oh, okay. But why does the guardian not attack this thing? Maybe he only attacks when you grab the axe.
Maybe. And he can't grab the axe because it doesn't have an inventory.
Yeah, that's okay.
Can we? Oh yeah, okay.
That sounded like
Connor
is about to enter his third marriage.
Yeah, so...
Oh, but we're in combat.
Yes.
Do you think the Guardian will attack us now? Or just Connor?
Probably just Connor.
Okay.
Permanently armed, retaliation. Strike back at the next enemy that attacks you. Temporarily hostile. Yeah, well, don't need to...
Temporarily?
Yeah, and
but
the axe is outside of the range, basically.
Oh, how did you move it outside?
I always forget that I can just, like...
drag the thing.
Yeah, and then he throws it, not as in literally throw the whole 60 feet, just a few meters.
Do you think that would have worked with the mage hand, just out of curiosity? If
Probably
mage hand can do that?
Probably not.
Alright.
But maybe, I don't know.
Okay, just for future reference.
Yeah, we can try that after the next short rest or whatever.
If the axe is out, I would now, like, at least try to just have the Guardian, let him have Connor. See if he is pacified after that.
Okay, I mean, he's going after the... Guardian of Faith uses Strike of the Guardian on Connor Vinderblad. Needs an 11 to save, they rolled a 2. What a Strike of the Guardian. 20 damage. Channel the power of your deity in your sword strike to protect the cleric that brought you into being. Yeah.
Alright.
That's the thing with Guardians of Faith. They always deal like a flat amount of damage.
Okay. How much is it?
20.
Okay.
Okay. Connor survived.
Cool.
Okay.
For how much longer?
Good question.
Can we just pick up the axe and run?
Maybe. Like his range is surprisingly big, so I'm trying not to take attacks of opportunity here.
Yeah.
Forever dauntless.
And then can we get through the crumbling wall?
I'm
I mean, I don't even know if I want to go that way. But
no, we can't. Okay. So even though the axe is outside of the AoE range, his attack range is apparently a lot bigger. So we can't get close to it and pick it up.
Can you move Connor and just do more of what you already did? To move it further.
Okay, worked. We have the axe.
Alright.
Get the fuck out of there, everybody.
You know, pick up your little feet and run.
Fleet of foot.
My faith will protect me.
Yeah, and your
This is my time.
Can't afford to let up.
Man, MVP Connor though. I didn't think this guy would be useful, but this was if this works.
Uh-huh.
I mean, maybe this fucking Guardian will follow us through the entire monastery.
I hope that he stops at the door, because I'm still wondering what is that enchant effect on the door.
That's true, yeah. Good point.
And
with haste.
So far, only Connor and Modo are in there.
This is my time.
And some turns. And Connor.
I
don't know. Do we want to attack that guy of faith?
Sure, just make the act, tell a story here. Make him think Connor is actually after his master.
Okay. For some reason, the Guardian only has 48 HP.
Oh, maybe you're completely right, and he reduces his HP whenever he attacks. Maybe that's how they track how much.
Yeah, Guardian of Faith was hit for 20 radiant damage.
Yeah, you were absolutely right.
Huh.
He has a set amount of damage he can deal, and they encode that with his HP.
Interesting.
We could have just tanked this guy, because that's not that much. Not when we're level 5.
Connor needs a 20 to hit. No,
yeah, but honestly...
And the Guardian of Faith retaliates. Do not react.
Identified target! Exterminate!
Guardian of... What?
But this ain't even funny. You can just throw familiars at this guy.
Yeah.
Or the spiritual weapons. How about that?
Guardian of Faith has 20 HP left.
Yeah. So he can hit one more time. Is Connor dead?
Interesting. It said Guardian of Faith died by their own hand, even though they are still standing there.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know what that means. Is Connor still alive?
No, Connor's dead.
All right. Well,
but
he can choose through Moto next if it needs to happen, but I think we're done with this guy.
Yeah, the only thing we haven't looted are all these skeletons around them. Do we care about
okay,
that?
send in Moto. That's fine. Come on,
also,
take one for the team.
We could also attack with Quoth. That might work better.
Oh, did you sacrifice the bird instead of
which
Moto?
one of these do you want to sacrifice?
The bird has less HP. Sacrifice the bird. Like, Moto clearly is the superior familiar.
The fuck was that? Interesting. I don't know why, but I selected fly into the room with the Guardian, and the Guardian immediately turned around and hit the bird for 10 damage.
For 10?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know.
No idea.
Not what I expected.
No, because Quoth succeeded on the saving throw. God damn it, Quoth! The one time we needed you to fail.
But save against what?
Against the strike of the Guardian.
Why did he strike him anyway? It's not his turn.
I think there was a reaction.
To what?
I'm not sure. I think...
Does he have like Sentinel or something?
Maybe?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
well,
no idea.
I don't have to understand it.
Okay,
Just
so
make
do we...
him- Did he spend 10 HP?
Yes, he has 10
Alright.
left. So let's just throw in Moto as well and end this.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it's just attacking
Alright.
anyone that gets too close. Okay. Died by their own hand.
Cool.
That was nice.
Interesting puzzle. Do we get XP for the Guardian?
No.
Okay, that makes sense. It's a summoned creature.
If not
Yeah.
over.
Alright, let's loot the skeletons.
Yes,
Also,
yes.
why did the Githyanki not figure this out?
Well, they try to. Right? They send in a lot of people.
Maybe he
these-
started with like 400 HP.
That's very nice. These skeletons do have absolutely nothing on them.
Alright.
Like they do have stuff on them. It's just like here is a candle.
Yeah.
How interesting.
Maybe they were No, they weren't. Well, maybe they were monks and they were huddling together under the sky, the
Mhm.
Guardian, and then they just got burnt with AoE fire from a dragon.
Yes, that could be
Yeah.
it actually. Okay, we have this crumbling wall, but we can also just take the normal route.
You want to place the axe?
Sure. Also, there are more vines that lead up, which we could eventually take. I want to see what's up there eventually.
Okay.
But in the meantime,
The axe was from the founder, right?
yes, I think that's the one. Unless that's nope, that is definitely a hammer. Okay. Let's place down.
Yeah.
Actually, who has it? Shadowheart? I think Shadowheart has it.
I'm ready.
Yes, you are.
Onward then.
Ceremonial battle axe.
Nice.
Yes. Okay, that's lit up as well. So we are missing one.
Yeah, I know. I want to have it
Can't give
now.
up now.
God damn it.
As
Where
fast
do
as
you
my feet can
think
carry me.
it's gonna be? Up with the vines?
Maybe. I don't even know what's supposed to be up there. It's like,
Does it look like it's still part of the monastery?
I mean, it has to be. That I'm trying to look up there, but it really looks like there's just like plantation stuff up there. Not plantation.
Like a garden?
Plant life.
Okay. I just, like, if it looks like, oh, we're leaving the monastery, this is like mountain path now, like it was maybe just an alternative entrance to the monastery as well,
Mhm.
then I would stop following it to stay in the
Okay,
monastery
let's
area,
go up.
but we can certainly go up there.
Oh wow. Okay, she's going way. Okay, there are giant eagles,
Oh, wow.
and we got 150 XP.
What, for discovering the eagles?
Yeah.
What are they, like rocks that big?
We're ancient giant eagles. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
that big. Like,
Shit, we need someone who can talk to animals. Butterscotch can do it.
the giant eagle regards you with disdain.
Yeah, I understand.
And why the hell is Lazelle talking to it when she can't? Okay, we just okay.
Well, I mean, she can't talk. It's just normal animal interaction.
And so who's
Intruder! In
Okay.
my nest! This area was meant to be safe! Xavier, get behind Mummy!
Holy shit, that's a great voice actor for a giant eagle.
Yes. Also, Xavier is a fantastic name for a giant eagle.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I do get why they really want you to have this animal speaking stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Lazelle could have done animal handling, but
Right.
because we are no slouch and we have drank our potion, we can do persuasion. I'm just interested in the big device. I promise not to meddle with the nest. Or we can attack or back away slowly.
Big device?
Big device.
I
No
don't
idea.
know. Yeah. I don't know what she means. But let's say that. And persuasion is also Butterscotch's forte, so let's hope this works.
Yeah, +3 from
Yeah.
persuasion proficiency. With guidance, DC 15.
I would use inspiration on this if it comes down to it.
6. That's not good.
That's not gonna be enough.
Well, let's try inspiration.
Yeah, I would use it here.
Might also be one of these cases where we get inspiration back because this is like an...
Eventually we should get it back, yeah.
Yeah. Come on, come on, come on. 17.
Okay, that's good. We already made it. That was, I hope that was
22.
Good.
Love it.
Fine. Xavier! Xavier! Don't talk to it. It might have germs.
Oh, this is great.
I love that they see us as this grimy little gobbling halfling that's crawling in their nest.
This is so
They're very
great.
majestic birds, you know. They probably consider themselves to be upper class of the animal kingdom.
Oh, fucks. Well, I found the ceremonial warhammer. Guess where it is?
I knew it, yeah. In the nest, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I could see this coming.
God damn it.
Very good.
Okay.
But let's this time, not like with the owlbear. Let's just not aggro these guys. I don't actually enjoy killing random animals.
Yeah, especially not after. Oh, okay, we can't get close to it. Okay, I'm willing to reload for that.
Yeah, me too.
It's just
At least if you think there's a way to get the hammer without killing them. Like
I mean,
maybe-
I have some ideas.
Maybe mage hand. Maybe we can talk to them.
I feel like if any one of our party gets into combat with them, whether that's a zombie or a mage hand or anything.
You mean, what do you mean into combat?
Well, I assume if we summon the mage hand close to it, it's gonna go into combat. But we can try, sure.
Yeah, I was sort of thinking that that's exactly what wouldn't
Oh, and
happen.
we even have Lazelle with us. So, because mage hand has a short rest cooldown. But
Oh, she has this as a cantrip, right?
Githyanki Psionics
Yeah.
mage hand.
All right. But
Great.
can they both go up there?
Yeah,
Never a
we
dull
all.
moment.
Interesting. So mage hand says create a spectral hand that can manipulate and interact with objects. But why is that permanent? Huh. So according to the spell, it never ends, but in fact ends after 10 turns. Whatever, Larian. But what's interesting is Githyanki Psionics mage hand says
And I don't think it ends in this game. Like, we've had that before. It sticks around.
the mage hand?
Yeah.
It definitely ends.
But
I mean,
not
it ju-
like after 10 turns. That would be
Yes.
really quick.
Yeah. I mean, it just did in the Guardian room.
Oh, it didn't get killed, right?
No, it just disappears
Yeah,
after 10
okay.
turns.
Somehow I thought it lasted longer. Like when we had it with the statue and the kids. It seemed to last a long time.
Statue and the kids?
Yeah, when we stole the statue for the kids.
Oh, yeah. No, it disappeared there as well. We just
Yeah,
started
okay.
chucking the statue ourselves.
That makes sense.
But here, the Githyanki Psionic thing says create an invisible spectral hand that can manipulate and interact with objects.
Oh, so that's a difference. This is invisible and the other one not?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Just 1 second. Okay. Our wonderful setup here has some interesting quirks. So, Githyanki
I don't know
Psionics.
what Vincent is talking about.
No, just the laptop wasn't connected to...
Hey, hold on. Did you already talk to the birds? Did you quick save after you did that?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent, Vincent. Good thinking.
I'm quick saving like every 2 minutes.
You're quick on the quick save. That's very good.
Yes.
So then let's just do the invisible hand. Yeah.
Eventually, like the hard drive will.
I've read of people who have over 3,000 quick saves when they finish the games.
I believe that. Okay, now that we're talking about it, one thing I hate about Solast is that you can only have 50 save slots.
Yeah,
So
why limit that at all? At this point, I understand back in the days of Baldur's Gate 1, where you had hard drives of 3.2 gigabytes, and that was considered big.
Exactly.
Yeah, you limit the fucking quick
This
save
is
slot.
not the time for
No.
that. Anyway, Invisible Hand. Here we go.
Yeah, that's an angry casting voice.
Okay, can we touch it? It actually looks different. Okay. Nope, we're in fight.
Okay, I guess we're killing these guys. I mean, sorry, we really tried.
Well, one of us just got blown off.
What, like fell down?
She used... Okay, and Lazelle took 30 damage from falling.
Oh, they just kick everyone down?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe quick load again, and we do find a way to. Do you think that there's a way? Why did they attack the hand? I thought it's invisible.
I mean, they attacked the moment she threw the hammer, so I guess that's the trigger?
Ah, the hand did get to go there.
Yes, and in fact, it did work.
Can you not throw it, but do the dragging on the ground thing, maybe?
No. I mean, I didn't use the throw option. I tried to just place it somewhere else, and that worked.
Yeah.
But even in that case, it still moves, right?
And then the hand. But why does it attack? The hand goes visible. Is that the problem?
No, but it would still notice the warhammer being moved.
Okay, I was assuming it's not actually actively protecting its coveted warhammer, but maybe that's the case.
Guess it does.
And that triggers it. But then how do we like?
Um,
What are our outs here?
Can we use fog cloud to?
Can you talk to the child even though the mother told us? Like the child is sitting on the hammer, yeah?
No. So the mother is in her nest, sitting
Yeah.
on a dead kobold and the hammer, basically.
Okay.
And the child is on the other side of the mother, behind the nest.
Okay.
Also, I should say the giant device they are talking about is an about like 10 meters high object that looks a little like a telescope. It has like a massive light blue crystal in the middle.
Okay.
And then that crystal is surrounded by circles made out of gold or bronze.
Okay, what the fuck is
Larian.
that?
Maybe they attack because their party is in sight.
The party is inside?
Ah, yeah, maybe. I mean, we could try the hand again and just move down in the meantime while the hand does its thing.
They would have no targets. Maybe they think the hammer will move of its own accord.
Yeah.
Okay,
what
but
is this magical hammer?
Yeah, but I do want to try that. But now I want to also look at this device, and
Yeah,
presumably we can do that without them attacking because we talked about it.
Sort of. The issue is that we can't. We just need to find another way up, because right now we took like the one way up here that is blocked immediately by the giant eagle.
There's other ways to get past these eagles?
I hope so. Yeah, let's everybody come down.
I mean, do you have like reason to hope that, or like what does it look like up there? Like,
no, the thing is like we get up there and we are standing, and like
Yeah.
even if we move like half a meter, the
Yeah.
eagle immediately attacks us because
Yeah.
we're right next to her.
but is there another way up there? where
Yeah,
that
there's
is not
plenty.
the
I mean,
case?
we have seen one already, and I
Okay.
just looked up, and there was one here as well. I just don't know. Okay, we can't take that apparently. Okay, let's just, I guess, run back to the other one.
Okay. That was the first place where you said there's vines going up?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel bad for killing this random
I agree.
animals.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah,
I mean,
but I
we've
definitely
killed
want that
so many
hammer.
things, yes.
Yeah. But we kill evil things. We do good on the Sword Coast. Killing giant birds is not good.
Well, that's what we tried. Okay, let's go up here.
We could also have Will speak with the dead kobold.
Sure, but we would need to get closer as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, who's that? Ancient Githyanki warrior. So, just to describe, we are on an upper level, and this is in fact not what I assumed was the what do you call it? Not
where the vine would lead.
No, it is, but it's not like a how do you call it? Like a roof area. It's more like a roof terrace, basically.
Okay.
And it's
nice.
Quite a nice place, yes.
And there's just a Githyanki standing around?
No, that's a skeleton of a...
Oh, okay. But an actual skeleton, not a corpse. You can't talk to it.
You can try.
Why you can't talk to skeletons?
Probably not. So it's lagging again.
Well, we have been playing for a while. We're not finding the dramatically appropriate moment for pizza. Huh? Also, I just love exploring. I just want to keep going to the next thing.
At least we're gonna get to have that Warhammer.
Yeah.
The skeleton has a Githyanki slate. This stone disc is carved with circular runes and pictographs. Is that the same that
Fallen Githyanki warrior. A crash must be close.
Okay, well...
We should give this circular thing to Lozelle.
Probably. Or play with it ourselves and discover the reason of life.
Secrets of the universe.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
There's some mazes I could loot, but yeah.
Do you want to look at that slate?
Sure.
Also, vases never contain anything. People are making memes about that.
Yeah. Read. Oh, we can read it.
Okay.
Okay.
It's like Githyanki script, or...
God damn it, Larian.
What?
So, usually when you click read, right? It opens like an interface that looks like a book.
Yeah.
And then there's just the normal text you would expect. Like, it's not written as it is in a book. It's just, like, typed out.
Yeah.
In this case, we have...
like rings you can turn and stuff?
No. It's basically a holograph.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so there's the disc, and this disc has like two handles, and then an outer ring that is just symbols. Like one of them looks like a T, and then a T with a second line through it, and just a lot of different symbols that all sort of resemble variations of a T.
Okay.
And then in the middle is a blue disc. It looks almost like a screen, but it's like it looks more like.
Don Solarian. It is like that Dakin thing from PT Torment.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was expecting. Thank you.
Although I didn't imagine it that way, but it's very cool. I don't know what I imagined back then, but anyway. So outer ring with symbols, and then an inner ring that is blue, and that has a giant like pointer to the middle of it, and above that, sort of for our benefit, is a second circle that is made out of blue lightning, and within that circle it reads, "This stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue." Location, good. Close to road, but secluded. Buildings looks well fortified. Defense minimal. Seems to be a religious building. Space ample, underground, hidden. Was easy enough to sneak in without being observed. Prime spot for a crash. Suggest immediate occupation. Malar Lila.
Okay. That sounds like they were just looking for a place to locate their crash.
Yeah.
And then they fucked over these monks. Which goes against my artifact, Blood of Lathander theory. But that's okay, it's just a theory. Okay, but this item doesn't allow you to, like, change the rings and then, like, learn about it and stuff?
No.
Okay.
Let's examine it, though. No. I mean, it's resistant against poison, but...
cool.
Don't know, maybe we can talk
Can you give it to Lozelle?
Let's talk to her.
The crush must be nested in that temple.
She's...
Our cure is close.
There's so much blood on her.
It's okay. We've been fighting.
Wow. Okay. We can say wait for me in camp and leave. And we can also say, is it me? Or have you been looking at me differently?
No, we're not doing that now.
Okay. I'll just leave.
Just give her the item and just look at it for... Just indulge me.
Sure.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Just lick your face, Lizelle.
Yeah. No. She can read it as well, but doesn't really interact any different.
All right. Yeah. It's just a cool book with cool flavor. That's fine.
Yeah. I love it.
All right.
That's what,
oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Oh, yeah, right.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Okay, let's get that
Can we get
hammer.
to the eagle? Yeah.
Yes, we can. There's also...
Larian, you can talk with her about the disc.
All right. We can talk with her about the disc, Vincent.
Where am I needed?
But how?
Yeah, maybe if she has it, we can now talk to her.
Let's get going.
Sure.
Speak. Quickly.
No.
Any new options?
No.
Any options that generally relate to this crash thing?
Nope. It's just, is it me or have you been looking at me differently? Wait for me in camp and leave.
No.
Maybe we can talk to her
later?
at camp? Yeah.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Or maybe once we've progressed this whole crash thing.
Larian, strange.
Yeah, maybe, or it's bugged.
Yeah, maybe.
That would be sad.
Let's move.
That would be sad indeed. But yeah, okay. Let's.
Or it might not be a bug. Might be like we didn't pass a secret check or whatever.
Yeah.
We don't have enough approval with her or something.
Or we need to like do a long rest. I don't know.
Lots of factors, but we'll keep an eye on it because I do love talking about these things.
Okay, let's get up to the highest level where the eagles are.
Yes.
Actually, the highest level, but almost.
That just sounded like you sang a song lyric to some cheesy rock song. Let's get to the highest level where the eagles are.
Yes, I agree. Also, we were entangled by twisting vines.
Oh, wow.
For no reason at all. Okay, I'm going to save here. And the question is, can we talk to that younger eagle without being attacked?
Should at least try, but before we do any of that, I wanted to look through the telescope.
We can't interact with it?
Come on, it has to work. Butterscotch even said, hey, I want to look at that device.
Yeah, also, I should clarify, I thought there was one connected piece of crystal, but it's not. It's actually like multiple big pieces of crystal, one behind the other.
Okay.
And it looks more like a focus. It's also... Okay, yeah. Interesting. So remember that in the middle of the valley there's this second mountain with the symbol of the sun?
Yeah.
It aims exactly at that.
Oh, maybe we have to go there and align something so it, transmits here.
Or we need to find like the right button or...
But I feel like we can still somehow interact with this thing, right? It has to be possible.
Nope. Like hovering over it just says twisting vines because it's completely grasped in these vines. And that's it.
Can we clear the vines somehow?
Nope. Can't interact with them at all.
Except when you hover over them and you get the message.
Yeah.
But that's not generally a
No, that's
sign
the
of
same as, hey, there's water here. Or, hey, there's blood here.
And you can't, like, flame bolt them or something?
You could try, sure.
We save, so if we break this thing, maybe you have to clear the vines or something. Nothing?
The eagles are running around.
That gets them moving, huh?
I guess.
Ooh, scary fire.
Nope. Doesn't
do anything. Okay.
Nope.
I'm giving up on the telescope.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the battle axe.
I mean, we could. We are able to aim at it and hit it for 100%, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, try it.
I mean, I just did.
Oh, okay.
It's just I'm wondering if there's maybe there's a spell we could use, but I don't know which one that would. Maybe like
knock.
knock, yeah, or maybe like decay.
Discover.
Or,
You know, there's blight is the traditional way
blight,
to
that was
kill
the one, yeah.
plants.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But the fire is also very traditional.
Yeah. Or, I mean, I just think there's something we're missing here. And
Yeah, we have to go to the valley and like give it power through like light that transmits you or something. I don't know.
yeah, let's talk to the young eagle. Yeah.
Okay.
You can pass, but you're not to talk to me. Pose.
That's a snooty, noble teenager eagle.
That is so great. Yes, I
Yeah.
love it.
These have so much character.
Oh, okay. So, of course, on the ground around the telescope or whatever it is the symbol of the sun. And at each end of these rays is a crystal. And we can interact with those.
Ah.
Let's see what this
Let's
does.
see what happens.
So you're not in conversation with the eagle?
No, he immediately stopped.
All right, let's interact with the crystals.
Interesting. They don't do anything.
This weapon is massive. Is this what obliterated those gifts?
Oh, it's a weapon.
I guess. Thanks for clearing that up.
Yeah.
And interacting with this crystal stuff does nothing.
And what gifts were obliterated? What's he talking about?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, no idea.
So in this fucking Lathander monastery, there's just what? An Archimedes death ray?
Basically, apparently.
Yeah. Maybe they all have that. He did have that skull under his foot. What's going on? Are people
Oh no, there's
falling
just
down?
these twisting lines and
okay.
the Butterscotch was getting entangled.
Alright. Nothing we can do with those ground crystals either.
No.
Alright.
I mean, we can interact, but nothing happens, basically.
Yeah. Obviously we're missing something. That's okay.
Yeah.
There are 4 crystals?
No, more. There are at least 5, and some more might be below the vines, but it's not clear. But it looks
But
like
the ones you
just
could
5.
like click on.
Yeah.
It was just 5. Okay.
Just 5.
Okay. So let's get back to the battle axe problem. The young eagle won't talk to us, although he's like great at how arrogant he is. What did you mean when you said the eagles move around when Butterscotch firebolt?
They're just fleeing aimlessly. So the
in a way that
ancient
makes
giant eagle is now a lot. She has left her nest.
Yeah.
And is like, I don't know, 5 meters beyond it.
Can we get to the battle axe this way?
Maybe.
By just shooing them away by making fire, which is scary to birds.
Sure. I'm gonna try to make fire and then hide and go there. Maybe that works. Okay, just the young one. Okay, she's entangled. God damn it, Butterscotch.
It's just plants.
Okay, now the eagle walked into us. Very nice.
If he does, it doesn't count.
Which one side? This one side.
For careful footwork.
Yeah, okay.
Breathe deep and then.
They have, yes. I know there are twisting lines all around us. This would be great if we had like someone who's good at hiding.
Just out of view.
You could use Quasimodo and make him invisible.
True, but he has the whole problem with no inventory.
Oh, is that a thing, huh? Yeah, okay.
I don't know if we can get there without being seen. I don't think so, honestly. Oops.
Alright, I mean, Quasimodo can go there and throw it, but of course he would become visible once.
Yeah, also Quasimodo's dead.
Played it
Alright.
ready.
Though we can find familiar. Let's just resummon.
We should do that anyway.
Yep. Okay, let's quick save and see if we can do something with this invisibility.
Maybe they'll just attack Quasimodo. Then we just leave. Although we probably want to return here at some point.
Yeah, but if
Wits
they
and
are
blades, always
temporarily
sharp.
hostile...
Right. And they can, again, just kill Quasimodo. I'm sorry that's sort of his fate in our party, but...
Yes. Also, I'm gonna move the others away. Thanks
Sure.
for the suggestion. So, Butterscotch
Is
is
that
not coming.
blood?
Of course, Butterscotch
No,
is doing her
never
own thing.
mind.
Okay, Quasimodo. Now be a good boy. And what do we actually do with the Warhammer?
Well, toss it around, right?
Yeah, but the problem is we can't toss it very far. And so far, this tossing always works when we get the item out of their notice range, basically.
Yeah.
Which would mean that we would have to throw it pretty far.
I just remembered you can also make a cat with Will and distract them.
True, but...
The last time that was very underwhelming. Although in this case...
Okay, Quasimodo is in combat.
Alright, but are they like temporarily hostile?
Maybe. Still, yes, okay, we can. And now Quasimodo is of course entangled. That makes perfect sense. Okay, but we have thrown the hammer quite a bit.
Okay.
That's good. And then we can cast invisibility again. Even though we are entangled.
Oh, he can do that multiple times.
Oh yeah, this apparently has no cooldown. It's just concentration and lasts.
That's pretty cool. Alright.
Yeah, and they are, let's see. They are not temporarily hostile.
Just hostile. They're fucking angry. Alright, what do they do? They start throwing us down, I'm gonna quick load. Or rather ask you to quick load.
Okay. The young one is very irritated, but cast Detect Presence. Okay. And the other one called for reinforcements.
Oh shit! Daddy's coming home? Is that what's gonna happen?
I guess.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm just gonna invisibility again. Bitch. Can't stop
But they're
me.
not going for the rest of the party.
No.
And they're just watching Moto get mauled by these birds. Like assholes. But I mean, can we just let Moto die? Maybe they'll stop attacking everyone.
Yeah, I'm just throwing this hammer as far away as possible.
Yeah, okay, good.
Now it's their turn. Moto's dead. Very good.
Are they still angry?
Pretty sure they are.
Alright.
I mean, we...
Keep in pace.
Let's see. If we run up there. Yep, we're immediately back at the fight.
Yeah, okay. This time we just aggro them.
Okay, how about this? How about
kill them?
we take our break and think about other ways to figure this out?
I mean, I'm up for taking the break.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much mind power I want to spend on these fucking birds. But maybe we'll come up with something, sure.
We kill everything we meet, Marius. Everything.
Not everything. Sometimes
kill
we help people. No,
everything
what
we
you're
meet.
saying is not true. But I agree that I don't want to kill
The one
random
time
birds.
the
But
one
like,
time
don't you want the hammer, Vincent? You want the goods.
The one time we didn't kill someone, it turned out to be a zombie husband.
Yeah, that's true. See, it's just good deeds. Just they don't go unpunished. The thing, what I'm thinking is like, there's like, sure you can talk to animals. But is there a spell, animal friendship or whatever? Calm
yeah,
animal and stuff?
I think so.
That would probably change things here, right? You need stuff like that.
I won't give in.
Yeah. Do we have that?
No, isn't it like a druid thing?
Probably.
It doesn't sound very wizardy.
No, I don't see it either.
No, we're just not great with animals. We're good, but not great.
Let me look at our scrolls. Because I feel like we have something animal related beyond.
Yeah, I wish you could just full text search the inventory.
What? Just because we have like 600 items in our inventory, you just suddenly
Well,
want
even
to...
if you just had a lot of scrolls, it would be useful to just type animal and then just have all the scrolls with that name.
We do indeed have 2 scrolls of animal friendship.
Can a wizard cast that?
Cast spell. Intelligence must be 4 or less.
Anyone can cast that.
Yes, but these eagles are too smart.
They're too smart for the animal? Jesus Christ. Okay, now I really want to kill them because they're arrogant, man. They're so arrogant, you can't cast spells on them because they're too intelligent.
Well, I guess we could...
Unless, I mean, if you have another good idea, I just, at this point, like...
Okay, my only other idea is Fog Cloud and run in there and grab the hammer and run out.
We can try that, but so far Fogcloud has also been sort of underwhelming.
Yeah,
unless you're a statue trap kind of thing, it didn't quite work. But yeah, maybe we'll come up with something. We're gonna take a longer break now.
Yeah.
But you're up for playing more after that, right? Yeah, me too.
Oh, definitely. I'm
I
not
am
gonna
enjoying
stop
this a lot. Like this whole dungeon exploring thing, this is working really well. Yeah, I love it. So yeah, we can also restart the game, I think.
Yeah.
Just because of the lagging and stuff, and we'll play some music while we go for about like half an hour, I'd say.
Sure.
Half an hour break. All right. And I have already prepared, or at least I know something I want to play for you guys.
Type it in.
I will type it in. And this is no quiz this time. This is a special track made by, at least it's a YouTube account. I don't know who this is exactly. I think it's just a guy doing modular synthesis stuff. It's called State Azure. It's the artist. And I can really recommend the YouTube channel a lot. They've got a lot of stuff, like mostly like obviously electronic stuff, but you know, it ranges over a lot of genres. And this track is called Enchanted Forest, and I believe it was specifically made for like tabletop role playing and stuff. And it is what's on the label. It's just, it feels like a fey kind of, you know, foresty kind of surrounding, but it's got it's a nice ambient soundtrack. So anyway, we're gonna play this during the break.
I feel like my drawings are getting worse.
Oh, and we've got some MS Paint. That's right.
Well, you be the judge, but this is terrible.
To me, it looks great, Vincent.
Thank you, Marius.
Yes.
Thank you. That means a lot to me.
I know.
Okay, here you go. Have fun with that one.
All right.
Okay. Long form meditative ambient.
Wonderful. Yes. So we'll see you after the break. In about half an hour.
See you then.
Hello. There we are. We're back.
Hi.
Everyone. Hello. I hope you have enjoyed this Enchanted Forest by State Azure. Can highly recommend the YouTube channel. Excellent stuff there. I often put it on in the mornings when I drink some coffee. Very relaxing.
I hope you had some fun with my art.
Yeah, I'm sure. I wish, Vincent, I really have to say, these are the only moments.
Relaxing.
Yes, very relaxing. And I hope I hope you're relaxed enough to kill some fucking birds now, because we can't think of any other way to deal with them. And yeah, I feel like we should put up a gallery in the studio, like put up paintings of your MS Paint art, Vincent.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna save this one because this one, oh boy.
You can make a big collage of them or something. I don't know. I feel like we must honor your artistic venture here.
Pizza time that hurts.
Oh, Pete, do you put like little party hats next to it or something?
No, that's what I write.
Pizza time that hurts?
No, it's just pizza time, but it hurts me looking at that one.
Oh, no, don't feel bad. All right. Such good music. I have not wanted to. I mean, I have wanted to listen to the BG3 soundtrack, but I didn't do it because I don't want to spoil myself.
Makes sense.
But there's definitely really good stuff already.
Oh, that's nice. The loading screen is a picture of the monastery.
Yeah, that's so cool. I'm really digging this monastery, by the way.
It looks so cool.
Yeah.
Don't Larian. It's abstract art. The less meaning it has, the better.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like if it is literally letters, there's a meaning to it. But
Vincent, for next time, could you try to communicate our pizza pause through a Githyanki tablet that you draw? And the viewers have to turn it in the right way to decipher.
Maybe. Let me think about it.
Because that's even less meaningful. Yeah, we'll come up with something, I'm sure. But anyway, I'm very hyped to deal with these birds. To get the hammer, see what happens then.
Yes.
So how do we deal with the birds, Vincent? This
I don't
is
know,
the
we haven't
last
talked
chance.
about it at all.
No, we actually, man, maybe we should change this to a social eating stream, because I think there are nerds out there who would enjoy what we talked about. By the way, if you think, oh, they're nerds only on camera, I bet they're like normal outside of it. No, we're not. We just spent the entire half hour talking about Mass Effect and how the ending was and all that stuff. We really are like this.
Yes.
It's just, we're card-carrying nerds.
Like the conversation we had earlier about Archimedes.
Archimedes. Oh, you mean Aristotle?
Yeah, Aristotle, yes.
Yeah, that's nerdy shit as well. I mean, let's be honest.
That's how we are.
Yeah. So I hope you're enjoying it. We're certainly having a blast. But we do have this problem to solve now with the birds. We could try it with fog cloud. I'm not against it.
Yeah, that's certainly one thing.
It might confuse them. There's the cat as well. I can think of. Other than that, I can't. I mean, without really aggroing them, I don't see a way. You can certainly aggro them and then sort of get away and not have to kill them. But what's the point? We will have to return to this spot for sure, right? And then we have to kill them.
Well, maybe.
I'm really assuming that we will interact with this death ray at some point.
Yeah, but the death ray doesn't seem to trigger them.
No, but do you know what I mean? We have to get up there again at some point.
Sure.
In their vicinity, and if they're already red circled.
Yeah, okay. If we aggro them, then we might as well end this, yes.
That's my point, yeah. And what's the way to deal with them without aggroing? And I think I said this during the break off stream, that this is one of the situations where I feel like they expect you to be a druid, or the druid would have the perfect solution simply by turning into a bird and then pretending.
Just wanted to chime in and say hi and have fun and a wonderful weekend, my friends.
Hey, thanks.
Love you.
Thanks for chiming in. We appreciate it. It's cool.
Yeah, love you too.
And good weekend to you as well.
Absolutely.
Dear sir or madam. All right. Focus. Back on the task. We could have Will disguise himself.
We should Can you do that once per long rest?
Oh, what did it say?
It says, shapeshift. Level 1 illusion spell. Magically change all aspects of your appearance and...
Maybe he can do that at will, because honestly, what's the point of limiting that to once per long rest?
Sure, let's just try it.
Just to see where it does. We've never done it. Why not? Maybe they have a bird.
Oh boy.
It's a character creator.
Almost. We have disguise self, Femme Dragonborn, Femme Drow, Femme Strong Drow, Femme Dwarf, Femme Elf.
I'm kind of glad we have the spell now. I feel like there's a lot of fuckery we can do with this. Is Githyanki part of the list?
Let me see. So, is it just... Okay. Drow...
Oh my god. Can you imagine a playthrough where every one of your characters has this spell?
Githyanki.
Alright. Well, if we're not turning him into a bird, and I think bird is not part of the list, let's just turn him into a Githyanki.
Nope. Bird is not part of the list.
Yeah,
but there's certainly masculine halfling, which I am intrigued by.
Oh, okay. Problem solved. I'm sold. He's now our boyfriend, but has to walk around like that all day, forever. Okay.
Oh,
though for now, because of the crash and stuff. Wait, he can cast that at will, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, make him a male halfling. You know, maybe let's see if he's hot.
Well,
is he like old and ugly?
No, he's. I mean, he's middle-aged. Blonde, brownish hair, like light brown.
Yes.
Probably.
Who
blonde.
is this man, Vincent? What happened? I want my old will back.
For some reason,
where are the horns?
His head is very wide.
Yeah. Did I mention that usually in these games, halfling and dwarf models don't get the love that others get? Is it a random roll? Can you make him halfling again? Halfling man?
Nope.
It's always this hideous creature.
Yep.
Alright. So he's not cute at all.
Oh, are these... No, okay. They are not spell slots, I hope. That would be wild.
No, it said... I specifically paid attention to whether it said was a spell slot or not.
Mm-hmm.
And even still, he's a warlock. Who cares? Okay, we will play with this another time. I guess can you make him a Githyanki? And he can just walk around like that?
Yes. Masculine or feminine?
We already have a girl. This is not a man. And we're a little family. They are children.
Yeah. You know.
Nobody says Githyanki are attractive, so...
No.
Although I'm really warming up to Lae'zel. I think she's kind of hot. Sometimes, you know.
I mean,
she doesn't want to murder me, and maybe sometimes exactly because she wants to murder me.
Yeah, and I also would say, for Githyanki, this dude's pretty decent.
Hot. Okay.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
Yeah, maybe this is it.
No,
we should try dwarf at some point, but we will, put a pin in it. We'll get back to it.
Portrait also changed. Now I have to look at it.
He will stay Githyanki now.
Yeah.
And I wish everyone had that spell, and we could always.
So fog cloud, yeah.
Let's try it.
Not as bad as it could have.
Can we just run up there? I'm going to save.
I mean, theoretically, this might work. You might be onto something.
Okay. I'm just reloading. I was wondering what happens if we run into the nest, because the mom is currently not in the nest.
Yeah, you should experiment. That's good. But, I mean, theoretically, if we cast Fog Cloud on them, they would be blinded. And then they can't see what we're doing, so why would they aggro, right? That's logical.
Yes, we can't hit them both with fog cloud, but we might...
Who aggroes, both or just the mom?
Both. But I think the mom is the...
instigator.
The instigator, yes. So let's hit her.
Yeah. The problem is she might just walk out of the AoE. Boom. And now just be quick.
Do we have to...
Softer than a whisper.
Where's the stupid Warhammer? Where's the stupid Warhammer? Got the Warhammer.
Nice! So far, no aggro.
And we loot the
Alright. Have to keep going. Awesome. Again, I should listen to you more often. Your idea was the best. It's like you don't even need me, Vincent.
Oh, I do need you. Absolutely.
Well, I know. But still, this is really good. And also, another point for Fog Cloud. You have to remember this.
Yes.
Though, isn't it like... We tried this on the Druid statue. Why didn't it work there?
The Druid statue?
Yeah, that was our first attempt, remember? The Druid statue. I keep talking about it. The one we stole.
Oh, that one. Yes. I don't know.
It was the same thing. I have a theory too. You say first.
This one, this time I hid.
Okay. But then still, once you grab the thing, aren't you, like, doesn't that break stealth?
No.
All right, so maybe it would have worked with stealth back then as well.
Yeah, I think that's also when we used the fog cloud in combat, it worked when we used it to hide.
It really wants you to do that, right? Cast fog cloud and then hide in it like a ninja.
Yeah.
That makes sense. The theory I had was, and I don't know if that was even the case with the druids.
Also, I'm gonna run back to where we...
Yeah,
we were
thank
super encumbered, of course, because
but that's okay, we'll drop the Warhammer once we're there. But I was gonna say, like maybe it's about...
Larian. These evils weren't that intelligent after all.
Yeah, no shit. Or not that perceptive, however you want to put it. Not smart enough to walk out of the smoke, I guess.
I mean, she did run out, just, you know...
Wasn't fast enough, or...?
No, we were in there, and...
you were also in the fog cloud.
Yes.
Okay,
And
so
we
that...
just,
then my theory doesn't work, because I was going to say, oh, maybe it just works on them when it gives them the blindness condition.
Yeah.
Because that may have not been the case with the druids. I don't know if the fog cloud covered the druids.
No, I did not.
Yeah, so that was my theory. But now I'm just changing my entire opinion on fog cloud to, okay, it's great if you use stealth in it. And that's what it's for primarily.
Yeah.
And everything else doesn't work so great.
Well, let's bring down the hammer.
Yes. Let's see what happens here.
Is it? It's okay. Ceremonial Warhammer. It's just +1.
Is that the last weapon, by the way?
Did that light just flicker?
You mean in the game or in
No,
our studio?
so next to me is
the lamp.
No, the power station thing.
Ah.
And I don't know it's connected to something, but I don't know why. It's fine.
All right.
Well,
I think we will notice once there's an electrical outage.
Yeah, also if we're gone suddenly, if the stream is down, that's why.
Yeah, and my socket blew out or something.
Morning Lord's Radiance. And... Okay, so...
You put it down?
We put it down. The hammer disappeared? What? Not sure what that is about. It's still there. I think it's just in the block.
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah.
We all got Morning Lord's Radiance. Your weapon attacks deal an additional 1d4 radiant damage.
Cool.
Okay.
You got blessed.
And the secret compartment did indeed open.
Ah, the door you discovered earlier?
Yeah, there's a pouch in there.
Let's look. It's just a little compartment, not a room or something?
No, it's just a compartment with a pouch. Note to the next Dawnmaster. A plain unadorned note. And it says... To the next Dawnmaster. I don't think we're going to make it, but the blood is secure. We closed it off with magic. Only one of our own can take it. If anyone else tries, the walls will fall, and they won't get out of here alive.
Huh.
Should that happen, pray for Rosimorn Monastery. Rosimorn Monastery. But do not mourn. It's for the best. In death, new life. Always.
I like this guy. He tells it straight, pretty chipper.
Yeah.
And he took care of his people and his sacred relic the best he could.
Yeah. Didn't sign it. And also this in death, new life reminds me of the Disco Elysium.
Yeah, I know. I know. This whole I thought about it when we...
There is a funny thing about this puzzle. You don't need to use ceremonial weapons. Any magical weapon of a given type is fine.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, thanks for saying that. And also, thanks for being mindful and not spoiling us earlier.
Yes.
You did it exactly right.
Yeah.
At this point, you can tell us these things.
Perfect interaction.
Yeah. Thanks for letting us struggle with the fucking birds. We have like an arsenal of weapons that Karlak just carries around.
Yeah.
No, but I mean that. We don't want to be spoiled generally. And some struggle is part of the game.
And then also we have the Dawnmaster's crest. This unusually shaped crest bears the markings of a Lithendrian high priest, but its practical function is unclear.
Maybe with that you can get the blood.
It's worth 200 gold.
Okay, that's good too.
And
can you wear it? Is it like an amulet slot?
Journal update. Find the blood of I don't think so.
Okay. Well,
nope, it's just an item to have.
We'll see. Somehow I think the Githyanki will have a thing or two to say about this blood of Lathander. Maybe not.
It would be even better if you had killed the birds.
It would be?
Oh god, you bastard.
They're still there. We can...
Can we just take the weapons now?
I mean, why not? Maybe you'll get blasted.
Of course, Butterscotch
Weapons
needs...
stop glowing. How odd.
Oh, they're demagikified. Right?
I mean, we certainly lost our buff. But no, they are still ceremonial Warhammer. So we can... so we lost the Morning Lord's Radiance.
If you put it back, do you get it back?
I hope so. Yeah.
Alright.
So
I think I want the buff. I mean, how long does it stay? Just forever?
I assume
until the monastery collapses?
At least until we finish, until we leave the area, right?
Well, sure, it might not have infinite range.
Yeah, so best way to deal with that? No, right, we lost Quasimodo. He's still up here, yes.
Of course. Is there a crevice somewhere where he can get stuck? Could scare the birds.
Just come on down here, Quasimodo.
Yes, master.
He entangled himself.
I'm stuck, master.
God damn it, Modo. Stop fucking around. Climb down these knotted roots.
I wish in like tabletop people would play Pact of the Chain Warlock more so I could make the stupid henchman noise. Voice, whatever.
Have a lot on my
I
mind.
can see you enjoy that.
Because other familiars don't talk is the thing, right? So you never get to do it. But it's kind of fun to talk to your players as a DM through their familiars.
How much farther can I go?
Wait, but normal familiars can also talk, right? Or can they not talk?
I mean, I don't think it's canonical. If a DM does it, sure, I'm not going to call the police on them, but... like... you can, like, telepathically see through their eyes and stuff, but I don't... If you remember, like... Critical Role, yes, Caleb has conversations with Frumpkin, but Frumpkin doesn't talk back.
Yeah, I guess. I thought there was like some sort of telepathical connection.
Yeah, they do have that to like control them and see through their eyes and stuff and feel the feelings the familiar feels.
Okay.
But they just don't know language.
That's fine.
But Quasimodo does, at least in my head. Anyway.
Also, we are now again. I ran back to the east part of the temple because there is a stairway down. It's locked behind this door.
I think we should go down.
Yes. There's a skeleton that is carrying an onyx ring. This silver band is inlaid with onyx and tempered to a sharpened point. Beautiful, but dangerous. Yeah, okay.
Why? Because you can cut yourself on it?
I don't know. On the edginess, maybe. And so we're on the other side of that crumbling wall. Okay, can we just jump down here, I guess? So this entire staircase is open to the environment, if you would call it that, and crumbling and broken and all sorts of fun things. So also, ooh, okay, we can go way down there. So there's a break in the wall, and we can climb down some roots, and then some more roots, and that leads all the way down. I don't know what
to
is
the
down
Underdark.
there. Probably not that far, but who knows? There's also like a small fountain here.
Open up.
That part. Oh, what the hell? Divine Bone Shard. Combine 3 of these to create Viritful.
It's a chemical component.
Yeah, Elixir of Universal Resistance.
Oh.
The hairs on your arms stand on end each time you touch this remnant of a once god. What the heck? This is just...
Of a god?
Yeah, some random skeleton had one.
Okay. Well, I mean, they bury like saints and stuff in monasteries, but God is a strong word.
Yeah. Also, you can go up here, and there is, like on a slight elevation, overlooking the valley, there's a tombstone.
Those are always fun to read.
And
Arskel Stockhold, Dawnmaster, from death, life.
And we could interact with a dirt mound in front of it.
Yeah, dig him up. Get more divine shards. This is a good idea.
Nothing bad ever happened from this. It's a wooden chest.
Maybe he's not fully decayed and we can have a little conversation.
Okay, there's a burning candle. Interesting choice game. A garnet ring. A Dawnmaster Stockhold, master of his craft. A plain unadorned note. And a rusty mace. Okay.
His corpse is there?
No, not as far as I can see.
Oh, okay.
But what's this note? Beloved Dawnmaster Stockhold, buried with a ceremonial mace, in honor of the many humble maces he wielded in his lifetime as he purged the evil from this land. Oh,
Wait.
so I guess this is...
Didn't we find this with the kobolds?
The ceremonial mace? Yes.
Yeah. But this is another one.
No, this is a rusty mace.
Ah. So you couldn't have put this on the...
Exactly.
Maybe they already found his corpse.
Yeah.
Why would they replace his weapon with a rusty one, though?
I don't know.
Out of respect?
This is just a red herring made by the...
developers. So you put this there and it's like, yeah.
Maybe the Dawnmasters just have a lot of free time and are very bored and enjoy fucking with the new Dawnmaster.
From death, love.
Yes. Okay. So do we want to enter the temple or do we want to go down and see what's down there?
So what do you mean by enter the temple? Aren't we already inside the temple?
Yes, but we have explored the first floor, right? Or the first...
Right.
Is it the
Well,
first floor? Second
so
floor, I don't know.
in my opinion in D&D, you always explore the level before you go down because as you go down it gets harder.
Okay.
And the enemies have higher level.
And I like that because the last time we didn't explore the main thing the game wanted us to explore first.
Yeah.
It sort of skipped the main quest.
That's true. I want to do that in general, but how do you know what is the main thing here? I couldn't tell.
Well, I know that the main thing is somewhere in this temple for now. And not
okay.
below the temple.
Yeah, I still don't know what a crash is, but I could envision a reality where the crash is somehow, I don't know, it crashed down from space and it, landed very deep in the ground and stuff.
I think a crash is just a community.
Yeah, I agree. Like the word is just weird, but I still imagine sort of a spaceship, maybe.
Oh yeah,
because it's
sure,
Yankee, right? And maybe that tunneled into the earth. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean.
But also, it's equally likely that it's just a passage into the Underdark or whatever. So we agree on exploring the temple first.
Yeah. So there's a bust in front of us in like a small shrine.
Seems simple enough. Stand your ground! Keep them busy! The thunder forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
Looks like a magic mouth spell. That voice probably belongs to someone long gone.
Oh,
interesting. That was recorded. Oh, they found a way to drop audio logs in Baldur's Gate. Amazing.
Oh, no.
But finally, after all these years, I understand the purpose of the magic mouth spell. It was for game designers.
Can we activate it again?
Can you replay?
No, we can't.
Just once. Okay.
No.
It was possibly like a defender of the monastery, and the lance is the big Archimedes death ray up above, right?
Yes, I think this was just an alarm system, basically, right?
You mean this mouth? Or the lance?
Yeah, no, actually, it said, stand your ground, keep them busy, Leander, forgive me, we have to fire the lance.
I mean, fire the lance sounds like a weapon to me.
Yeah, definitely. Just this first, stand your ground, made me think of an alarm, but I guess...
Yeah, and she also doesn't sound like a monk, and I don't know, but maybe they have female monks as well.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be so bigoted. It's just usually... these are sort of gender-segregated communities.
Yeah, but the whole demeanor was not very monk-like.
Yeah, that too.
Inventory of offerings. So we are now in sort of the mirrored room from the... Is it? Not really. It's not the mirror of the winery, but
it's
position.
just the same layout as above.
Yeah, sort of. Still a rectangular room.
We're just below the winery.
No, we are on the other side of the winery.
Okay. That's what you meant by mirror, right?
Yeah, in the east half.
Yeah.
But this seems to be like some sort of communal area with a giant and beautiful fireplace.
Perhaps the refectory of the monastery.
Possibly.
Or a dormitory?
Possibly. It doesn't look like
Or the belfry. Or another monastery term that I can drop.
Yes, you're doing very well, Marius.
I never get to do these things, Vincent.
Let's see here. There's an inventory of offerings.
The scriptorium, perhaps?
Oh, shut up. An inventory of the food and offerings brought to the monastery, and the redistribution to alms seekers.
Oh, okay. They were giving out, so these were good guys. I feel bad for them.
Still don't know what exactly this place is, but sure.
Oh, this room, or you mean?
Yeah, it seems just like communal area.
Yeah.
Don't know.
The TV room.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
And part of it is overgrown. Of course it is. And there's another barrier we have to smash into.
Like wood and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the only way forward, as I see.
Without delay.
Is there anything on the other side?
Thing over there.
Really? Okay, we just succeeded a perception check to realize that this wooden barrier is in fact a wooden barrier and we can destroy it.
Yeah.
Very good, Lizelle. Let's just stick to your sword
I
abilities.
would suppose that's a low DC.
Wonderful. We dealt 1 radiant damage to the wood.
Ah.
Let's get going. Should mind my step.
So where are we now? We are still east of... Okay, we are basically in the east wing still, but now this is the connecting pathway. There's an oak door in front of us. And what's here? Oh, we're getting 240 XP. Man, this temple is just...
Just dishing it out, huh?
Yeah.
Some freebies. Yeah.
There are some skeletons.
No traps, please.
I don't see any people or Githyanki, even though we are now in the room behind the original first door.
Maybe they are down there in the hole.
Quite possible, yes. So wasn't there? There's another skeleton. Okay. Yes. Encumbered again. Always encumbered.
Do you think it's the defenders that like hold up in here and it's their skeletons?
Maybe.
They just got forgotten here.
I don't know. It's just it's from quite long ago, I would say.
I wonder when this whole thing happened, when the Githyanki arrived here.
Good question.
It wasn't like yesterday, clearly.
No. No idea. And as you would imagine, I'm already busy with the send to camp inventory stuff. Send to camp. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna take the rusty longsword. Thank you very much. But I'm gonna take the grease bottle.
Sure. For cooking, if not throwing.
Oh, okay. So this is the first time we can properly look behind the temple. So it's not quite built into the mountain, but behind it is a rather rapidly flowing river.
Okay.
And I think that's just flows through the mountain or into the mountain. I'm not sure.
But it's not underground.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Seems like a nice place for a monastery.
Absolutely. Let's see. Okay, now we're actually directly behind the... Okay, there are more locked... there are more books locked behind.
Ah.
We can also activate this lever and hopefully that opens the main door.
Okay.
Yes, very good. That makes things a little easier. And then we can lockpick this iron gate. DC 14, as expected.
I always think about how we ditched Asterion when we opened the
We're so good. We rolled an 8, plus 2 from our decks, plus 4 from the guiding.
Yeah.
Or guidance. And we exactly made the 14 DC.
Yeah.
Very good.
Butterscotch can do anything, man.
Mm-hmm.
She's the best.
His Holy Blood Volume 2. I'm gonna pick that up instead of reading it immediately. There's also a Potion of Mind Reading, which I'm also gonna take.
I've never used that. Maybe we should.
I mean, we haven't had it for that long.
I feel like we've gotten the option in conversations.
Yeah, because we had scrolls.
Right. Detect thoughts.
Yeah. And then there's a second one. Also DC 14. 18. Okay. We are winning this game, Marius.
Yeah.
And it's Holy Blood Volume 1.
Oh, didn't we already read that?
No, we read number 3.
Oh, wow, okay.
So now we have
We
a
get
full
the
set.
backstory.
Yes.
Awesome.
Type. And then... Oh god, we have so many books.
Yeah.
Can we...
If only you could somehow have...
Oh my... You can actually...
You can?
Yes. You can.
Are you shitting me? The thing I just wished for earlier is actually in the game. With any item.
Yeah.
How does it work? You just start typing?
No, there's a search bar above the thing.
Yeah.
It's just that usually the search bar is filled by what type you are.
Right.
So by type or weight or whatever, and you can
the
just
only
write
thing
in there.
it would need for me to be comfortable with it is to have a hotkey so you can immediately switch to the search bar.
You can also play. Okay. You can sort of also search for camp supplies. Does that include everything? Maybe?
If you type supplies, does it only show you camp supplies?
I think so.
Okay.
That's incredible. Oh god, I love this game.
I mean,
anyway,
I admit it's like not a hard thing to implement.
No.
Like you can let the programmer intern can do this.
Yeah, but actually doing it and spending time on it.
Well, I mean, yeah, making sure it looks good is another whole issue, but just the searching is like, yeah, honestly.
Yes.
But
so,
hey, for some reason others don't do it, so I don't know. It certainly fucks people on consoles. Like, good luck doing it there.
Yes. So we have read His Holy Blood, Volume 3, by Dawnmaster Vasade.
Yes.
And we start now with His Holy Blood, Volume 1.
Oh, yeah.
Dawnmaster Dover. The missile describing a holy artifact of Lathander is penned in a particularly fevered hand. His radiance has faded from our unworthy gazes, O ye lightless wretches. And faded, unworthy, and gazes is all capitalized completely. Or it's all caps.
Screaming.
Yes. We have failed the Morning Lord, and I record that failing in the pages of this tome. To think he once stood in our imperfect world, among us imperfect mortals, and fell the villain, Sir Master, with his holy brilliance. Like the capitalization.
Who is the villain? Sir Master?
Sir Master, yeah. Sammaster.
I don't know that guy.
Sorry. Yeah. He bled for us, brethren, and we were tasked with locking our gazes eternally upon his blood. We let those gazes falter, and the blood was taken, wrenched from our sight. It is a test, one that this chapel is duty-bound to undertake. I pass the keeping of this record along to Paladin Vasade, chosen and light to find the relic. Paladin, when you look upon the blood, I pray Lathander honors your deeds by burning out your eyes.
Okay, am I getting this straight? Lathander and Sir Master had a fight. Lathander kind of won, but got wounded and some blood got dropped, and that's the relic?
Lathander, yes, won, and there was blood.
And that's probably the relic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Vasade is apparently not just a Dawnmaster, but also a Paladin.
Is that the same guy?
That's the dude that wrote the third book.
Yeah, okay.
And also the dude that was in the, not the mural, the glass
yeah, the
thing.
window. Yeah, I just didn't remember the name quite. Okay. Good.
And
Volume 2. I'm riveted. What's the rest of the story?
And that is by... Oh, yeah, actually it says His Holy Blood, Volume 2, Paladin Vasade. And the third one is then His Holy Blood, Volume 3, Dawnmaster Vasade.
Right, he moved up in the world.
Yeah, so let's read the second one.
Yes.
This missile charts an expedition to find a lost relic called the Blood of Lathander. While mine eyes remain unscorched, we have made great progress in finding his lost blood. After many suns of searching, I pen this entry as our gaze lies upon a Sharan outpost, nestled among the valleys of the Shiontar. We know the Sharan sold the blood. They dropped a cargo trunk during transport on one eve, and its lid slipped open. It was only a moment, but my shining adherence, what a moment it was. The entire riverbank aflame with a soothing radiance. The same rosy light of a summer dawn. I could practically hear his morning song bouncing between the valley walls. We advanced upon those heretic nightbringers at the first light of dawn tomorrow, and shall leave naught but ashes in our wake. And that's it.
It's like that coffer in Pulp Fiction.
Yes.
It's exactly that.
Basically.
Now
yes.
I finally know what's in that briefcase.
And there's a scroll of Gust of Wind.
Okay.
Okay.
I wonder why that's here.
Remind me when we leave here, we should look at the other 2 books we found. Not that we missed something in there, because I didn't press Alt.
Alt?
Alt, yes, that highlights all the interactables.
Oh, you mean the bookcases we should look
at?
Yeah, okay, sure. But I feel like we found all the stuff.
Stop.
We've got the whole picture of this story now, although I still don't quite know what the blood is, but I guess you can put it in boxes.
Yes, some sort of relic.
But is it like an actual liquid and like lots of it? Are there many boxes of it?
I don't know. I feel like some of our quests are going to be answered because, first of all, there's. Oh boy.
Also, do we have just this blood in our Zentarum chest that we carry around? I don't know.
Maybe. Who knows? There's in the middle of the room, so it's again super overgrown and all that, but the middle of this room is has a giant statue of the thunder.
Yeah.
And below that is Holy Blood of the Thunder. Yeah, that was my first thought, but it's just an information plate.
Ah, okay. It's not the real deal.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
So they kept the blood of Lathander here. No wonder it was looted.
Gain another 30 XP for reading that.
Alright, sure. I like
Gain
that.
nothing for reading like 3 different books after.
Just click on this one plaque.
Yeah. Then there's a log of visitors to Rosemore Monastery. A list of names documenting all visitors who came to Rosemary Monastery on a pilgrimage, year by year, ending on the year the monastery fell. Wonderful.
Okay.
Take that. And then on the side here is also there are a ton of rib cages around.
Huh.
Is that?
There's the sound of some animal or something.
I think that was Modo.
Oh, possibly, yeah.
There's also account of the establishment of Crash Yelek.
Ah. Yeah, okay. Who wrote that?
It's the same depiction of this weird holographic device.
All right.
This stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. It is an account of the takeover of Rosemary Monastery by the Githyanki contingent. Contingent, yes, exactly. Many supplies found. Local area good for hunting more. Grimishka infestation, but that will be no trouble, and indeed will be useful in deterring unwanted visitors. Rosemore Monastery, it's gold, but it seems these monks had plenty hidden away beneath the surface. Lots of valuable goods to be found underground. Can be traded off after... Man, these sounds... Can be traded off after best bits are shipped back. The treasure room will prove a fitting location for the establishment of a military intelligence office. Seems to already have good defenses. Should station Inquisitor of Vargas.
Vargas.
It's W, and then I don't know what to call it.
A V.
No, that's just like a comma, but floating.
An apostrophe.
Apostrophe, yes, exactly. So W
Yes.
apostrophe W again.
Ah, yes.
ARGAZ.
The Githyanki were like, they saw elven names and they
Uh-huh.
were like, hold my beer. We
Yeah.
can do this one better.
Like
Drizzt Duorn, yeah, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
How do you call Vivard?
Yeah. You ever broke your tongue? I'm gonna make you.
Look, Mind Flayers can say it in their heads.
Yes.
Okay, how do we call this guy? W.
Should station Inquisitor W. He'll be able to keep Terrazin under his thumb. Mlarzal.
Shut up! They're just making up words. They don't write that.
So the last name is apostrophe L-A-R.
I guess Lae'zel has that too, right?
Yeah.
Lae'zel.
Every one of their names says that. And then it continues with the last name, which is R-I-H apostrophe A-L.
God damn it.
Mlarzal.
So the thing is, these apostrophes always imply that it's a shortening of a name to something. But these names are already super long. Like, guys, what are you shortening? Like, how long are these names? Anyway.
No idea.
Maybe they have some kind of semantic structure, you know, how in many languages.
I think it looks
okay,
alien.
Yeah, I shouldn't nerd out about Githyanki. Okay, I know what I'm Googling, like, tomorrow. Githyanki names, I guess. Like, do they have patronyms and stuff? Or is part of their name always their creche or something?
That could be. Yeah. Like,
it has some kind of meaning. Oh, you're digging? This is more interesting.
Yes, like Tali.
I want treasure.
What's the way they do it? Tali, Alzora, Vas Normandy, I think. Right, where the Vas Normandy is just the ship she's on.
In Mass Effect now. Yeah, stuff like that, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, just... okay. Some alchemical ingredient for greater elixir of arcane cultivation.
Alright.
And a ring we can sell. Okay. Can we talk to Lae'zel about this one?
Or give it to her.
You must have questions.
Yes, in fact. I would like to talk to you about this.
Yeah, maybe this is the slave that... Oh.
No option. I don't know. Maybe she's angry at us for not talking to us.
My best guess is that we don't have enough approval with her.
Yeah, it could be. How much approval do we have with her?
Eager for battle.
I mean...
She wanted to fuck us.
Relationship is fair. Characters' trust in Avatar is variable. But that is already like more than halfway to the limit, basically.
Yeah, maybe not good enough. How is Shadowheart doing?
Shadowheart is good. Relationship is very good. Character is happy with and easily convinced by Avatar.
That sounds good. It's what I want. But does it go higher?
Oh, yeah. Will is... Relationship is exceptional. Characters thrilled with and very easily convinced by Avatar.
Wow, we did some
and
kissing.
It goes even higher than that. But
even higher? Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's delve deeper.
That's it from this level?
Now we
go
not
down?
quite.
Okay.
So behind the giant statue, there's there's a Githyanki longsword.
For me.
Huh.
And
back to one of those silver swords.
That's a Githyanki blade if ever I saw one.
Should we maybe give that to the one Githyanki we have?
Is it two-handed?
It's just a longsword, I think.
Okay.
Every tip and edge on this elaborated sword is sharpened to a deadly perfection. Yeah, it's just 1d10.
Give it to Lae'zel, see if it does anything special on her.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Okay. Doesn't look like it.
Okay. I would still have her walk around with it. I feel like it's here for a reason. Maybe Githyanki interactions will be better if she has it in her hand.
Sure, I don't know. I mean, it's just plainly worse.
Yeah, but in combat we can still swap it out, right?
There's also the inventory of takings.
Okay.
Again, on the Githyanki thing. Stone is from carved into it. Below them, surrounded translation, the common tongue is the inventory of items taken by the Githyanki from the Lathandrian monks upon their initial takeover of the monastery, and the subsequent shipment of major valuables back to Narath. To Narath, yeah.
Fuck, they're just marauders.
Basically.
I still don't know what they were even doing here. Why did they need a location for their crash?
I don't know. Catch a break.
Why couldn't they just ask?
I don't know.
Like this space here.
But to be fair, Githyanki don't seem like the type to ask.
Yeah, but they could, you know. I mean.
Oh, absolutely, they could.
I'm not saying they're great socializers.
No,
but they should be.
I was just wondering if we could burn off the moss from the statue, but we can't.
Okay.
Okay, and then we can walk down some stairs behind the statue.
All right.
Further down, and there is a door to the monastery basement.
Okay.
What's on the other side here? Is there anything else on the left? Doesn't look like it. Nope. We might be able to go down to the water, but I don't know what the point of that would be.
Okay.
Don't know. I think maybe that's just a weird additional entrance.
Sure. Equating it all the way.
Yeah. I just don't see where you could get from there. But
out of the monastery into the valley or something.
I guess.
Go into the basement.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh man, like it's so cool how adorned this entire monastery is. Like even now behind us is okay. They, to be fair, they reused the same images a couple of times.
Yeah, but the monks would do that as well.
Yeah, and this one here, like at the end of the giant like monastery room, the main one, and there's again this picture or this drawing of I assume the thunder with a baby holding it up to the sun.
Right.
Very cool. Very cool.
Lion King. Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds cool.
Can we? Man, steps and the camera do not interact well, but that's fine.
I hope the Githyanki King will be played by Elton John or something.
Why? Have you anything to hide? No. But he might scour through the whole creche in his search.
Wait, what's going on?
Rastil. Those standing in truth need not fear Vlakith's gaze.
So, we enter the basement.
Yeah.
The basement looks a lot better than the rest of the monastery.
Okay.
There are even fires burning, and it's not exactly clean, but it's a lot cleaner. And there are 3 Githyanki standing in the hallway. There's a giant portal behind them, and there's a 4th one called Radar Ragur on a 2nd level above them.
Okay, this might be the crash.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Well, I
also,
guess
we gained like 360
sure.
again.
Yeah.
Because like we're already almost halfway to the next level.
Just from walking around. Well, we killed a bunch of low-level stuff. Yeah. But yeah, you don't have to power level in this game at all. I feel like we'll get there just
so
by doing stuff.
Talk to the...
Yeah. Do you want to talk to them with Lazelle? I would strongly suggest to do that.
Okay, I would hope that we could get to the point where we would do the same as in the last
just
conversation.
put yourself in the situation, right? If you were actually here, it would be smart to tell now, hey, Lazelle, do you want to take this, make introductions?
Sure, but, you know, I like to play these games differently. But, okay, I accept that Baldur's Gate wants to be played differently than I would want to.
Well, just do it for me. I mean,
yeah, it's fine.
Thank you,
Sentries to
Vincent.
arms! Istik, state your purpose quickly.
Stand down, Gish. Is it not Vlakith's command to welcome her faithful?
I expected no visitors, faithful or otherwise. Why have you come?
Also, Vincent, this is kind of fun to watch because now they're all assholes. It's like,
yes,
you no longer, I don't feel so affected by it now. It's just them doing it to each other.
And interesting, this is the first time where the game actually forces us to be ourselves.
It just switches to Butterscotch now.
Yes.
Interesting, yeah.
But our first option is allow Lazelle to answer. And then we can say, number 2, I'm on your side. Captain Voss sent me to find an item for you. Number 3, I was infected by an illithid and was told to seek a Githyanki crash. Number 4, intimidation. Let me pass. Fighting me will end badly for you. And number 5, persuasion. You Githyanki hate illithid. I have proof that they are invading. We need your help. And then number 6 is attack.
Allow Lazelle to handle it.
We seek the Sathisk. Show me the way.
Shadowheart doesn't.
You are infected. A gate thrall is something to eradicate, not reason with.
The faithful may be purified. This is Vlakith's protocol.
Fine. Let the Gustil carry out your fate. Report to the infirmary at once. And step carefully. Kreshia watches you.
By the way, I have no idea how this will go. This
And-
might be a disaster, and I'm so here for it.
I also understand half the words they are saying, so, you know.
Yeah, they keep sneezing for some reason. I don't know. Maybe they have some kind of... They're reacting...
Concerned and excited.
Yeah, they keep talking to each other. There are, like, gates next to us.
So I would say, in general, for this part, we are just Lae'zel, right? We just, like, she's the main character. I would initiate any interaction here with her.
I guess so.
So we don't, miss, like, shit she might have to say and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. Also, I should say, on the sides of these hallways are...
concerned and excited.
Yeah, what does it look like, anyway? Is it a spaceship?
No, it's just part of the temple.
I want a spaceship.
No, I think
we
really...
started on one, but it's been a while.
I really think a crash is just like a group of people.
I agree completely, but I still want a spaceship.
I can agree.
Yeah.
So on the left side is like a torture chamber. Makes me wonder what the hell is up with that, dear monks. And
well, maybe the Githyanki installed it.
No. They're like chains that are mounted on the walls and stuff like that. Really, it's not really a torture chamber. It's more like a prison that looks very gnarly.
Still, they were so nice otherwise, the Thunder monks.
There are like multiple like pieces of skeletons here, and there's also a dead person, Ilikar, here.
Can we talk to him?
Yes, but it's an Asmodeus tiefling. But we can't get there without opening the iron gates on the side, and
That's
we
a
are
crime.
not allowed to do that.
Fuck.
Yes, and then on the other side...
hold on, can you teleport through the gates?
Possibly.
Because Will has Misty Stab.
Yes.
Sharp as ever.
Quick save.
But no spare slots.
Oh, really? Should we short rest in
I
this?
would be more concerned.
I'd be fine with
Can't
it.
give up now. Vlaakith's will be done. Enough
We
waiting.
have already used the action surge and some superiority die.
faith protects
Alright. Anyone need HP? Probably, right?
Not really. Like we've lost 4 on Butterscotch and 3 on Lae'zel, and that's it.
Yeah, but that small amount is fine. Like, I would be okay with doing it, but we also, even then, we don't have to waste the spell slot on the Misty Stab. I don't know. It's just a tiefling. What's he gonna say? Yeah, he got taken by the Gith because he's like an absolute guy and stuff.
Yeah.
And who are you? Oh, like I'm a peasant.
Basically.
What's your profession?
Yeah.
Etc.
And then on the other side is also a room that looks like that has like a break in the wall again that
Okay.
leads to like some sort of storage area with more Githyanki.
Okay.
And the room itself has, funnily enough, a book. Like there's a bookcase and a table in front of it. It looks like somebody is just like overseeing the guarding of the door, basically.
Okay.
And the book is called How to Track an Illithid.
Can we read it?
No, we can't get there. Again, it's behind the door.
Shit, we need to murder all these people. This is so much easier if you just murder the townspeople.
You know?
Well, I'm sure we'll get. This will go horribly wrong at some point, and then we'll have to kill them all, and it'll be challenging and glorious and stuff.
Either that, or we'll get them to love us, and then we can go anywhere we want. Anyway.
Yeah, it's also a reason why maybe he should have spell slots. This might go south anyway.
Yeah, I agree. Just for that reason, we
Maybe
might
we
want
just
to,
short rest,
yes.
but also not Misty Step.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
So fun in the crash. Okay.
Wonderful.
Let's quick save.
Yeah, we also got like a bunch of XP for not killing them, basically. Yet.
Cool. Yeah.
I wonder if that is the most efficient way to play this game.
Not killing
like,
anyone. I don't
talk
know.
your way through the
Yeah.
entire game.
I think you can do that.
And then turn around and kill everyone you talk to.
Oh, yeah, to power level. Probably, yeah. You double tap.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue on through the heavy oak door.
I do want to know where the treasury is, because that's where they kept all the monks.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon. The search must be going badly.
These are Gith talking.
Yeah. Okay, maybe it's not just a community.
Spaceship?
No.
How I have longed for these familiar sounds and sights.
There's
Well, I'll
ancient
be.
sigil circle.
So
okay.
even the ferocious Lae'zel has a soft side.
A possessive side. What is a warrior without something precious to protect?
Okay. So we have a quick travel point here.
Ah, nice. Okay.
And the reason why I was saying that is because on one of the walls, there are these. You mentioned Chernobyl, right?
Yeah.
They have these slightly, well, not slightly, these greenish glowing vases that are called crystal vase, which
like
definitely-
plutonium vase.
Yes.
But do you think is this Githyanki furniture or is it from the monks?
No, this stuff looks more. Well, I don't know. Maybe.
Hard to
Maybe
say.
it's
huh?
monk.
Yeah.
That's hard to tell. And they also had like it's a crossroads, right? We walk through the oak door, and then there's a crossroads. And I've taken the eastern path to the short travel thing or quick travel thing. The western path had like a giant portrait of the leader of the crash, I think.
Elton John.
No, the Vralik or something.
Okay.
I would love a picture of Elton John.
You know, just want him to play on the piano and sing the Circle of Life.
Try.
Okay,
I can
I'll shut up.
explain. The latest batch of cultists knew nothing of the astral prism. They were just trying to find Moonrise. They all head there. My Gish have drafted plans to assault the tower. They are ready to fight. Chitrai, we could sift the missing artifact from the tower's ashes if you would give us...
Quiet. Find the astral prism, Therazin. My patience falters.
Yes, Chitrai. You heard him! Go!
Oh, she certainly knows how to follow orders.
Do as she says. She remains your Kithrak. For now.
He looks like a lich, basically.
Is this the guy from the dragon? I forget their names. I can't follow the names.
No.
Okay.
But he... Okay, first... Okay, they're running. Wonderful.
Right. And by the way, they're right. Yeah, it was our experience as well. These cultists, they don't know anything. They just want to get to Moonrise. Sometimes they abduct people, but they don't have this thing. But it's so tense, right? They're so into this astral prism, and we're walking right into their place, and they don't even know we have it.
Yes, and let's not tell them.
No, and I mean, like, don't you respect at least a little bit how well Lae'zel is keeping her cool and keeping quiet about it?
Well, we'll see how well she keeps quiet in the next conversation.
My girl Lae'zel won't let me down. Come on.
So, okay, the last thing they did is there's on the opposite side of the room, there's an open door. And there's like a golden like I don't even know what to call that. The game called Githyanki Barrier Disruptor. That looks a little bit like a crown, maybe, or a leaf. This
is it like a device you would put over your head, like the things they use at hairdressers to give you
it's like
a cool haircut?
Big as a person, like as high as a person, and it ends in these five indentations, and these 5 indentations have like about like melon-sized red stones in them. I assume they're stones. And she took one of them out, and the door immediately like had a yellowish barrier appear, and now it's blocked.
Who took a stone out?
The lady that was talking to the guy.
You just left.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a barrier disruptor, but it also you could use it in reverse, I guess, to put up barriers.
Yeah, I guess if there is a barrier already, you can deactivate it, and then the barrier reappears.
And they use this to basically as a security device. Am I understanding this correctly?
Yes. So
to have doors.
Again, the camera is way too powerful, so we can just go beyond the barrier and see that it leads to, like, I assume the treasury somewhere.
Yeah, that's where I ultimately want to go. But for now, there's also the infirmary, so we can prove to Lae'zel that this shit won't cure her, and she's, you know, in deeper trouble than she understands.
Yeah, we can also talk to the girl, the woman.
The woman.
We heard, she's called Kithrak Terezin.
She's the Halston of this place. She's going to be, she will be replacing the bad leader.
Yeah.
Calling it now.
Well, she's currently the commander of Kresh Yilek.
Yeah.
And we are in Kresh Yilek.
But the guy was clearly her superior, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
She also has. So this is basically her office. Right. And she's on a slightly elevated area of the room, and next to her, she has this giant banquet table as an office space, and next to her are two giant wolves that are currently feasting on two corpses.
Oh man, that's barbaric.
Yeah. Well, do you remember these two novices of the Absolute, these halflings? Well, we found them.
Oh, man. Am I wrong? The Githyanki are assholes.
Yes. But then again...
Don't make me go all goblin on them.
They were novices of the Absolute, right?
Yeah, but you don't have to be so... have your animals feast on them. They're still people.
Yeah.
I mean,
guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, come on. Even the freaking wolves. The one is D''HAK, so Drak.
Can you talk to the wolves? They're animals.
I assume so. Yeah, I haven't entered the room yet.
Oh, okay.
And the others, youth. Ur youth? I don't know.
So D and U.
It's
what I'm calling them now.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Sure.
Call that.
So
You could even talk to the halfling who's dead.
True.
While they're being eaten, which is gruesome.
Yeah, and there's a map of the shadow-cursed lands.
Ah, yes.
Interesting. So let's get in here. Yeah?
Yeah, but we don't have to talk to her immediately.
Okay, let's just save here.
Always safe.
Let's see. Okay, the door closed behind us. That's great sign.
That's normal for Githyanki culture.
Uh-huh. Can we look at the map? This map is an act of improvised cartography. It highlights the areas of these shadow-cursed lands explored by Githyanki scouts. Evidently, their forces are getting closer and closer to Moonrise Towers.
Ah, yes.
A map of the Sword Coast. My people have scouted well beyond the temple.
Oh, it is actually. It's actually a map of the Sword Coast.
Oh, wow, with Baldur's Gate and stuff. We've been looking for this. Oh, thank you, Githyanki scouts.
I mean, it's super small, so it's hard to tell what exactly... I'm pretty sure someone with more knowledge of the Sword Coast would recognize more parts of it. But yeah, it's basically a incredibly detailed...
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just...
Like Google Earth detail or...
No, just for the textures I am used to in CRPGs are not usually this pristine.
Okay, but does that also apply now to the content of the map?
Sure. I mean, it doesn't have any names on it, but it's just the southern part of the Sword Coast, I think, or maybe.
Okay, Vincent, is there Baldur's Gate on it? Does it tell us where we are in relation to Baldur's Gate?
It doesn't tell us where we are. That's the issue. I think there's one bit of the map highlighted in red. There's a red circle around it. So maybe we are there, but
that's very likely, I would say.
Yeah.
But you don't know where Baldur's Gate is.
No, but directly south of that is a burn mark that has burned out part of the map. So not sure what's up with that.
Huh. And you're sure this is zoomed out? It's the entire Sword Coast?
Yeah.
Or okay,
I
it's
think so.
not just this local area, because earlier they said it's a map of the Shadowlands, and this sounds like it's way too zoomed out to be talking about the Shadowlands.
I mean, again, I'm not too familiar with the Sword Coast, but I'm pretty sure I can see all the way up to the Iceland
Dale.
Icewind Dale, yeah.
Yes.
So yeah,
and the spine of the world.
I guess the burnt out part might just be darkened because it's the Shadowlands or Shadow-cursed lands.
Yeah, maybe. Or it's
not
a
sure.
Simple mistake. But okay.
Can we pick it up?
You have committed a crime.
Very good. We have the map now. We have their
their prized scouting map. Yeah, it's a bit hit or miss in this game.
I'm going to take this. Sorry.
Crime or not.
There's also another disc. Githyanki orders. Read. The stone disc hath Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation of the common tongue. Beware. Cultists must be captured on site. Interrogations, swift but effective. Search for the artifact. Thorough. Priority 1.
Okay, sure.
Take
Nothing
that as
new.
well. Can we just loot everything here? There's a rosewood desk with nothing in it. There's also a guard. Ardent Gnuril? Gnuril? I don't know.
All right, want to
If
talk
you've
to someone?
something to say,
Apparently.
speak to the Kithrak.
Okay,
Alright.
apparently the... Can we...
I want to, before they kick us out of here, I want to talk to the wolves.
Okay. I do want to click on that barrier disruptor though. I don't think it's going to do anything, but yeah, okay. It's asking for an item.
Right, okay. Yeah, you could probably get it from her. If we had a Starion, we could probably pickpocket her for that stone.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see if she automatically engages in dialogue when we get close to her.
Sure.
Oh no. I hate wolves.
She's frightened.
I didn't realize you were frightened of wolves, Shadowheart.
Yeah, that's new. Interesting.
Oh, journal update. And Shadowheart wants to talk to us.
Everyone's frightened of something. My fear's hardly irrational when you see the fangs on those things.
Let's talk to Shadowheart real quick.
Yeah.
I suppose you've noticed I'm not terribly fond of wolves. They're ravenous predators with fangs like daggers. It's hardly an irrational fear to harbor. You've been decent to me so far. Maybe if you can, don't make me face any more of them. At least, not alone.
I mean, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, all my other friends, I throw them to wolves on their own, but you, I'll make an exception, because I'm nice like that.
Oh. Also, I understand. I mean, these are not normal wolves. They are giant wolves.
They're fucking scary.
Yeah.
I would be out of my mind pissing myself. Like, I understand Shadowheart.
Yeah. It's like, she's telling the halfling that these giant wolves are scary. Yes.
She must think we're such a boss, man.
Yes.
Like, she's. I mean, we kind of are. The thing is, though, that Butterscotch just probably hasn't understood what's going on yet, and therefore is unafraid.
Yeah, she's just high. Wolves?
Wait, wolves?
Well,
in the throne room?
I've just been following this Githyanki.
Sorry, I was just hearing Lion King in my head. Shadow, we should watch Frozen sometime.
Oh, I love the idea of Butterscotch just making random pop culture references. And
Wouldn't you spend an evening watching Disney princess movies with Butterscotch? I would.
Yeah, this is exactly like Moana.
Well, she would say immediately to you that that's basically the same movie as Frozen.
Yeah.
Even just put the songs side by side and then overlay the invasion plans.
Yeah, it's like Moana, but with Sleet Storm.
And if you play it backwards, it talks about Mind Flayers, I swear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, what were you saying?
What were we talking about? Wolves, right? Yeah. Not gonna do that, Shadow.
Yeah.
Sure.
Whatever.
Unless we have to. Or it's a minor inconvenience not to do it.
Yes, you talk to them.
Yeah.
We can say, I'll try to avoid wolves in the future where possible.
Yes. This entire conversation happened now in Butterscotch's head.
Oh, yeah, that's
like... This is her divination thing. Yeah.
From the moment we recognize that Butterscotch immediately assesses everyone as like how their percentage...
hack percentage, yes.
Yes, exactly.
By the way, on this Gith lady, pretty high. Upper 70s, I'd say.
On the Gith lady?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Gith hack. Now that's scary.
Oh, yeah. Imagine a hag riding a dragon.
With this, like, gnarly attitude of a Gith? Oof.
Yeah.
You don't want to make a deal with her.
Witch ball, bitches.
Oh, oof. Yeah, well, that goes in my personal monster manual. Anyway.
So I'll try to avoid wolves in future where possible. I think that's supposed to be in the future, but whatever.
No, it's great. Yeah.
I'll try to avoid wolves in future where possible.
I try to avoid wolves in future. I agree with the Shadowheart.
No, you take the in the wrong... No, whatever.
It's special rescue operation.
Oh, that fits so well. God damn it.
But yeah, that's a different character. That will be my next Dark Urge character.
Yes.
I have these urges, you know. Anyway.
Option number 2. Everyone's got their own fears. I won't judge yours. Number 3. We can scarcely afford to show weakness right now. I hope this won't be a problem. And number 4. Wolves, though. Really? They're just dogs with no table manners.
No, they're really not. They're like killing machines.
Yes, and again, these are giant wolves, not just random wolves.
There's all types. There's dire wolves, there's winter wolves, lots of stuff to be scared of. I think we don't judge is the best one.
Yeah.
Because we really don't.
Really? Some might think it makes me a liability.
No.
Maybe that's what I like about you. You're different.
Well, and it's not a liability, honestly, because she brought it up and she said it, even though it's uncomfortable, and that makes everything easier because now we can like take it into account.
Yeah.
Because realistically, this assumption of okay, people don't have any fears or weaknesses and stuff, that's not going to happen. It's unrealistic, and like if you assume people have weaknesses, at least if you know, then you can be strategic about it.
Yeah. Also, she's willing to face her fears, right? She does not a lot. And just one more thing I noticed about Butterscotch. The earrings she's wearing are the same, like half circle with rays thing.
Oh, like the Lathander thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, the game really understands this character.
Yeah.
Because that is totally her god.
That's so cool. Like, we picked those without any knowledge of the god. For this, it works out.
I wonder if you can change them. No, that's not in the game, right? You can't really change your appearance yet.
Yes, you can, I think.
Yeah?
Don't we have like a like this DLC or digital deluxe edition item?
You can wear stuff, sure, but I also mean like hairstyle and stuff. I think
No, I mean we have this mask of something, and I'm pretty sure
that lets
that's
you do that?
just you can
okay.
just switch your entire appearance.
Oh wow. Okay, never mind. I thought they wanted to maybe patch that in, that you can go to like a barbershop in Baldur's-Gate and it
could also be.
change
I don't
your
know.
stuff. Yeah.
So this is just the standard menu. You see the tree.
Oh,
House mentioned just for whatever. Leave.
Yeah, we'll come back to this later.
Yes. And Butterscotch is the one with the speak element, but let's get a bit closer. Okay. Shadowheart saved when I'm frightened,
At least
and
things have stayed
Butterscotch
interesting.
can talk to some animals.
Yes.
Once ate a dwarf, armor and all. Took me a whole 10 days to pass him.
Ugh.
Okay, we're out of that conversation. Let's talk to the other one.
Yeah.
Something's on my mind.
If she keeps making me eat armor, I'm going on hunger strike.
Aw.
Maybe we can tell her to not do that.
Yeah, also
I'm sure she'll appreciate some advice for her pets.
Yeah.
Now, can you make Will talk to the corpse?
Sure. Also, I love the fact that she had to run around the entire desk to talk to them. So Butterscotch sees the commander, talks to one of the wolves, sees the commander again, turns around, runs all around her desk next to her, talks to the other wolf.
Well, like a stoned child.
And then turns around to Will and says, talk to that cop.
Yes. This is completely normal.
Yes. I don't think they're going to say anything.
No. Okay.
But might as well. Let's see what happens.
That'll be funny if they just start screaming.
Silent.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, in this form, apparently his right eye is not blinded.
Yeah, it's a perfect disguise.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Serious.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, let's talk to the commander.
Yes, with Lae'zel, though.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. All
Who
right.
else?
We must speak. You are not familiar to me, Rastil. Do you bring news of the weapon?
I have all these words I don't know.
We can say, I need a description of the weapon you seek. Number 2, weapon, I seek aid. We should be fighting the Yike incursion. Number 3, your sentries thought I could be of use to the Inquisitor. And number 4, I do not. My apologies. And she's still splattered in blood.
Right. So the number 2 is we need to fight the invasion. And this, what was the first part?
Weapon? Question mark.
Yeah.
I seek aid. We should be fighting the Yike incursion.
Okay, I feel like that might lead to the whole infirmary removing the parasite thing, right?
Maybe, yes.
Maybe. It's unclear. And then there was, what, the third one was okay as well?
Your sentries thought I could be of use to you.
Yeah.
Or to the Inquisitor.
Those two sound to me like possible paths forward where you don't immediately hand over the artifact. Do you have a preference?
I like the weapon part. The fighting the Yike incursion.
Yeah, sure.
You ask me? I would relish nothing more than burning the Gake threat from this rock.
Yeah, right, that's what
We
she wants to
know
do.
infected flock to Moonrise Towers. I reported the gathering masses back to Tunarath. In response, they sent an Inquisitor. Instead of ordering an assault, we were told to join in this mad hunt for an ancient relic. Inquisitor Wargaz has the Queen's ear, so we have no choice but to follow him in this folly.
Butterscotch is like, hold on, do you mean W?
Not now, Butterscotch.
But that's how it's called? Wargas? Sorry, but that's stupid. All right.
Oh, we have a Githyanki option.
Nice.
We can ask what is so important about this weapon. Number 2, Githyanki. If the Inquisition seeks this weapon, it must be vital. Tell me of it. Number 3, maybe I can help you find the weapon. And number 4, attack.
Yeah, Githyanki option, right?
It is small, angular, metal, adorned with Tirsu script. Stolen by true soul heretics.
You sense Shadowheart's worry.
Uh-oh.
This weapon sounds like the artifact you carry.
What was that look? You know something. Do you have it?
What? That's crazy talk. She doesn't like wolves. That's the problem.
Yes. We can... Number 1, Githyanki. I have found the weapon we seek.
Well, no.
Number 2, Deception. I don't know anything about it. Number 3, Persuasion. What I know can only be heard by the Inquisitor. You must let me pass. Number 4, attack.
So, what's Lizelle not terrible at?
At being Githyanki.
Yeah, but that's like the hand it over option.
Should I give you the bonuses?
Yeah, please.
Deception is -1 from Charisma. Persuasion is -1 from Charisma.
Okay, she has nothing.
Githyanki is the race thing.
That's not a test.
No.
Oof. Well, I think I want to talk to the Inquisitor, so we should go the persuasion route.
Okay.
Come on.
DC 16.
This is gonna fail. Fuck.
Oh, okay. So we add guidance, of course.
Yeah.
But we can also use astral knowledge, charisma. Gain proficiency in deception, intimidation, performance, and persuasion.
Oh, she's a Githyanki and they have all this overpowered stuff. Oh, that's so good that the game, like, reminds you of this. I think we should do it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
We still suck at it, but, you know.
A little less.
Yeah. 15. -1, +1, +3.
Teamwork makes the dream work. I'm so glad we've aced this. Holy
If you
shit.
speak truth, the Inquisitor will reward you greatly. If you lie, well, Inquisitor Wargaz will ensure you do not bother me again.
Could you say his name one more time? I was
Or
confused.
just don't say his name anymore because it makes me laugh involuntarily. So what happens now?
She is moving to the portal.
Go down the hall. The Inquisitor awaits.
Oh, we can immediately go to him?
Yeah, apparently.
Do you want to do other stuff first?
Yes,
Let's be on my
absolutely.
way.
Yeah, okay.
Onward.
Did this now unlock the barrier that was barriered before? Okay, that's good. Solved that puzzle, I guess.
Yeah, and we gained again a ton of XP.
Let's quick save.
I have done.
Alright.
And then running back the other way.
Still want to see what happens in the infirmary.
Yeah, what is this? Oh, this is the quarter mistress. Oh yeah, this is the storage area.
Okay.
Do you remember that story?
Oh my god, this is so much deeper. There's like... so this is basically a cave.
Yeah.
They excavated, like they just made a hole in one of the walls, and then... I guess this door was supposed to be... I don't know. And there's, again, the quartermistress. But then it goes like another 200 meters into the cave, and at the end of that, there's another door.
Oh, wow.
Where does that lead? Let's see.
Is that still part of the crash, you think?
I don't know.
Alright.
It might just be an exit.
If only the Kithrak saw my martial prowess.
And if it is, that's fine. We don't have to take it.
Right.
Right.
Maybe it's not interactable? Yes. Okay, it is interactable, and it leads to the cliffside, I guess.
Okay. Probably an alternative entrance.
I don't know.
It just auto-saved.
It's rather dark down here, Rustin.
I guess that, yeah, just leads outside. Travel through the mountain pass. Okay, we do not want to do that. Not any further, at least. Let's go to the infirmary, I guess.
Yeah. Also, maybe you can see if there's a trader here and stuff. I know that we never interacted with a trader in the Goblin Village because we murdered everyone.
Yeah, of course.
But before we murder all these people, which I still think is very likely, we might want to trade.
Okay, let's talk to the quartermistress.
Yeah, that's very likely, right?
Ugh, blood, rust, squar. Is there no odious substance not smeared on this delivery? The filth of these people. Unbelievable.
This is wild. Like, she has... I mean, they all have, like, more or less normal human hair, but she has, like properly cared for and like, styled hair.
Okay.
And just looks very beautiful with that hair.
Yeah. She's the first pretty gith you see.
Yeah, but just the hair, basically.
Just the hair. Okay.
So we can say this plain squalor is indeed a constant source of discomfort. Well, number 2, that's an impressive collection, Kin. Perhaps you might trade?
Oh, yeah.
And we can also... Yeah, okay, she has a trade button.
Ask about trade.
Impressive? Not the word I would use, but to each their own.
Okay, where... Oh, boy.
Not Larian. Liesel is not that bad if you compare her to these people. She might be the most friendly Jith.
See?
True,
I
yes.
agree, yeah.
Mhm.
Like, it puts it all a bit into perspective, right?
Yeah, totally.
Like, she's just kind of socially awkward and a bit aggressive and forward. All the others are literal fascists.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's, like, actually fine if you get to know her a little. She has the first very rare items we've seen.
Interesting.
The first one is Gloves of Dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Set the wearer's dexterity score to 18.
Oh, that's high.
The enchantment has no effect if the dexterity score is higher without it. And then attack +1.
That's on on these gloves?
Yeah.
Wow, they're strong.
And they are only 800 gold.
That's so cheap. We should just buy them, Vincent.
Yes, I agree. It also says, the point at which the gloves meet the wrist is form-fitting and very snug. Almost a hint at the subtle quickness and skill these gloves permit the wearer.
Wow.
Oh.
We can put them on Shadowheart and she'll basically... That's half an alert feat for her. If we want.
True,
Maybe
yeah.
we'll find a better target. Though before we trade, if we do a lot of trading, we may consider investing in her. Getting her, how do they call it? How much they like you, just boosting that.
But we don't have that much money to spend.
Okay. But I was thinking also at some point we might want to like sell her a bunch of stuff. I don't know.
Sure, we could do that. But let me get through her
Yeah.
stuff first.
Yeah.
The other very rare item is Knife of the Undermountain King. Does 1d6 plus 5 piercing damage for Lazelle, that is. Plus 1d4 radiant because we have the buff. It also has Organ Rearranger. The wielder scores a critical hit when rolling a 19. When they roll 2 damage or less, re-roll the dice, take the highest result.
Oh wow.
And it's a short sword.
Yeah.
Just quickly. And it also has Shadow Blade. You have advantage on attack rolls against lightly or heavily obscure targets when using this blade. And weapon enchantment +2.
Wow, you can use that as a warlock, cast darkness and stuff.
Man, if this
Fog
was...
Cloud. It's like a ninja dagger.
Yes.
Yeah.
If this was like a great sword, man, like scoring a hit crit on 19 for Lazelle would be great, for a great weapon master.
Yeah.
And for Karach would also be great.
Yeah. And it's like, this is clearly a rogue weapon, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And you would use this as part of probably a set of many other items that will abuse the crit reduction mechanic, and you stack those, and then you have some kind of critical hit build, and which will double your sneak attack dice as well, and it's probably a cool way to make a broken character.
Yeah, I wonder if you can actually do that in this game.
Yeah, I would 80% chance.
Okay.
I would say.
Then we have the rare Daredevil gloves, Doom Lobber. The wearer gains a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. And Daredevil proximity. Your ranged spell attacks are made as melee spell attacks when you are adjacent to a hostile creature. This effect can be toggled off.
Why would you want to toggle that off?
I am not sure.
Wow, stuff like that always like tickles my brain, and it makes me think, why would you want to toggle that off? Ranged attacks. Yeah, have to ponder that for a while. Obviously, that's a great item for Butterscotch.
Yeah,
right?
and for Will, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's better on Will with Eldritch Blast and stuff. He can do Eldritch Blast and melee. Yeah, I mean, Butterscotch doesn't do this very often. She has other stuff to do.
Just changing characters to see if it works. Then we have the Vital Conduit Boots. When the wearer casts a spell that requires concentration, they gain 8 temporary hit points. Athletics +1. It's medium armor.
Oh, never mind. Well, maybe for Shadowheart.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Then we have a Flail, Defender Flail, Weapon Enchant +1, Armor Class +1, main hand only, and Steel Physiology. Reduce incoming bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage by 1.
What item type is this?
It's a Flail.
Oh, this is all on the Defender Flail.
Yes.
Oh, wow. How much is it?
870 gold.
Oh, okay. Can Shadowheart wield this?
Let's see. Yes, she could.
She's proficient.
Oh, and she currently has no weapon because we
That's
gave away
right.
the
Nobody
ceremony.
noticed.
Yeah.
No wonder she's scared of wolves. She can't even defend herself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this might be for her. AC is very strong.
True.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there more, Vincent?
Yes, there's Larythians. Wrath. It's a longsword, weapon enchantment +1. Is that it? I guess it's a rare longsword that is just a +1 longsword.
That's it?
But
it's like named.
So.
It should do more.
Oh, it's finesse.
Oh, that's not usually on longswords.
Deceptively light, the blade rasps through castle forged plate as easily as Corellian
Larythian?
Yes. Own an archaic holy sword through the hearts of evil orcs. There you go.
It's also kind of a tongue twister.
Yes. I hate the sword.
Yeah, I'm not very keen on it.
Yeah. Then we have Unseen Menace. It's a pike with extra reach and two-handed. Invisible weapon. This weapon is invisible while equipped. It loses this property for 2 rounds on a missed attack roll. Weapon enchantment
Why would
+1.
you want an invisible weapon?
I don't know.
Like, what does that do?
Maybe you get advantage with it when you hit while it is invisible?
I don't know. Invisibility only talks about you being invisible and getting advantage.
Invisible weapon. Condition. Affected entity can't be disarmed. It has advantage on attack rolls. It scores a critical hit when rolling a 19. What? This is like such a wild combination of things to draw out of the invisibility
That
of
makes
a weapon.
no sense. So if I command someone to drop their weapon,
I
who are
don't have a
holding this-
weapon.
Haha, you can't. What weapon? I have none.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What the hell?
Yeah.
And then critical hit on a 19.
I guess
okay.
because you can be more sneaky with it, but still, it's a bit of a stretch, and
Sure.
I don't like it very much.
No.
It's just funny. I wish it would stay invisible all the time. Then it would be a funny item.
Mhm.
Because I misplaced my pike again. Shit, this will take me another 3 days to
Nobody
find.
move.
Yes, we have to like train Scratch to detect it by
Yes,
smell and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it's a pike, so it does 1d10 instead of 1d12 or
and
2d6
honestly,
or anything else.
When you said pike, you could have stopped reading.
Yeah.
I mean, you could make a fun polearm build, but we don't have this.
Yeah.
We don't.
And hey, I mean, despite the fact that it's wild was what the condition invisible weapon actually means, it's certainly an interesting weapon.
No, I mean, it's not bad, but it's also makes you look goofy as fuck if it's actually invisible.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? Your fighter always doing the animation without a weapon? That just doesn't look good.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I don't know.
Then we have a whole bunch of other weapons like Witchbreaker, which is an uncommon battle axe. You gain advantage on attack rolls against concentrating creatures and +1 enchantment. Then a hand crossbow +1. A Morning Star +1, Hand Axe +1, Javelin, Light Crossbow, Maul, Arrow of Ilmater, or Arrow. Then a Potion of Supreme Healing, 10d4 +20.
That's a lot of d4s.
And, oh my god, Grilled Miniature Giant Space Hamster.
Sold. Bought.
No matter how small, rare, or cute a critter, it will still fill your stomach.
We will just pocket this, please, and keep it. Like, don't put this in camp supplies, okay? I think there's a character in this game who, well, maybe shouldn't be presented with it, but it's still good to have.
Yes, I agree. Then a whole bunch of other weapons, some more scrolls of revivify, more potions, and a few more arrows.
Yeah, that's all interesting. I wish, like, I'm sort of taking notes for my next playthrough. I definitely want to play this game again somehow. Not sure yet, but like I'm taking notes and I want to do stuff differently. And one of the things I want to do is like build a ranged character with bow and arrow. Because we're not using those at all, and there's like interesting arrows, I think, in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, do they have like rare spells? That's the thing
Nope.
I would look for. Not at all.
So far, everything in our inventory is the Gloves of Dexterity and the Grilled Miniature Giant Space Hamster.
All right.
And maybe the Daredevil gloves, if we want them. Your ranged spell attacks are made as melee spell attacks.
Right, for Will, perhaps.
Yeah.
My phone won't shut up, sorry. But there was also the flail was also good though with the plus AC, and of course the first item, the gloves with the dexterity, right? I think you mentioned those as well. Though.
Yeah, and we also have these vital conduit boots. When the wearer casts a spell that requires concentration, they gain 8 temporary hit points.
That's true. That's kind of nice for Shadowheart, but the other ones I feel like are more high impact. I don't know. This is just HP.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, not that HP is bad, that's how you lose.
Change the scenario. On your second playthrough, will a certain vampire elf character be accompanying you by any chance?
Oh, 100%.
Very likely, yes.
Yes, as I said, I want like to do everything differently. And I mean, since you asked, some of the things I want to do, I'm literally making a list. It's like play another class that I wouldn't otherwise play. Play the Dark Urge. Get Asterion in the party. Run around with Gale as the wizard all the time. And like, yeah, I guess have arrow and stuff, arrows and bow on someone. And romance Shadowheart. These are my goals. Yes.
Really?
Probably
Romance
build
Shadowheart.
Yes, and build it. Yes,
that's
Vincent.
the one thing I don't know.
Yeah, I understand that you have other preferences, which I totally get. But you know, this is a very personal thing.
It seems like a boring option, honestly. But sure.
This is, you know, it's in the eye of the beholder. I can fix her, Vincent. That's my thing. And like I can make a character that is the perfect boyfriend for her, right? Honestly, the Dark Urge. If you want to play that, who is he the better boyfriend to, Shadowheart or Carlach? Don't lie.
Well, honestly, I was thinking of making a character to fix Asterion.
Oh, well, I don't know enough about him.
Oh, maybe that's why I'm so intrigued by it. But, you know.
I definitely, yeah. Okay. Let's just say there's a lot I'm excited about. This game, I think, very well supports a second playthrough.
Yes.
And I'm thinking about playing a druid too, so we can do all the turning into animal stuff. and stuff.
Okay.
I don't normally play druids, but that's exactly what I
Sure.
want. But anyway, we can talk about this some other
Yes.
time. But we are, I guess, doing now some trading and optimizing stuff. So this is part of the game. Let's talk about it. Let's figure it out. Number one thing I do want to do though is, can you do this trade with the highest charisma character? I know we've sort of done it before and it did nothing, but like, I mean, I've heard people say this is important to get better prices.
Let's just keep the number. So we have both the gloves and then the flail and the miniature space hamster. And it's 2,408 gold.
If you find anything worthwhile...
Yes.
Sure.
And
The pride of the gate.
Talk to her again.
The filth of these people. Unbelievable. Impressive? Not the word I would use, but to each their own.
We get those things. And where's the giant hamster? Okay, it's 20 gold less.
Okay, it has an impact, but not much. Yeah.
No.
Okay. I'm okay with spending some gold. I mean, we haven't really used gold for anything else so far.
Yeah, we haven't. I think we haven't sold anything since the last time we sold.
Know.
And even if we buy all 4 of these items, we have another 1,000 gold left.
I know, and like, with these games, since we're looting everything, we really don't have to be stingy with money. That's the big advantage if you do that.
Yeah.
Because this is the whole CRPG thing where they have to design around you, expecting you not to loot everything, and then you still have to have a good experience. And then if you do loot everything, you usually end up with more money, and it's just a design constraint. But at least this makes this like whole deciding process easier. Let's just buy it and be done with it, and give everyone a shiny item.
Yeah. Do we want the potion of supreme healing as well?
Would you like it? It's a nice clutch item, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, it's on average 40 HP healing.
Yeah, put it on the biggest HP character. Why not?
Yeah. Okay. I think we get everything.
All right. Cool. Let's just put it on. See how it looks.
Oh, interesting. Huh? So for the barter, remember that they all have their own gold with them?
Yeah.
And for the barter, I clicked it once, and it transported the entire necessary amount of gold into Will's inventory.
Ah, yes.
And then I clicked it again, and it put it in the bartering screen, basically. Okay, and here we go.
It sounds unnecessarily complicated.
Yes.
And I love it.
There we go. We're very happy.
All right.
And
and you can sort by recent, right? And just pick the last items we bought.
Yes,
Put
we should
them on
also...
people. Send things to camp,
If you find
Vincent?
anything worth...
No, the thing is, we should probably, because... Put that weapon away. It would probably be wise to sell some stuff to her because she has so much money now.
Yeah.
But...
I mean, if we don't kill everyone, we can use her as our trader around here.
True.
This is a waypoint here.
But
we can come back with lots of stuff.
do you think we're gonna not kill her?
I mean, if I will, if they make me.
Mm-hmm. Where's your armor class?
Who are you looking at now?
Shadowheart.
Ah, yes.
19 armor class, 20 armor class.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then we have...
And she has damage resistance too now. Not resistance, but like reduction.
Mm-hmm. The space hamster. Will can keep that. We have the Daredevil gloves.
That goes on Will. That's for Eldritch Blast, right?
Yeah, and he's not wearing any gloves.
Excellent.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't think people have many gloves.
Mm-hmm. Also +1 to spell attack rolls. It's pretty nice. And then we have the gloves of dexterity.
Yeah, who should get those, I wonder? Because, okay, Shadowheart is nice for initiative. She has heavy armor, though. She won't benefit from the AC, from dexterity.
True, yeah.
Butterscotch, what's her dex? It's not that bad.
14, but
It would be 2 points improvement.
Does that work with mage armor, or do they?
It does, yeah, absolutely. Okay. It's just that wizards don't usually get that high in the dex department.
Yeah, and currently she is not wearing any gloves.
I'm not against it because it will also give her more initiative, and having Butter at the front is much better than the cleric at the front because she does the control spells. And, you know, it's sort of okay to have the cleric as last in initiative because often they pick up what goes wrong, right?
Yeah.
They can heal and remove debuffs and stuff.
Butterscotch now has an AC of 17 without armor.
She's almost like a barbarian.
I love it.
But mage armor is still active on her, right? Yeah, okay.
I believe so.
I mean, imagine this now. She could. We never do this, by the way, but she can cast shield, and that gets it up to a 22.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good.
It is indeed.
Was there another item? The boots, maybe?
Defender of
we
people.
could take the boots, but
we didn't buy them.
No. So
I don't. Yeah, I don't think they're that great.
Yeah, it's just temporary HP. Do you know if you take damage to your temp HP, do you have to roll concentration?
I don't think so. That's a big argument for the boots, but I cannot give you. I'm about 70% sure. Actually, I'm not that sure.
I am not either.
I believe this was 100% the case with the Abjuration Ward. What boots is Shadowheart wearing currently?
Temporary hit points. Additional hit points that are lost before your normal hit points. You can only have one set of temporary hit points at a time, and healing can't restore them. Temporary to move down and disappear after a long rest. Okay, it doesn't say anything about concentration, so I would assume that it works just as normal HP.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure...
What I wanted to say is that the Abjuration Ward for the Abjuration Wizard, I think that did that. That you don't have to do a concentration check. Which kind of makes sense. It's not HP. It's its own thing. But, yeah, I don't know. I also think Shadowheart already has boots, right?
Do you remember this guy the god was fighting? Samalon or something?
Oh, Samastar.
Yes. And behind the quartermistress is a melon, and I was just pressing Alt, and it says Sun Melon. And for some reason I thought, wait, is that the guy?
That would be funny if she just has an effigy of him here or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think we're done here then, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. That was good though. I like having, money to spend on some cool magic items.
Absolutely. And we've got some cool magic items.
Yeah.
I wish we would find more cool magic stuff that we could actually use instead of just, hey, this is for paladins. This too is for paladins. And this thing, this is for monks.
Another set of monk gloves.
Yes.
Yeah.
How many monks do you have?
No, I
4?
get why they did it.
That's not enough.
No,
Here, have glove number 5.
I totally celebrate them boosting monks.
Fine.
They do need some love.
Yeah, absolutely.
Though I would never play a Dark Urge monk. That's stupid. Like I don't know. I don't find monk attractive to play.
In our log it says Traveler's Chest. Ah.
What?
There's a Traveler's chest talking? I don't know.
What? I don't. Vincent, you're not making any sense.
Exactly. Yeah. So now we're in the West Wing, and there's the small portrait of Vrakith, which is not small at all. It's bigger than a human.
Who was Rakiv?
I don't know.
I can't remember Githyanki names.
Can we use it? We can use it. What happens
You
then?
stand before a truly resplendent portrait of Queen Vlakith.
Ah,
in
it's a queen.
all her glory. In the corner of the painting is a small symbol you can't quite place.
Ooh.
What is that symbol?
I don't know.
Are you looking at it with Lae'zel?
Yes.
Okay.
Which is why we have our first option. Githyanki, gaze upon Vlakith's regal countenance. Number 2, inspect the symbol more closely. Number 3, dexterity, draw a new face onto the portrait.
That's a Butterscotch move.
And she has a lot of dexterity.
I know, I was going to say, I like that. We do a lot of checks with Butterscotch, and now we have +2 for many dexterity checks.
I like the idea that currently Lae'zel is leading the pack, right? And she's looking at the queen and regarding her regal appearance, and then she moves past. And the next time she runs past, there's just a new face, and Butterscotch is putting away her marker.
Yeah, while Lae'zel is greeting the queen with the traditional Githyanki
I'll
greetings.
catch up to you. Don't
But
worry.
Butterscotch is already getting a permanent marker out and like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You're done here, Lozelle?
Uh-huh.
Oh, look at there. Over there, Will's cat. Look at it.
Shadowheart, guide me real quick.
Yes.
Oh, I love it. Okay, so do we gaze upon Vralek's
sure.
regal countenance?
Yes.
That face, that expression, brimming with might and glory. Her power and beauty are beyond words.
She's so pale.
Huh.
Also, she's, as you would expect, standing there with a sword over her shoulder in her armor and all that. We can inspect the symbol more closely.
Yeah.
But I wonder if we should also do that with Butterscotch.
Yeah, that's why I asked if Butterscotch did, because she might have wizard knowledge.
So, switch to Butterscotch?
No, why not do it first with Lizelle? I
Okay.
mean, might be a Gith symbol.
Sure. Inspect the symbol.
As hard as you rack your brain, the
Say
symbol
fail,
doesn't
this
look like anything you've seen before.
Yeah, Willoughby might know this.
Okay.
No one at home will ever believe.
Does that work?
This imposing portrait depicts a powerful Githyanki warrior, undeniably
know that's
regal in her mien.
She doesn't know it's the queen.
She is both the sun that blinds us and the void that contains us. Praise be.
In the corner of the painting is a small symbol you can't quite place.
No, we do not have the option anymore.
Huh. Okay, interesting. Well, and it just said Butterscotch can't place it, so, yeah.
Yeah, but that was not a check.
Yeah, but maybe if you're not Githyanki, you don't even have the option to even have a chance at the check. I don't know.
Yeah, or you just can't take the option again if you start the conversation with another
Well, we'll have
character.
to test it in our next playthrough.
Sure. Do we want to draw a new face on her?
No, I don't, because this is obviously like important to Lizelle, and I don't want to piss off our friend.
Okay. Kind of disappointed that we can't check for the symbol again. But okay.
Yeah, even at a table, I'd let people do it because you can see it. You can just look at it.
Yeah, also, like, it's so obvious that the mage would definitely do it.
Yeah, that's true. Especially if it's a history check. But okay.
Some mushrooms. And then there's an oak door, which is...
Are you walking with Lizelle again?
Yes, now I am.
Very good.
Entirely too empty. I'd expect to see 15 eggs at the very least.
Oh, I had forgotten about the egg thing. God damn it.
Yes.
Yeah. Remember, there's the woman who wants the egg.
This is like a giant oasis, basically.
Oh, okay.
But, well...
Is this where they hatch the eggs?
Not so much oasis, because the water is actually acid.
Oh. Maybe they like that.
I don't know. There's also...
What's the purpose of this room?
It's a hatchery.
A hatchery, indeed. Okay.
Yes. And there are also some cages submerged partly in the acid.
Man, Gith are weird. I didn't know this. Holy shit.
Don't you want to fight with your brothers and sisters?
What the
What's going on?
I think we found the weird professor.
The weird professor?
Yes.
You're saying like that's a person I should know.
Can you not run into the acid and not all fail your investigation checks? Perception 2? Come on, guys. Investigation 2?
They're all like looking at their shiny new items.
Oh, okay. There's a gas pit, and there's strange gas at some locations.
Well, Butter has been eating a lot of
Still,
mushrooms.
what the fuck, guys? Okay, there's a warrior I'm just gonna talk to before we try to get to the professor.
Step carefully, kin. Our hatchery is protected by lethal safeguards. I would hate to see you fall foul of them.
Hey, he's nice.
Yeah.
He's not an ass. This really sticks out.
And we can say hatchery. Where are all the eggs? Number 2. So how can I avoid these traps? And number 3. Why is the water that color?
I want to know all of these, but I fear we don't get to ask all of these. What do you want to ask the most? Obviously, you can ask about the eggs, but honestly, I don't care. I don't want to bring the lady her fucking egg.
No, but I do wonder where all the eggs are. Like, not where are they so I can take one? Or rather, why aren't there more eggs? Like, what's going on here?
That's true, but don't you also want to know about like this room and stuff?
Sure.
And how this works? I'm split though. I don't have a strong opinion. I want to ask all of these.
No, let's start with the first, I guess.
Let's try. Okay.
Hatchery. Where are all the eggs?
Yeah, sure.
Hatched, mostly. Only one remains unbroken, watched over by Vashkoku, caretaker of our young. You may speak to him if you wish.
Ah, yes.
But do not approach the egg, lest you fall foul of me.
I don't want to kill you because you're nice.
I guess.
It doesn't let you ask the other stuff.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
Can we just talk to him again?
Kin.
I'd like to speak to the caretaker.
You will find Vashkoku watching over his clutch of one. Follow the rocks through the acid, but do not approach the egg.
I guess he just answered the question how to avoid the traps. Follow the rocks.
Through the acid. That's an important bit of information.
I guess maybe you want to degroup and just control Lae'zel, or I don't know how hard it is to traverse the rocks.
I'm just gonna save here, and I hope this all works out the way I want. Okay, we jump there, very good, and then we jump over there.
I mean, is it water?
No, it's not.
But like liquid, right?
Okay, she just ran into the acid. That's great. Yes, it's liquid.
Can butter like freeze it with ray of frost?
Probably not.
I'm just curious, can you try?
Sure.
So we know for the future if we encounter acid pools?
No.
Does nothing?
But
okay.
this is also like, this is a lot of liquid, so maybe it's just too much liquid.
Okay. Though I was under the assumption if you encounter like a lake or a pool of water, that you can freeze it and walk over it.
Okay. Yeah, I think so, but...
Why wouldn't it work with acid? Isn't it water? Am I misunderstanding real life physics?
I think it's just the case that if you have too much of the substance, it's getting to a point where it becomes immune to like phase changes, basically.
But even with water?
Yeah, I think so.
So if you have a big lake, you can't freeze it?
Yeah.
Which I suppose is kind of realistic. Unless you have a very big ray of frost.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
There's a mine here. I'm gonna try to jump past it. I might die.
Why is this hatchery so deadly?
I don't
like,
know.
if it was a human kindergarten, you would want to have deadly things away from them as far as possible.
Well, it's just an egg, right?
I suppose, but if they, I guess they
and
don't
all
run
the
around here.
Githyanki hopefully know where the traps are.
Well, maybe that's what the cages are for. You just put the children in the cages when they hatch.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
And that's how you keep them safe.
Wild, but yeah, maybe. So maybe you could have jumped there. I don't know. So I'm now running just with Lavelle because the others are.
Yeah.
It was just too high for them to
burden.
jump.
Yes.
Yes. I'm gonna jump to him, but she just failed a perception check, so we might die again.
Land on the egg, crack it.
No, that's
love that.
Quite far away at the end of the chamber.
Yeah, don't go to it. The guy said not to.
Yeah. So we are about to talk to Vashkoku,
Sure.
custodian of the hatchery, and again he looks a bit like a mad professor.
Crazy hair.
White, crazy hair,
Yeah.
white beard, which is wild for
For a
Githyanki.
gift, yeah.
He also has like a crossbow that looks very intricate and very mechanical, but also like.
Don't you want to fight with your brothers and sisters?
Yes, I want.
He sounds a bit nicer too.
Yeah, it also looks like the crossbow looks very elegantly made, like a.
Okay.
Imagine like an elven mechanic, right?
Right.
And he is wearing like a white coat, sort of.
Yeah.
Over a vest. Let's talk to him.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's not a monocle, but sort of a black lens over one eye.
Okay.
Let's talk.
You can tell Kithrak Therazin that my position has not changed. The egg requires more time. Furthermore, you are not from Kreshilek. What are you doing here?
Yeah, good point.
I have come from the Society of Brilliance.
Yeah, did you need that egg, or could I just real quick?
We are trying to start a Gith human exchange program. Would you like to add your egg to my pan? I mean, exchange program.
We can say, I'm here to help you save the egg.
Save it? Okay. I want to say just like go 100%.
Yeah.
I'm here to save this egg. Yes.
Number 2, I am curious about the egg you got. And number 3, I came here to steal an egg.
Yeah, can you say that with like lie or something?
I don't think that's a lie. In that
Yeah,
case.
I know. So I don't want to say it. I just kind of have to say I want to save the egg. I didn't even know it's in danger.
I mean, neither. But
I guess I knew someone wanted to steal it.
These are such perfect little
that's true.
ways to talk to someone. So I'm here.
I came here to save the egg.
Yes.
This egg is in my care. It does not need saving. It is a little slower to hatch, nothing more. Most caretakers would not give the child its fair chance. But I shall. There could be greatness in that shell.
You note that the hope in his voice is tinged with weariness. It's the voice of a man who's fought the inevitable for a long time.
This is very interesting thematically to me, because you may have noticed that the Giths are portrayed as a race of Übermensch people who value strength above all else.
Yes.
And now we have this guy who cares about this egg that is sort of special, but also obviously could be seen as it's kind of slow. It's a weak part of society that must be culled, right? And yet he doesn't want to do that. He's acting against his culture. Why, I wonder? What's the deal with this guy? And how do we position ourselves?
Good question. Also, I like the fact that so when Butterscotch looks up, it looks like she's listening to the narrator, right?
Right. Now we get actual real cinematics because we're playing an adult. Yeah.
Lazelle looks up and it looks just like she's annoyed by the entire situation.
Yeah, they are so perfect, man. I do think that, like, am I wrong? Is this, would you say this is the game with the best sort of facial expressions in a video game that's mocapped?
Sure.
You don't? You don't think so? I don't know. I've just heard people talk about the whole facial expression engine and how great Shadowheart's smirk is and stuff.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I just don't play a lot of games with, like, detailed facial expressions.
You don't play Bethesda games?
Yes, I do, but, you know...
Those don't count, I guess.
No. Also, isn't Starfield releasing today?
Is it?
I think so, either today or tomorrow or something.
Why is anyone watching us then? Honestly, I expect like the whole Baldur's Gate landscape to reduce quite a bit once Starfield hits the scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think the early release is today or tomorrow.
Wow. That would be interesting.
So we can say, this seems like an awful lot of fuss for one egg. Number 2, what will happen to this egg if it doesn't hatch? And number 3, Githyanki, persuasion. Some eggs simply fail. Why do you care so much for this one?
Okay, that's totally... I want to take that option, but this is one of those ambiguous options where I have no idea where this is going.
Yeah, I would like that option, but without the persuasion.
I know, but I
just want the information.
If you don't have a better option, I still want to take it, though.
Yeah, sure. And we still have the persuasion proficiency. So let's take it.
Are there more options?
Nope.
Okay, we're taking that one. Yeah. At least it's very unique.
DC 14, and we do not have guidance with us.
Yeah, we'll just have to ace it. Or live with the consequences.
6. -1 +3. It's not enough.
It's okay. It's okay to fail checks once in a while. Remember what Sven said. Failure, they make it interesting as well.
Yeah, and so far failure has not been that bad in any capacity.
No, and honestly, we haven't failed that much. Not on stuff we cared about.
Yeah.
It is a dangerous world out there. I'm sure you know that. We cannot afford to discard warriors because we are simply impatient. Time for you to leave, I think, kin. And do not touch the egg.
So I guess we get our answer, but it ends the.
Well, I don't know
conversation.
why he cares so much. He gave an answer, yeah. I don't think that's the real answer.
Yeah, true.
But it's okay.
Okay. I guess we don't want to interact with the egg anymore, so.
Well, we're not stealing it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, don't run into any things.
Probably the egg will hatch and we'll meet it in Baldur's Gate.
Hopefully. Nice. Okay, and everybody, join up. And please don't die.
If we had Asterion now, I would totally pickpocket the professor guy.
Oh,
he
yeah.
probably has interesting stuff on him.
Absolutely. Okay, apparently they do not want to jump. Let's do this one person at a time. No, but Butterscotch just runs into the acid and jumps after she all. God damn it.
Nonsense, Larian. Traveler's chest is really suffering in the log.
Yeah.
What's happening with the Traveler's chest?
It's just, it's screaming and screaming and screaming.
What do you mean screaming?
I mean, that's what I mean. It's.
Why is the chest screaming, Vincent?
I don't know. I don't even know where it is exactly. But
is it? Yeah. Is it? Okay, I have many questions about this, but is it like back in camp or is it here?
No, it's here. And the Traveler's chest is not like the Traveler's chest.
Ours.
It's a Traveler's chest. Yes.
Oh, so where is it? It sounds like.
I don't know. I don't have answers
Holy
to your
shit!
question.
There's probably someone trapped in there.
Maybe. Let's try another room.
Is that the screaming?
Uh-huh. Oh, that's two Githyanki children.
Oh.
Using their mage hand.
Breathe.
And kicking the Traveler's chest around. And just the way children are, I suspect there's another child in there.
Man, they're Githyanki children. They're already assholes.
Yeah. Let's talk to them.
Yeah. With Lazel, though.
Not now, Kachuki. We're busy.
Kachuki is, I guess, the diminutive of their whole sneezing apparatus.
I guess.
Yeah, okay. We have to remember this to troll Lazel and call it Kachuki all the time. I'm serious, yeah.
Well, we can say, what's in the chest? It's making an awful noise. Number 2, you should stop doing that. It's not nice. Number 3, looks like fun. Can I play? And number 4, we can leave.
Yeah, so we understand a little bit about Githyanki culture, and I think the appropriate thing for Lazel to tell to these children, and considering their different social statuses, is stop doing that. That's not nice.
Okay, I agree.
No.
Well, I think
murder this child.
Yes, exactly.
Now. Call the weak.
You had one
and
chance.
Be undisciplined. Yes.
We can say, yes, stop it. Let their thing out. Number 2, if you won't stop, then I won't in. How do I play? And number 3, whatever. I've got better things to do.
Wait, can you repeat number 1?
Yes. Stop it. Let that thing out.
Why the yes?
Because he said, no. And we respond with,
I see.
Yes, stop it.
Yeah,
Let the thing out.
Sense. Yeah, that one.
Nah, we're having fun.
I want to kill another child.
Yeah, can we do the disco thing where we slapped a child? That was very satisfying.
Intimidation. Look here, you little shits. I said stop. Or number 2, stupid kids. Utter waste of time.
Yeah, we intimidate.
We could also just change character and fire blast them.
No, I mean, come on. If Lazel is good at anything, it's intimidating children, I'm sure.
Sure. She's terrible at intimidation still. But this time we can...
Where is the Dark Urge when we need it?
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly, yes. And in this case, like, the Dark Urge would go, hey, you could kill these children. And I said, yes, I want to, yes, just kill me.
It's coming. It'll be my half-orc barbarian druid.
Naughty children get the fire blast.
Yes.
Exactly. Okay, DC 10, not too hard to intimidate children. -1 charisma still, but we have intimidation,
and
proficiency,
guidance, right?
and guidance.
Yeah,
yes.
come on, we can do it.
16.
All right.
-1, +3, 21.
The dice have spoken. The child's head explodes.
We are indeed good at intimidating children.
Fine. If you're going to be a big baby about it. A big, ugly baby.
Oh,
Open
wow.
it up, then. It's all yours.
And now they are running away.
Wow, what a witty child. A big ugly baby. He really got to us.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Kachuki?
Can we just pick up this chest?
Yeah.
Yes, wonderful.
It's still screaming, Vincent.
Yeah, well, I don't care.
Can we look? This is not a normal chest, is it?
A chest suitable for lashing to carts and wagons. Seems like a normal chest to me. I don't know what you mean.
Like, if you examine it,
that's what it says, yeah.
What's in it?
I don't know.
It's still screaming. You just threw it around?
Yeah, I placed it down again.
Okay, I mean, can you like look inside of it?
It's locked.
Okay, can you open it?
I guess so.
Simple task.
Like, why are you so resistant to this? You want to loot everything else in the game, but this screaming chest somehow is not interesting to you.
Well, sort of.
Can't keep me out.
Come on, Kachuki.
Guidance. Oh man. +2 dexterity, +2
Alright.
gloves of dexterity, plus D4 guidance, DC 18.
Is it weird that I feel... Yeah, I knew I was going to do that.
We rolled a 6.
It feels sort of violating to lockpick a screaming chest.
Mm-hmm.
We can... I guess we can cast knock on it.
Yeah, we have 15 thieves tools left. We can just drive forever.
Yeah. Sorry, chest. You'll get another one until you cooperate.
+2, +2.
We're trying to help.
Wow, we reached 25.
Look what you did, Chucky. Look.
What
the fuck?
Okay, so we are in combat now with
You did...
Grimishka, level 5.
Oh, they put a Grimishka in there.
It's a prank, bro.
It's a Mind Flayer? What did you say?
No, it's a prank, bro.
Yeah,
it also
they got us.
Oh boy. Okay. So it has magicality, as you would expect.
Yeah.
Threatened, as you would expect. Enlarged, mirror image, mirror image, mirror image, mirror image, and it's hastened.
Why do you say mirror image?
Because it has mirror image, second mirror image, and third mirror image as separate buffs.
It's just boosted to all hell and beyond.
Yeah.
Buffed. Okay.
Well.
Funny prank, children.
It's blasted.
Can we somehow control it and murder the children with it? Probably not.
No.
It's okay.
We're already in a fight.
That's blasted, but remember the allergy.
Yeah, I'm trying to get as far
These
away from
boots
it
have seen
as
everything.
possible. Yes. Can we just... we probably do not want to magic missile, right?
Only from a distance, but honestly, it's just one still. I wouldn't necessarily waste a spell slot on it.
I mean, it's hastened. That's...
It's just one. Whenever you have just one D&D monster, the
Okay.
group can usually just kick it to death. What's its HP? I mean, I maybe...
20.
Yeah, see, I mean, come on.
Sure. It's just hard to hit. Very hard to hit. Okay. Never mind. Butterscotch just critted for 17 damage.
Good scotch.
God damn it, Butterscotch.
Remember, she rolls 2d10 now for fireball.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
4d10 and she rolled 17. I guess that's... No, that's below average, right? On average, she would have killed it with a crit.
Average for 4d10 is 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, she would have killed it.
Well, still, a crit is better than no crit.
I'm not
and
complaining.
now it's gonna take its turn. Here we go.
Alright. Just chewing through wills.
We are in fight with the entire Githyanki.
Look, we didn't, like... We really tried not to do this.
What the hell is even happening here? Why? What the fuck, man? What's the freaking problem?
I know we...
Larian, bug.
You think... Oh, this keeps happening to us, though.
Maybe.
But there's this thing that happens to us frequently, Vincent, where we aggro everyone. Remember, this feels a lot like with the Rugen and the Zentarum.
Yeah, definitely.
Right?
Like, I think they just... Also, like, we didn't aggro them until that thing went, and yeah, I don't know. This feels bugged.
Did anything trigger the things like Wild Magic Surge and that hit someone and then they got aggro to us?
Don Solarian, maybe just leave the chest, for now.
Yeah, no, we're probably gonna do this, and like I would suggest to reload, put the chest in your inventory, and just open it outside at some point, right?
Yeah.
That'll be fine.
I'm just looking at the log, seeing if...
It's just, I'm curious also to figure this out, because I feel like this keeps coming up. And last time with Rugen, the source was Shadowheart for some reason. At least when she wasn't part of the encounter, they didn't aggro.
Yeah. No, it just...
Yeah.
It just used bite on Will a few times, and that's it, as far as I can say.
Yeah. Let's reload. Just put it in the inventory for a while.
That is wild.
Yeah. I have more to explore in this crash area. I don't want to kill them just yet.
Also, interesting thing there. When I pressed reload,
Yeah.
in that very moment we gained 45 XP and it died. Don't ask me why.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like some speedrunner will use
But at that point, you're already reloading. Did you know, by the way, that they? I think the record for speedrunning in the game was like 34 minutes.
I'm not surprised. I know that the record for like sex in the game is like below 10.
Oh, that you could speedrun. Oh, that's interesting. I have to look into that, but I will do so on my own time. But
I'm gonna turn off the stream now.
No, I was gonna say, like, the record was 34 minutes to finish the game, which is wild. Like, people play this for 120 hours if they're quick. But they patched that in the patch, and I don't know what the record is right now. But all speedrunners had to sort of retool, I guess, because there was one. This is not a spoiler, I hope, but somewhere at the Moonrise Towers in the Shadowlands and stuff, there's a part where you could bypass the main quest in a huge way by teleporting up a ledge, and they just sort of changed the level geometry, so you can't do that anymore. Which I love stuff like that. I think it's always super fascinating how people break these games.
It's also like, I don't know. I don't mind if they keep stuff in that the speedrunners use. But if it's like easy to find that on accident for a normal player, and
that could have happened to us, right, on accident.
Yes,
and we
exactly.
sequence break the whole game.
Yeah. Whoops. Okay. I guess you have to reload the last 2 hours. Anyway.
Did you ever watch the Morrowind speedrun? That's one of my favorites.
Yes.
Because you can do it in like 10 minutes.
And you just isn't that the one where you like equip and de-equip and equip some item and it just keeps on adding speed?
Sort of. It's been a while. I think the main thing was that you abuse the alchemy mechanic a lot, and then you float over the whole map. You need to find some items, but it's just. I'm not going to talk about it a bunch. Go watch it on YouTube. It's actually really fun to look at.
I mean,
it's a short
the
video.
speed thing also floats you over the map, basically. You jump and then you like fly through the entire map.
I think they use that spell. That's sort of that's a whole sort of broken Morrowind spell, but it's a different topic. It's just a fun video. Go watch it. Speedruns are cool.
Yeah.
This what were they called? Grishmenka? No. I don't know. The stupid cat. She's staying in the box for now.
Yeah. And let's open the last door to the infirmary. We are in the infirmary, but there is... so the first area is sort of like an actual infirmary with beds and all that stuff. And now we are in the sort of laboratory, I guess.
Okay.
There are like nautiloid tanks and alchemical, like a glass distillation set. And there's also... working on some alchemy stuff, I assume. Stunogos, which is the first Gith without the apostrophes. And she's the principal healer of Crash Yelek.
All right.
And in the middle of the room, there is Sisik that has an apostrophe. And that's a giant mechanical thing that looks very much like an item from the Mind Flayer ship or out of Alien. Either one.
But it's a piece of equipment?
I think it's a chair.
Right.
That also Like it looks like.
Like at the start of Alien, is that the scene you're referring to, where these settlers find this old ship with like a dead alien in it and it's sitting in this chair and stuff? That's an amazing setting, by the way.
Yes.
Or set piece, I should say.
And in this case, the chair is connected to. It looks. Oh, you know what? It reminds me of vaguely of GLaDOS, because it's sort of connected to the roof with more machinery.
Yeah, from Portal, you mean? Yeah.
Okay, let's talk to the healer and hope she can help us.
Let us have words.
I don't expect it.
A parasite. Vertical incision from pineal eye to end of notochord.
Looking at a parasite.
Intestinal coloration consistent with samples 231 to 259.
Hold on.
If you require treatment, take a seat, Kin. Or do you have a question?
That's totally Jennifer English speaking her. Am I wrong? Jennifer English being the voice actress for Shadowheart?
Is she? Might be.
I mean, just okay. I said this now. Just listen to her voice next time she talks. Listening for Shadowheart. Okay, what can we say to her?
Just to say again, she's looking at a parasite. She has this this glass orb in front of her where the parasite is floating.
Yeah,
and she has like multiple lenses in the front of it and is working it. And she has now turned around, and we can say, I am Lazelle of Clear. I have come to be purified.
Right.
Number 2, what do you hope to gain from dissecting the Gaik spawn? No, Gaik are the
Mind Flayers, yeah.
Number 3, is that machine a Zygisk? Is it operational?
I love that they have all these made-up terms for the Gith and that they use them consistently. And I also hate it. Yeah. And it's a total amateur fantasy novel thing where you have proper, you know what I mean? You have proper names for everything. Yeah. Except they don't use it super amateurishly, but it's still.
No, it's also like, I know we are currently in the crash and all that.
Different voice actresses.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Thanks for clearing that up.
But it's very close.
I appreciate it though. Thanks. And now, but we will let's listen to it together next time she says something. Yeah.
Also, so we are in the crash, so we just get a lot of these different terms. Yes, and also a ton of just names of Githyanki people.
Which is tough, but I mean, it gets the point for me that they get across is that this is an alien culture and we're in an unfamiliar place, and that's how we're supposed to feel, and that's effective. Yeah. I do think they do it very well. I love this thing where they call each other a chick and stuff. It's like, even you don't know what that means, but it still comes across.
Yeah.
I understand that this whole sneezing stuff is like it's a term of resentment and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So if that machine is it operational? Then number 4, is that thing's host still alive? Number 5.
Oh, that's a good question, by the way.
Yeah. I would want to know that.
Yeah.
And number 5, I have a tadpole of my own needs removing.
Right.
Can you help with that?
Interesting. So for me, it's either do the whole Lazelle thing, just roleplay her, do what she would do, which is number 1. I've come here to be purified. Or that's the clever thing. Is the host of that still alive? But I kind of want to roleplay Lazelle. I think it'll give also, the best results.
If we were playing Butterscotch in this case, she would definitely ask, is that machine a Zygisk?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But I think it's rewarding in this game to roleplay your characters. It's been working so far.
So, Lazelle of Clear, I have come to be purified.
That's right.
Cursed is the day that even we become Gaik incubators. Tell me, how long have you been infected?
Okay, it's definitely not Jennifer English, but it could be her mom.
Yeah, similar.
Yeah.
We can say a few days. I stopped counting when I ran out of fingers. Number 2, longer than you'd expect Ceremorphous to take, and with none of the symptoms. Number 3, too long. Just get this thing out of me.
Yeah, Giths have 3 fingers, right?
I think so.
That's the whole thing. So she can count 6 days.
Yes.
Which is not that much. I would say number 2, longer than it usually takes.
Yeah.
Fascinating. So you're conscious of your infection, but showing no signs of cerebral impairment. Either your tadpole is special, or you are. We must find out which. Go to the Sathisk.
I will ensure you're cured.
She's totally gonna kill us. Do we reload if that happens? I don't know. I kind of want to stay, you know, if it doesn't bug, I want to, you know, just move forward with whatever happens.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We can ask, what will the Isk do? Number 2, Githyanki. I have waited long for this. And number 3, actually, maybe I'll come back later.
Githyanki, I have waited long for this.
It will be worth it, I assure you.
Is she fucking lying?
Most of our kin never get to experience Zathis. Vlaakith smiles on you.
She better not be fucking lying. I hope that like Butterscotch gets to intervene and like picks up on that she's gonna kill her or something.
Oh yeah, I hope so.
That would be cool. And then Lozelle really trusts us.
But I think the main character never intervenes, right?
Well, just earlier we got confronted, right? The narration switched to our character to give us a chance to intervene.
True. Yes. I
When
guess.
we came to the crash, so yeah, it's just my fantasy. It's what I'm hoping.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Let's enter into the thing.
Yeah.
The device is strange, made of taut flesh and pockmarked metal. It waits for something.
The Zathis. Vlaakith's purity distilled. My duty. My right.
I'm really excited about this.
I should say, I thought that it was entirely mechanical.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it from the front now that I've seen it closer, because the upper part has
Yeah.
a sort of a head that reminds me vaguely of like a bee or something, or wasp maybe.
An
But
insect.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
with small tusks.
Okay.
And
Interesting.
the head is again about as big as Butterscotch is.
But your alien comparison, I feel, still holds very much, because that the aesthetic that was made by an artist, an Austrian artist, I think, named Hans-Rudi Giger.
Yeah.
And the whole Giger aesthetic is this whole combination of mechanical and biological parts. You'll see that a lot in his paintings and stuff.
Yeah, totally. This is way more organical than he would usually do. Like this one has
probably has a couple fewer penises, I would imagine.
Yeah,
it's very phallic stuff. Yeah.
But yeah, this one has like an active blood running through it.
Oh, okay.
Stuff. So,
interesting.
We can.
I think it's cool.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
We can say, go ahead, Lozelle, you've earned it. Or number 2, stand back, I'm going first. Or number 3, investigation, examine the device.
But who is this now?
Butterscotch.
This is okay. Investigate. Yes. Check so your friend is safe.
DC 15.
Oh
we
man.
Get +4 from intelligence.
Yeah, at least we're good at this.
And guidance, of course. We really need inspiration, by the way.
Oh.
16 +4. 24.
It is kind of more exciting without inspiration, though.
Yeah.
The device is an ingenious synthesis of illithid anatomy and metal alloys. It hums with psionic energy, hinting at paths into unknown minds and unseen planes.
Stand aside. My time has come.
Oh, at least she wants it. It's interesting. It's probably made from illithids.
I love the idea that, like, Lozelle said basically the same when we started this conversation, right?
Yeah.
So she said, my time has come. And then Butterscotch just looks at her, looks at the thing, looks at the thing, looks at the thing, looks at her. And she just knows that she has to repeat it.
Yeah. She's been with Willoughby for a while. Yeah. She knows when she's in the zone. Like, stuff doesn't get through. Yeah.
Nice. I love that. Okay.
All right.
We can go say, go ahead, Lozelle, you've earned it, or stand back, I'm going first.
Nah, go ahead, you've earned it.
Praise Vlaakith.
Lozelle approves.
Let it be done.
Sit, child. Let the Zathis end your suffering.
Oh,
man. Have you ever had a doctor like pull a wisdom tooth and be like, sit, child, let my tongues end your suffering? Like, you get out of that chair immediately.
I want to get off this
yeah.
ride. Okay, the chair is leaning back and the head comes down, just resting right above her.
You must focus on the parasite at all times. The Zathis will do the rest.
It's just gonna cut off her head in an elaborate way.
Okay, no, the tongs are
An unseen blade cleaves your mind in two. Impossible pain sears your bones and body in concert with Lae'zel's.
Oh, we can all feel it, I guess.
Save failed. Perception.
Yes, child. Speak the Talaket. Meditate on its verses.
You feel Lae'zel's mind rip and rupture. Is this purification? Is this the cure?
We can...
Oh, God.
Yeah. We can use persuasion. Get out of there, Lae'zel. You won't survive this anguish. Number 2, plead with the doctor. Lae'zel is in great pain. Number 3, we say, endure, Lae'zel. The cure is worth the torment. And number 4, wait and watch.
Fuck, I haven't decided yet, Vincent. I only have my meta knowledge of sort of narrative structure to tell me that this isn't gonna work.
Yes, absolutely. Also, I mean, okay, our friend the Dreamwalker said something about the normal ways are not gonna work. Probably.
Yeah, but okay.
This is also not a normal way, so it's.
But it's tough, man. I'm so torn. But like, Lae'zel wanted it, right?
Yes.
I feel it's not right at this moment to like backstab her and make her doubt her stuff by trying to persuade her. Even though it says persuade and that's normally nice, in this case, it's sort of backstabby.
Yes.
But we can still, like, that's legitimate to plead with the doctor and be like, hey, like, is this working? Like, can you go easy on her or something?
I mean, the doctor looks like she's enjoying this.
I know it's not gonna work, but it's the only legitimate thing we can do to go in that direction. I
Sure,
feel like.
okay.
Yeah,
so let's
do
plead with the doctor.
Yeah.
Lae'zel is in great pain.
The Zaithisk is working as intended.
Oh man.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Okay. It cut to Lae'zel for a moment, and these tusks of the machine were starting to glow when it started working, and now they are glowing so brightly that she's barely visible.
Holy shit.
And we're back to we can persuade her, we can say endure or wait and watch.
Oh fuck.
I say endure. Just help us through it, even though it's probably, I don't know, killing her.
But if you think it's killing her, then you would want to get her out of there.
Yeah, but I think it's gonna kill her. I don't think Butterscotch is necessarily thinking it's gonna kill her.
I've heard people say that they play this game and they go and like have to pace around for 5 minutes thinking about their choices, and I feel like this is one of those cases. Fuck. Because I do feel like the game will kill Lae'zel.
Yeah.
And I don't want to lose Lae'zel.
It's too late.
But no, it's not too late though. If I, like, we've tried to go the easy way, right?
She's already dead.
No, okay. Now I get what you're doing, Vincent. No, like, our friend is more... We'll find a different way to get the parasite out. Let's, like, not lose our friend Lae'zel. I like her. I know I said bad things about her, but I changed my mind. I don't want her to go. Persuade her to get out of there, Vincent.
Okay. Fine.
I hope we get
DC 30, Marius. DC 30.
Well, but still trying is enough. Oh my god. Can we even hit that DC? That's a bullshit DC.
Well, we could hit a 20.
That's true. That will always succeed, right?
Always succeed.
Yeah.
With the 20, yeah.
Alright.
Which is why. 13. Plus 6. That's 19.
That makes sense though that you wouldn't be able to persuade her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen to me.
No! Flacket! Purge me of this blight!
She's working even harder.
You share in Lae'zel's agony. Every cell within her skull bursts into a constellation of fragments, sorted and reassembled. Lae'zel will die if she remains.
Yes, child. Jamar, Zala, Blackith, call to your queen.
That's a crazy doctor.
My queen! Hear me!
That thing's killing her.
Your vision narrows. You sense myriad specters of Githyanki past. This is their fate. This is their anguish.
Her eyes are turning black, and there's like black fog coming out of her eyes.
Maybe we will all die because we like share this telepathic link.
Maybe.
Also, the narrator just said that she's gonna die, and so that's like true now.
Well, yeah, to us as players.
Shit is serious when even Shadow is worried.
Yeah, right?
Yes.
And wolves aren't even involved in this case. Yeah, no, I think we all, like, the characters at least agree, and I agree as well that this is not going to work and it's going to kill her.
I don't know.
No, you're just trolling me, Kachuki. What can we do?
Put you in a box, Marius.
And block the game. You could probably open that box everywhere and have the entire city aggro you. Let's carry it to Baldur's Gate and like do the biggest genocide ever heard of. Yeah.
Well, so
the box of aggro.
Hey guys, this is how you get to level 12 really quickly.
Yeah, maybe it's a magic item. In NATAC they used to have this stuff like Ring of Conflict, which would make everyone attack you. This is a box of conflict.
Yeah, maybe.
Anyway, we're getting away from the highly dramatic scene we're in, Vincent. So what can we say?
We can use number 1, wisdom, seek answers within the Zygisk. What is this vision?
Okay.
Number 2, deception. You must listen. The device is changing you. You are becoming illicit.
Oh, like trick her, okay.
Number 3, keep focused, Lazel. The cure is close. Or we can wait and watch.
Shit. Shit. Okay, at this point I want to be like tactical and like effective. Between wisdom and deception, what has the higher chance? Can you tell?
Wisdom.
It doesn't tell you the DC, right?
No, but wisdom is +1 from wisdom and plus D4 from guidance, and deception is just the guidance.
I suppose we should do the wisdom. It's also, I feel like, a little bit more butterscotchy.
Yeah, and
to go into visions and stuff, that's like her thing.
We have already tried to persuade Lazar. I don't think it's gonna work.
Yeah, I agree.
So, wisdom. Yeah. Seek answers within. Defeat 21. Okay.
Okay, well, it's doable, not like the 30.
Yeah, this one, like, we have +1 to wisdom.
Yeah.
So.
Also, by the way, I'm going to say this now, because it might come up, and it's going to be hilarious if it does. But I said before I have some lines, right? I don't want to use illicit powers. I don't want to make a deal with fucking Raphael and stuff. But the game's got me. They've got me caring about shit. And if it brings this shit up now and like, oh, you can save her with illicit powers, or, oh, child, I can save her. I'm Raphael. So, yeah, I'll fucking do it. You got me, bitches. Like, I'll sign the deal.
You're too weak, Marius.
I know, but
you're
like,
not ready for this game.
Look.
If Lazel dies, she dies. She was dead the moment she stepped into her own
Jesus
flesh.
Christ, you've really absorbed the Yankee culture, Vincent. Whoa. Alright, let's
just
roll
the
this.
die, yeah. 30. That's not possible.
No, that's not going to be enough.
No.
It's just fail and fail and fail. Jesus Christ.
The pain is too great. The visions flicker and refuse to come into focus.
Okay, then
look, can we just pull the plug on this thing?
Yeah, just blast it with arcane missiles or something. We can still use deception, or say keep focused, Lazel, the cure is close, or wait and watch.
Do everything you can. Now you use deception. We're desperate.
I don't think that's gonna work. DC 30, yes. 13 plus 4,
we're clearly communicating to the game our intent.
True.
We want this to stop. We want Lazel to survive.
I am becoming pure!
Man, she's a crazy bitch. I have to admit.
Yes, child. Face her will.
Your marrow quakes within your bones. Behind the pain, a new sensation rises. Power.
Yes. Dream Visitor. That was the Dream Visitor.
Oh yeah? What did she say?
Remove her.
What does that mean? Remove her from the device?
Yeah.
Yeah, in this case, I even agree with the fucking dream person, man.
Really? You all of a sudden you trust her?
Well, I mean, she was like getting better anyway, but now, yeah, even she's got me. God damn it, game.
I don't know. I still don't trust her. We should probably just leave this.
Yeah, Vince, you keep saying that, but you don't actually mean that.
Honestly, I'm.
Well, you can do that on your playthrough.
Not as against it as I would think.
Yeah, all right.
We can say number 1, wisdom. Focus your mind. Try to overload the device. Number 2, arcana. Draw on the device's power. Take it as your own. Number 3, we say embrace the pain, Lazel. Be pure. And number 4, wait and watch.
I mean, I am curious, just like, what happens if you always just do the wait and watch option? Like, just let it unfold naturally. Or just encourage her relentlessly. Like,
come on, Lala, you can do it. You can do it.
Yeah,
you
just
can
watch
do
her
it.
head explode.
Yeah.
So the arcane option is nice for wizards, but it's like the thing where it's like, okay, wizards want more power and stuff. Like, we're not doing that. Do the wisdom thing. Turn this thing off with your mind.
Oh, not more power. Interesting.
No, that was never Butterscotch's thing. She just likes knowing stuff, I guess.
Yeah, so not power, just curiosity.
I guess so, yeah. I did say that. Butterscotch is curious above all else.
And the power just comes with it by accident, sort of.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah. So, wisdom, focus your mind.
Yeah.
Try to overload the device.
That's right.
We suck at wisdom. Yeah, DC 30.
Well, we've sucked at everything.
Yeah. 20. What?
Okay.
What?
Natural 20?
Yes. Critical
Wow.
success.
I wish we would have had that on the 30 anyway.
Your thoughts weave through the Zaithisk's psionic pathways, turning its own power against it.
No! No!
Oh, she gets up.
Is that Lizelle? The doctor said
No, that was Lizelle.
Okay.
And we broke it.
Oh,
What madness is this? The Zaithisk nearly destroyed me! I am Githyanki! I will not be Geich!
My life's work gone. And yet she lives. And so does her parasite.
There's something in her voice that goes beyond rage. Curiosity, perhaps, or regret. Whatever it is, you cannot identify it.
we're not great at, like, reading gifts.
No.
I have to say. Yeah.
All this for nothing.
We broke this device. This was probably sort of irreplaceable.
Yes.
Man, they got angry at us, like they wanted to kill us over releasing the cat. I don't know how they're gonna take this.
We're just walking into their lab, and then
so-
there's a giant explosion.
So in the Druid Grove, when we broke something, we got to pay a fine. Maybe we can find some
Yes.
an amount to agree on here.
Child, come here. Here's 50 gold.
Yes. You know, could pay it in rates, maybe.
We can say the parasite lives, yes, and thank goodness it saved her. Number 2, your Zaisk tried to kill Lizelle and failed. Or number 3, deception. You're wrong. Can't you see it in her eyes? The parasite's dead.
No, I don't think that's gonna work.
No.
But I would just. My initial reaction was to tell her it tried to kill us and it failed.
Yeah.
Consolarian, don't tell me it was not insured.
Like, come on, it's a medical device. It's like
What?
that. Come on.
You don't have insurance?
Yeah. What kind of doctor are you? even?
Christ, how behind are the Disco Yankee?
God damn it, I'm out of here.
Look, I know a nice company in Baldur's Gate called the Iron Throne. Like, they sell insurance. It's like
Yes.
it's, good deals.
So, your Zaisk tried to kill Lizelle.
Yes.
The Zaithisk does not fail.
I mean,
The only variable in this experience was you and your parasite. And I will uncover how this happened. Wait here. I will gather my tools.
okay, fade to black.
No! It can't be! It can't! This was my right!
That was too close. You were lucky I was there to save you once again.
Oh, that's Dream Visitor?
Yeah.
I'm getting a little confused. Just because there's a lot of ladies here who have slightly similar voices. It's just me not being able to tell who's saying what.
Yeah. Also, the doctor left. And Lizelle wants to talk to us. Of course.
I can imagine. Can you quick save?
Sure.
Yeah. She's alive though. I'm happy about that.
True. Let's
Yeah.
talk to her.
Yes.
See how she feels.
Yeah.
I followed protocol. I kept to my faith. Yet the Zaithisk might have killed me.
We don't know that.
Gustil tampered with it. Traitor. And there may be more still. This must be why the Inquisitors come.
What is
Yeah.
the Gustil?
I don't know. Well, so Gustil was the guy we met earlier, right?
I think the Gustil are a people.
Oh, okay. No, but wasn't there a guy called Gustil?
Where?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, maybe.
weird. Never mind.
But in this case, it's written in not in cursive, in italics.
Okay.
Like every time she uses a special word.
Okay, but not proper names for people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. She's getting disillusioned. I think our plan worked, or at least my plan was to, let her do her thing, support her, and have her see for herself that it's not going to work, and then maybe that moves her away a little bit from her crazy fascist Yankee people.
Yeah. Okay. Our first option is a traitorous doctor. How can you be so sure? So I guess Gastil is a doctor. Number 2.
Wasn't that her name? Anyway, stop obsessing with this.
Number 2, are traitors so common among the Githyanki? Number 3, how about a thank you? I just saved your life.
It's not the time.
Number 4, you were so close to a cure. If only you'd held on long.
No, okay, that's for the Dark Arts playthrough, I guess. What was number 1? I think I want to take that one.
A traitorous doctor? How can you be so sure?
That's okay.
Vlaakith does not abandon Githyanki. The Zaithis was tampered with. There is no other explanation. Now hurry. We must go to the Chirai and inform him of the Doctor's sedition.
I mean, sure, I was gonna go there anyway, but maybe, cool off a little bit, Lae'zel. Because there is another explanation, right? It's just, like, these are special parasites. They haven't behaved like the other tadpoles. We haven't been undergoing metamorphosis and stuff.
Yeah. There are a lot of Mind Flayer parasite specimens around here.
Right. But once you can eat...
At the ready.
And pick some up.
A parasite. Take it. It might be useful.
Oh, that's the dream visitor. Yeah.
Okay, we took 2 and 3. And some records as well, which we can look up in a moment. I just don't want the doctor to come back while we loot this place, because everything here is...
she's not coming back. I think she ran off to the Inquisitor.
Well, probably.
Yeah.
Then we can also inspect the broken Lysk.
Yeah, sure.
Smoke rises like hot breath, but whatever semblance of life once powered the Zaithisk is gone.
Yeah, all right.
Butterscotch just walked up and touched it.
Oh my god, this is so stupid, but Starship Troopers, the movie? You watched it recently, didn't you? Yeah, and the end there's this scene where the doctor guy goes to the big brain bug and he puts his hand on it and he's like,
it's afraid.
It's afraid. That's what I just thought of with Butterscotch and the device. Anyway.
It fits. Also, we stole the Nautiloid tank. I don't know what we do with those, but I wanted to.
Sure, yeah. I mean, we go to great lengths to steal cheese wheels, so I guess that's in order. Yeah.
Okay, then we have Gastil's Runogos research notes.
There's this word, Gastil. Yeah.
I guess that's the...
That is the doctor, isn't it?
I guess, but it might be a title.
Yeah, you're right.
Gastil
it's very likely a title for healers and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, let's read it.
Yeah.
A massive compendium of notes documenting with clinical precision the dissection of over 200 illicit parasites recorded in the common tongue.
Wow.
Sample 231. Observations. External presentation consistent with previous samples, but intestinal coloration is not. Internal fluids also appear discolored and infused with some sort of powerful magic. Magic type and purpose unknown currently. Notes. I need to spend some time reading about the magic in this land. My studies in Tunarath. And we are in a fight with everyone. Of course we are.
How did that happen?
I don't know. Somebody opened the door.
Is the doctor coming back?
Yes. Gastel Sonos. Purge the infected only. Leave enough to study.
Oh, wow. But this is not a bug, right? This is actually the game doing it.
Yes, I think that's...
We just dilly-dallied a little bit too much in her office.
But where is she, actually? I want to see her. Let me see her. I don't see her.
Like, where does she come in?
Oh, there she is. Okay. Still nervous. Level 5. Principal Healer of Crash Yelek. Well, is it time, or do we just reload and try to be faster than the doctor.
Run away. Like, there are two considerations in my mind, right? I want to talk to the Inquisitor before I kill everyone. Maybe we can make our case. Who knows? I'm here to learn about the artifact as well.
True.
And the other thing is I don't want to start the big fight now, because then it's just late, and like we'll do it. It'll take a long time.
Yeah, I mean, we could save now and keep this for tomorrow. I mean, we've been streaming for almost 10 hours.
Yeah, it's time to call it, for me at least. Yeah, I don't know, Vincent. Reload or not to reload?
I don't know.
We can decide tomorrow if we want. Just
yeah,
call
sure.
it here. How does that sound?
We can save still.
Yeah.
But then, in that case, can we just finish reading the book?
Can you do it in combat?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Notes. I need to spend some time reading about the magic in this land. My studies in Tunarath, extensive as they are, do not cover whatever this magic is. These parasites are unusual. I will need to retrieve similar unusual samples in order to deduce a pattern. And then the other one is the infirmary records. A list of Githyanki names and its treatment. And the treatment.
I'll say something now. If it turns out this is evidence that she's been killing Githyanki, I'm definitely reloading, because we could have found that in time to book it, and if we were like taking things extra slow, because you explain everything and stuff.
Yeah. So a list of Githyanki names and the treatment they received in the infirmary. It is written in the common tongue. The name Varl comes up 47 times. And then it says, Zavarsh Kethek, far be it from me to tell you how to do your job, but may I suggest doing something about Varl? He's a drain on resources, not to mention interrupting my research, and I'd like to go through at least 2 days without seeing him again. Gastos Stronokos.
Who is Varl? Have we met him?
Don't know. Maybe? Okay, but these are just like informations about the world. Don't think that's anything we could have used in the talk with the Inquisitor.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, let's finish up here and see how this goes tomorrow.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. We'll see tomorrow what we do. I'm kind of inclined to reload, but also we're gonna kill all of these people eventually. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way around it.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be interesting. Maybe we won't even make it to the Inquisitor. We'll see, right? Who knows?
Yeah.
But we'll decide tomorrow what we'll do. Thank you, Vincent, for playing with me. This was super fun. And yeah, we are planning to stream again tomorrow, because we just can't get enough of this game. And, it's just fun to do the crash and stuff. And,
yeah.
I want to finish this.
Bye, guys. See you tomorrow.
Yeah. See you tomorrow. That's awesome if you show up again.
Yeah.
And
thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Don Larian, thanks. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, all right, cool. I had a blast, Vincent. This was fun.
Me too, yes.
So, for you guys and also for the video, I will say you can watch the stream archive on YouTube, youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. We are on Twitter, where we post stream announcements about when we stream, and like if stuff gets cancelled and stuff, you'll find it there. That's @makes_play. And of course, we have the Twitch stream, where we usually stream on Thursdays, twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live. And I believe that currently is everything. I'm working on my OnlyFans, but like, that's not ready yet. We're still figuring out the underwear colors and stuff. We want to make it match up with Lazelle's dyes and funny jokes. Anyway, it's pretty late in Germany.
Oh God, no.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Yes.
Anyway, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye.